The thing is not going to space. The win condition is like having as many potatoes as possible. We do not have like a spaceship built yet. I can't do that in that short of a span. I can't both build a spaceship and get us there. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me. How do I pin message? Because I can do XM donate, right? How do I pin this? Ah, there we go. There we go. So that's the donate link. I'm not nervous. No. I just realized I have another thing I totally forgot to set up. That's okay. It won't matter. I was gonna do a fancy little Discord overlay, but we'll do the normal Discord stream kit overlay. It doesn't matter. You know? Cast calm nerves? Casts? Huh? I do not understand. Hi, Dominic! Cast a spell? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How many potatoes am I gonna buy with the charity money? So many. No, I actually don't have any access to the charity money. It all goes through Tiltify straight to MSF, so I have no access to it. So, yeah. Yeah, I totally got this wrong. Totally. Mm-hmm. Definitely. I'm not nervous at all. No. Yeah, we got some cool incentives though. I didn't make a command with them. But when Tynan's here, it'll be $40 to ask him a question. You guys can pay $5 to lower my difficulty. I'm probably gonna start like adventure story. Valley Girl voice for I think it was 1 minute for $7. I didn't even say. That's for 1 minute. Accent mashup for 1 minute for $8. Basically, I can't stand one accent, so I can't promise that it's gonna be like British or Australian or like Western, like no, Southern American or anything. It's just gonna go everywhere. Voice streamer for 1 minute for $15. Increase the difficulty for $20. Then we have one that you guys are gonna have to find out what it does on your own called Uwu. That's $30. And then Suwey takes over for $35 and I'll take over for 3 minutes. I know, big shocker, Lex, big shocker. How many times have I done this? This is the 4th year. Oh yeah, totally internal screaming. I haven't played RimWorld in a while. I was initially a Zomboid streamer though. Another 6 I won't be nervous anymore. I mean, I'm not sure that's how that works, but sure. You can buy like 44,000 kilograms of potatoes. Jeez. I'm doing good, Taylor. How are you? No soup. I did not mean to do that. I did not know Tiltify would do that, or like Stream Moments would do that. I thought it was only going to be testing the scene I was on, but it ended up testing all Tiltify alerts. So I swear I did not mean to mess them up. I was testing my alerts and making sure the sounds were all set. I feel kind of bad about that. Like, I did not mean to do that at all. It was 100% an accident. Chaos is content. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I have pings. Where are they? Oh, so Suwey. Yeah, I need water. So Suwey, I have a job for you during the stream that I'm just now telling you about. So I gave you a link to be able to easily see all the donos. During the Tynan interview, I need you to, every time someone does a Tynan question dono, add it to the document that you made for me last night. Can you do that?
I don't already have enough for it.
Do you want me to give it to a different mod? I can give it to a different mod if you don't want to do it. I can give it to a different mod. Fossil entry, thank you. Yeah. Not yet. I'll let it slide. Give it to Andy? I mean, I could. Are there no potato emotes? I don't actually have any potato emotes. I really should, but I don't. So, yeah. Yeah, there's like the basic potato, you know. But yeah, I'm not nervous at all, don't worry.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Not at all. You're tired? So am I, dude. I'm very tired. I know! I don't know why I'm tired. I do not know why I'm tired. I did get kitty cuddles. And I was out, and so was the cat. I've been sleeping, like, having this tray on top of my blanket when I sleep sometimes. A lot with the hot potato, actually. Because Suwey and I are going to bed at different times, so I can get away with it. And the cat just sleeps on my legs, and it's so cute. And yes, I'm allergic to cats, but the thing is I'm not touching the cat, and the cat's hypoallergenic. So.
For a while, I was really scared of them.
As long as I don't pet her, I'm good.
Once I knew what was going on and why it was happening,
One great potato battery.
it made a lot more sense.
I know, dude. The vet. Someone's trolling so ever dream. That's probably that alert probably won't get me, to be honest.
You say that now. don't say that now.
You're kind of allergic to cats as long as you don't eat them or wear cat fursuits. You're okay. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, we're at $122,000, almost $123,000. Oh, someone did through my campaign there. So, yeah, that's the sound you guys are going to hear. You didn't hear it very good because I have music running. I'm honestly going to turn that off soon and make sure RimWorld sound music is on. It is on. No, it's not. There we go. We'll put it there for now. That's way too loud. Hold on. Adjusting it. There we go. Yeah, Andy heard it. Yeah. I had fun. I had fun recording alerts last night. Suwey was cringing so hard. Just you guys wait. You guys heard the standard one, but you guys wait. There's some real cringe ones. It made noise, you just couldn't hear it over the music.
15 minutes before.
I already did my roll call, Suwey!
Roll call.
I already did my roll call! Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom really fast so that I can go as long into my stream as I can without having to use it. I waited till the last second. Give me a second, I'll be right back, chat.
Be hard to believe.
I know. Okay. I think so.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I will.
Matching tappy.
We do have matching taffy boats. It's great. Okay, okay. Whew. Okay, I need to go into voice with So Ever Dream. I'm so not ready. Oh, man.
We still have 5 minutes.
I know, but I should go in. I told him I'd go in right now, so he's waiting for me. Center
He's still just
oneself.
playing the game.
Yeah, we are interviewing Tynan in an hour and 15 minutes. And you can donate to charity and ask Tynan a question. It's a $40 dono to charity. We made it a lot just so that, you know, because, you know, it's charity. And that way we can try and get through all of them. But no promises we do. Just a heads up, no promises we do.
Especially at the...
So, yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Ace.
What is it, Suwey? Do I need to worry about it?
No.
What's going on? What's going on?
You're good.
Tell me what's going on.
No. Nope. So Everdream is saving. He's getting ready. Jump in the car.
Okay, okay, understood.
And you're like, no, that's not my problem.
Ah!
Hey, Suey.
Hi, I'm not panicking, you're panicking.
You're gonna, don't worry. Everything is
Excuse
good.
me?
Everything's good. No, I set you up for literally success.
Why
I don't want
do
you to
I
worry.
not trust you right now?
No, you can trust me.
Okay, but Soup Boy, like 2 seconds ago, just went, oh, and then said, oh, you gotta get into the voice with So Ever Dream. So, and now So Ever Dream is laughing.
You're wrong. You're doing fine.
It's fine. It's just okay. Personally,
bugs.
it's one of my worst nightmares, but I'm sure
Don't worry
that
about
you're gonna be fine.
What did you do?
Yeah. So like maybe it's my bad, but like you're fine. You got this. You're like a professional.
Yeah?
So it's gonna be great.
Am
It's gonna be fine.
That's news to me.
I'm so sorry.
Oh God. What have you done?
I didn't do anything. I am simply existing.
Yeah? I haven't looked at your
RimWorld
stream.
said-
I have no idea what to expect here.
Oh, I turn it off, so you don't even get a. You don't get to see it all.
Oh no.
All right. I think that the file's in there. Let me know if that works.
The name of it? Bucks?
Don't worry, that's just like a funny name I came up with. It's just,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just like
Yeah?
a funny thing I thought would be funny. Yeah.
Yeah, really?
It doesn't have any like meaning or anything. It's like
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's load this up and see if I'm being truthed or not. Let's see here.
I wouldn't lie. That'd be
Yeah, you
deceitful.
wouldn't?
No,
You
no, that's
wouldn't?
deceitful. I wouldn't. That's not me. Definitely not me.
I mean, it's not too bad. Oh, you
I
even
had
have
a
traders out there. I mean,
yeah.
no, this
See,
ain't that
it's
bad. Nobody's
yeah, it's fine.
injured, so I can handle this
Yeah.
however I want.
Exactly.
It's not that many bugs. What difficulty are we on?
I think
I don't even.
2 up from
Okay.
the no, 2 up from the easiest. I think.
Oh yeah, this was what I planned to start on anyway. Okay.
Okay, perfect. So it's gonna be great. You're gonna kill the. I had a bad experience with bugs last week. They killed my entire colony, so that's why I started stressing immediately.
It's only 5 hives.
Yeah. So like you'll be fine. It's gonna be great.
Actually, yeah, this shouldn't be bad at all. As long as we have meleeers.
Do you have a up the difficulty donation?
I do.
Oh, perfect. All right. Well.
Yeah, but lowering it's only $5, so upping it's
What?
20. I can do whatever I want. This is my stream. I get to choose my incentives, and I can making it easier dirt cheap if I want to. Okay.
It's a good strat.
I know,
Absolutely good
right? It's
strat.
big brains here.
Okay. I will close out.
Okay.
And then
No
send
rush.
everybody to you.
No rush at all. We're ahead of time, so you got till the top of the hour.
Well, if I unpause, bad things are gonna happen. So I'm just gonna chat to them for a second, and and then we'll watch bugs. All right. I'm gonna mute myself and stuff, or leave, I guess. Yeah. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Good luck. Bye.
Thanks. Am I alone in here now? I am. Alright, I'm gonna deafen. No, I'm just gonna disconnect. Okay. There you go. Alright. So I'm just gonna play this for a second and make sure all these have spawned. Okay, they're all spawned in. That's really good to know. So my plan here... Why don't you have a weapon? You can't. Right. Don't touch anything, Suwey. Don't touch anything. Wait until the raid happens. Check zones. I'll peek at that. That's not changing anything. They're all unrestricted, but that's not going to be an issue. What are our zones look like? What do our zones look like? Inside, I don't even know where that is. Walls seems to be solid, so I'll probably move the non-violence over to walls. Oh yeah, dude, it's so cool. There's rainbows over here. Look at these rainbows. It's really pretty. Then you got like these with the cool lights. Yeah, they changed the color of the lights and it looks really nice. And then we got Poe. Oh my gosh, it turned into a rec room. That is so cute. Okay, and then, oh yeah, this is the school kill box. It looks like it's changed a little. I haven't played with this kill box that looks like this before, but it should be okay. Someone did get the Ancient Danger at one point, it looks like. Okay. Wasn't there mechs? Did he end up handling them? Yeah. Dude, that actually... I paused and I was like, what? There was a general campaign, $50 right there. Nice. Oh, you know what? I need to have the general campaign so that I can open it. Give me a second here, because I have my main campaign so that I can see all of the donations, but I need to do that with the general as well. So let me pop that up before I get everybody on over here real quick. There we go. Alright. I don't know if that Anon was towards Soeverdream or towards me, so yeah. Should be a picture with one screenshot of the base at the end of each streamer's stream. I mean, that can be done. There's the time-lapse mod. So that's super doable. Is this is it because people are using it to go through and there's a cross breeze? Probably. Yeah. Doctors, Notters, Borders, no Brews, let's go. I actually have a command for that. Ready?
Superior command.
I have 2 commands. One that does it with my sub emotes and one that does it with the one everyone can use. Because I decided it was necessary. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe dumping all the files into a Google Drive.
That's what you did last year. Or 2 years ago.
I don't know, but I feel like that's probably the best way to do it. So, yeah. I'm not nervous, guys. Don't worry. I like how it just says FG up here. I'm so curious, like, why? Dude, the potato storage over here is absurd. Is this a gold wall? Why is the wall gold? I have so many questions. We got a trader coming in. Yeah, these bugs shouldn't be too bad. I'll just need to take some time to understand exactly how the colonists are all loaded up and everything. Oh, you're so sweet. Dude, that sound is way quieter than I feel like it should be. Let me see if I can fix that. I think I had it on max. I do. That is way too quiet. I can probably fix that. You know what I can do? I can have Suwey fix it. Oh boy, hello everyone. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. For those of you who are new here, I am Suwey. I am the person who runs the hot potato, like the main person behind it. Halcyon helps a bunch, but I am the main person behind it. And yeah, all that good stuff.
Look at all the Doctors, Notters, Borders.
I know, it's so great. Doctors, Notters, Borders, Nopers, guys. Okay. Hey, Suwey. Can you try and up the volume on the sound alert for me? Just the file, the raw file. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Suwey. Okay. So, huh? No. There's the raw file that I sent you in Discord. The file, the sound file in Discord. Yeah. I want that sound file to be louder.
Which one?
Sound 2. Day is so hot. Oh, right. I should not be pressing play. I need to actually understand what's going on. So it looks like we got melees on the left. That's different than what I do, but it will work. Also, guys, if you want to donate, I have a bunch of incentives, and they all have custom alerts if you do the amount for an incentive. And they are for $5, you can lower the difficulty. For $7, I will do my Valley Girl voice. For $8, I'll do an accent mashup. Basically, I can't stick to one accent at once. That's not my own. For $15, I'll use a voice jammer for 1 minute. There's a link to it if you want to try it for yourself. For $20, I will increase the difficulty 1. For $30, that's a secret one. That you guys are going to find out what it does on your own. And for $35, Suwey gets to take over for 3 minutes.
It becomes a Suwey stream!
Okay. Let me check that the colonists all are, in fact, organized like I think they are. EMP grenades. Okay. Yeah, you should really have a gun. Where's a gun I can grab you? So I'm gonna craft, give you the... Oh, there's an assault rifle here. Take that. Let's keep going here. Lots of gunmen, not much melee. I'm not too huge on that. We're gonna move you to the walls. Alright, so we're gonna start this off by having you and you run here. And then you guys are all gonna file in back here. Alright. Is Blade Drongo still okay? I have no idea.
Why did you need to make it harder?
Anonymous, you're mean. You are so mean. Did you pick that incentive? Oh, it's not doing what I expected to. Okay, let me refresh this. It just says a reward. Hello? I guess I need to look at it here. No? Where do I look to see what they chose? Hello? I know what I'm doing. Definitely. Why is it not showing me what reward they took? Oh, there we go. Oh, they want the Valley Girl voice. Okay, I can do that. I'm cool with that. Let me put a timer up for 1 minute real quick. And click the start. Yeah, I figured it out. This is fine. Everything is fine. Clock. Okay. Timer. 1 minute. And go. Okay, so like we gotta work so hard here. Okay, so we need to make sure that our meleeers make it to this spot right here so that we can fight. Oh boy, we have some friendly friends are gonna do some fighting.
I adjusted it for you, Miss Valley Girl.
I appreciate you, Suwey. So those friends did not help much. Just saying. Oh, right. We gotta see if Bloody Drongo is still alive. He is. See him right there with that brain scar? That is...
Geriatric.
Yeah.
He's the longest, some of the longest living in the
I got this. We're good. We will be fine here. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Let me fix the one. Let me put in the sound adjusted version so that you guys can actually hear the dono alert better.
Donation, but why? Why did you need
Oh,
to
no.
make it harder?
Oh no, did that person actually go for the more difficult one?
different.
No!
Pretty sure.
No! Rude!
Thank you for the donation, but why? Why?
Again?
To make it harder.
Again? Really? Oh no, it just went off twice. Why? Oh, because I have stream moments open. Super on top of things. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Suwey, a mess. I'd never. Alright, Suwey, I added the thing you put in, you gave me in, so hopefully that's good. What about Hen 2? I don't know. Oh, isn't that a pawn? Yeah, they're alive. Okay, so now we can move everybody to this hallway to our best ability. Yes, difficulty up twice. Alright. No, only once. Difficulty up. There we go. I mean, I have an okay number of hours in this game. I think I'll be okay. I feel like this is a bit far back to be firing. I'm a little worried about that. So now we give them a second. Oh, door. Oh, a Reza donating to the general campaign, I see. Let's go. Oh, I have it locked right now. I can unlock it, Suwey. Hold on.
We'll do it.
Yeah. I'll unlock it right now. Pop. Okay, it's unlocked now. Okay. Oh yeah, we should have the gear to be able to handle this. We got a nice little spot here. There is some fighting happening up there, which is actually making this easier for us. Who has the major break risk? Of course it's gonna be... Oh no, you're just shooting. You can go ahead and go into the walls. And then you can move up and fire at will. So we have a few that are out here. It's only a couple speleopedes though, so we should be good. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more. Yeah, Tynan is going to be interviewed. We are going to be in a call with him in about an hour. So, yeah. Alrighty, let's see here. I'll have my injured melee and do that. We're gonna start pushing ahead a little bit. And that shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Injured melee, keep going for the hives, please. And we'll keep pushing forward. Do not go ahead of Tyranium, guys. There you go. Okay, we can keep pushing. Actually, just... let's not push that hard yet. Steve is having a tantrum. What are you breaking? Nothing in particular, so it should be fine. Alright. Will I be as nervous? I have help this year. FG Squared is going to be helping me. So she's going to be in voice with me so that, you know, I can, like, actually toggle everything. Because last time it was so much to toggle. You know. Also, if anyone is coming in from front page, hello, hello. Dude! Anonymous, thank you so much for donating 200 bucks. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you for donating. You hate borders? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go. It seems to be a bit louder, but it's not quite as loud as I want to, boy. Oh, are we really? Oh my gosh, we've raised so much money. That's... okay, I need to stop taking time to process and play the game. This is fine. Yes, but Anonymous, thank you so much for donating all that. That's so sweet. I really appreciate you. And hey, you are gonna make some people less sick and stuff. What's obnoxiously, boy? Why is it obnoxious?
It's just a lot. It's
Oh.
perfect. It's perfect Twitch chat spam.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it is a lot of emotes. I love it. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Anyway, bugs are done. I should probably have Thyranium go through and finish off a bunch of them. There you go. Is finishing off a mod? Why do I not have the option to finish off? That's so weird. Okay, well, we'll be good. Alright. What do Doctors Without Borders do? They make people less sick and stuff? Yeah, all over the world. Easy. Have to be set to hunt? Oh, do they really? Okay. No, I'm not seeing finish off. That must be a modded thing, because I swear I'm used to seeing that. Anyway. Oh, it needs a certain melee skill. What's Iranium at? He's at 12. Oh, it's the draft. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm still not seeing it. That's so weird. They need to be on the hunting job, do they? Okay, let me see here. No, it's still not there. That's not it. It's a mod. It must be a mod. It must be a mod I'm used to. Alright. Yeah, if you could, Suwey. Something to ask Tynan. We're not gonna ask him like specific stuff like that because, you know, he's kind of a human and might not remember very specific things. Oh, it's part of allow tool? Ah, I always have allow tool on. That makes so much sense. This should not be held open right now. Alright. I heard that in your headphones.
That loud?
Yes. A hunter can hunt the target, which will cause the same melee stab effect as finish off. Okay, got it. Thank you guys. I was so confused. I was utterly very confused. So, yeah, okay. Let's see here. Also, a reminder, you guys can do lots of fun things with the incentives. You can have me do funny voices. There's a $30 one that someone will probably need to find out eventually. For $35, you can have Suwey take over for 3 minutes. All that stuff. Yeah, I don't have an incentives command. Can one of my mods do that for me? Because I totally didn't make one. And if we reach 5k Suwey, it will be announced who Suwey is.
That's way too high.
But we made like 4k last time I interviewed Tynan.
Did you?
Yeah, we did. So that's why it's set to 5k, because of the Tynan interview. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea like what to focus on right now, dude. Yeah, the comprehensive list is if you go to that donate command at the top, you can see all of them. Very on top of things, as you can see. Did you ever get tended? You did. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, things seem to be running pretty well on their own. I don't know what I want to add to the game or anything, you know? Like, I mean, that's kind of the problem, right? I'm coming in with, like, no idea what's going on. This is such a pretty color.
Yeehaw! Thank
Oh,
you for
no.
the donation, mate.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Rosa. Which one did you do? Oh no, you did accent mashup. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna be cringe.
No, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready, chat?
Look. It's fine. I need a drink of water before I do this. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go, guys. Let's see here. We gotta do things and stuff. I don't know what accent this is, but we're running with it. We are running with it, mate. Why did I say mate? I don't know. I should have said man. This is fine. Everything's fine. Right, Suwey? Suwey's over there. He needs a minute. He can't handle how amazing I am. So, yeah. He can't handle how cool the Suwey is. The Suwey. I know, I'm super British here. British, you know? British. British, mate. British. You phone who dis? There you go. Here's your 1 minute of accent mashup complete. Dominic! You don't think you can handle me either? That's rude. Jesus. Look, Reza asked for it. That's all I have to say here.
Did they hear the alert sound?
I don't know if they processed the alert
I
sound.
also sent you the update.
Well, I appreciate you, Suwey.
People leave.
Thank you, Suwey. I appreciate you. Let me make this louder.
Really loud.
Oh, it's really loud?
You heard it
Perfect.
without me adjusting the volume on my end.
Okay, I'm gonna bop it down to 60% to begin with. And we'll see how bad it is. people leave. Oof. Oof. You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean. You should people arrive. Come on. Come on, it's people arrive, not people leave. Don't be mean to me. Ugh. You guys are so mean. Why are things just not getting built in game? Do we have constructors? We do. Okay. Well, I'll figure it out. Hey, people arrive! Let's go! Oh, you guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. Okay. Are we gonna test out what any of the other things are?
Well, you can't use the Suwey at any time.
True.
It's not fun if you don't do it on a good timing.
True. True. We're gonna judge them if they don't do the Suwey one on a good timing. Let's be real here. They're gonna get hardcore judged. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? See, my main thought when I went to bed last night, I was like, oh, I'll just make things prettier and more colorful during my turn. But everything's already pretty and colorful. What am I supposed to do here?
We should probably make some potatoes.
There's so many potatoes growing.
There's not enough potatoes.
There is so many potatoes. There is a lot of potatoes. There is 11,000 potatoes, and then there's also like how many? Like over 10,000 more in drop pods. Whole map potato grow zone.
Chat agrees with Suwey.
If you guys insist.
It's the whole point of the event.
Fine, I will turn the entire map into pieces of potato grow zone.
Perfect.
Fine. Here we go. Oh my gosh, it has new noises. By the way, I haven't played 1.4 yet. This is my first time playing the new update. We're just gonna scatter them around. That way, if there's a fire, it won't destroy all of them. There we go. I will make it more grow zone. No, we're not doing 100 without some more donos. Come on. We're not doing 100% without more donos. Oh, we finished some research. Cool. We'll do Great Bow next. 25k is the highest you've seen. Italic's raised 35 grand in his turn. How much for 100%? Let's see. I'll make it 100% for the Tynan interview. If we can get to... If we can reach 700, so that's 500. No, that's too low. That's too low. If we can reach 1,000,000 before the Tynan interview, I will make it 100% grow zone. Oh, 25k potatoes. If it's my potatoes is the total dono. Come on, stop slacking. I'm trying here. I literally got this save file 20 minutes ago. I know, the shelves are so nice. They're pretty. So many pawns now, right? There's so much going on. And I would just like to point out that I have not killed any pawns.
You also just say you got the file like 10 minutes ago.
Ooh! I think Andy made that command. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Colonist death count? Yeah, we totally can. Colonist killed 30. I mean, honestly, I expected more. I expected more. Is Steve still here? Yes, Steve is right here.
What is the value of a pawn in potatoes?
I don't know what a value of a pawn is in potatoes. Wait, rot stink? What?
Thank you for the donation, but why? Why did you
Oh,
need
no.
to make it harder?
Oh no.
So, like,
Oh.
thanks for the dono.
Oh no. What did Earl say? Okay, wait, there was a 7. Oh no, we have a Valley Girl voice. Oh, and Rob lowered the difficulty. You're so sweet.
No.
I can't even see the full message Earl put in though. Why is it like this? If I go to overview, can I? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. He says, thank you for making this happen. It wouldn't have happened without me. Oh, you're so sweet, dude. For me, it's just like a fun thing I do. Like, I don't know. Okay, so I will lower the difficulty and we will go ahead and set a timer for the Valley Girl voice. Let's go ahead. That is not the right thing. Up here. All right. Adventure story. And I shall set a timer. Corpses create miasma, rot stink when they're rotting now. Oh, that's terrifying. Alrighty. So, like, what do you guys think I should do with my turn? Because I'm not 100% sure. Let's see here. We got lots of this stuff. Good, good. So we'll be able to use our mortars. We got...
Yeah. Thank you for the donation, mate.
Those are not stacking, by the way. There is no way I could figure out how to make them stack. Just so you know. Okay, so as I was saying until I was rudely interrupted, why are so many people sharing this bedroom? Shouldn't we, like, have them have their own bed? You know, like, isn't it kind of a bit rude? You know, like, I can't even with this, man. It's rude. Blame Adam for the barracks. I'm done. Oh, I pressed start another one. No. Okay, I can talk normally. Thank you. I mean, honestly, like, I'm just surprised people are
Thank you for
willing
the
to listen.
donation, but why? Why did you need to make it harder?
I'm just surprised people are willing to listen to me. Thank you so much for that, Dono. Thank you so much. Is this actively... Oh, this one's actively updating. Okay, I found a thing that actively updates. More accent mashup? Alright. We will do it. Resolvo. And mo potatoes, mo problems. Oh, that's Spy. What did you do? What did you... Hold on. Let me see what that is. Increase difficulty. You're so mean. You're so mean, Spy.
You're not gonna get a good time to get Suwey in if you don't have the difficulty higher.
Okay. Strive to survive. Here we go. Does Rainbow really need 3 heaters? I don't know. We'll let it do what it wants. I'm probably gonna try and make some extra bedrooms. I don't know where, though, is kind of the thing. You know? Because I feel like anywhere I do it, it's gonna, like, dig into our area. We could probably go, like, over here and put a bedroom. We could probably put another one over here, but, like, there is an area there. Oh, you know what? Right over here, there's space. We can throw some bedrooms in over here. Alright. Ooh, 24,415 potatoes exact we started with. Okay. It's a pretty big room with multiple doors. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I need to do my accent mashup. Let me go ahead and get a drink of water here. Oh, I need to introduce myself first. So, hello everyone. I am currently doing an event for charity. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which is an absolutely lovely, very nice cause that does a lot to save people, and it's international, all over the world. I'm Suwey. I am the person who has organized this event. You are currently sitting at the finale of the event. What else? I play a large variety of games typically when I stream, And feel free to leave a follow if you're enjoying yourself. I've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid lately, but I'm thinking about maybe doing another RimWorld one. I don't know. Ooh, just donated $10. I still owe a accent mashup here. Oh, Dr. Supporters, dude! Thank you guys so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Dude, I'm happy for what you guys do. You guys are the sweetest. You guys do so much to help people, and it's all I can do to like do what I can, you know? I can't remember where I've heard it, but I've heard a quote that's like, you know, you can't do all the good the world needs, but the world needs all the good you can do or something. And I really love that quote because, you know, like I personally just got out of college. I don't have a job yet, so I can't donate money, right? I can't really donate hardly anything, but I can run this event. So yeah, and it's so nice to see you guys, dude. Okay, I owe some stuff here. I owe an accent mashup here, and I also owe a lower difficulty. So I'll do the lower difficulty first since it's easier. Let's see here. Right here. There we go. And then we will set a timer for 1 minute and do the horrible, horrible accent mashup we have. Alrighty. Alrighty, mate. We're going with more of an Australian accent right now, but it's turning kind of southern pretty quickly, so I think we're doing southern right now. I do not know. It will change. I can guarantee you that. It will change. It's only a minute, but we still managed to meet like 5 different accents, so, you know, it's how it goes. It is how it goes, y'all. You know? Doctors, Nighters, Border Snoopers. I agree, man. I agree. Oh, don't you know? Oh, yeah, we can do some Canadian if you want. I can do that, Nautical. This is totally Canadian, you know? You know? Yeah. Oh, yeah there, bud. Yeah. This is how you imagine RimWorld Pond to talk exactly. I'm glad. I'm glad. Animal, you're supposed to be donating to charity. What are you doing?
What if they want to do Doctors, Notters, Border Snopers correctly?
No, they're supposed to donate to charity. It's almost like Sims, but with actual English. I already did, Jess. I did it before the thing.
Chat is so creative. You know what? It does sound like actual Sims speak.
Does it sound like Sims
speak?
Oh my
god.
No. No.
Oh no.
It does not.
It does.
No.
It's exactly how I imagine Sims would speak.
No.
Speaking Sim.
Simwe. That's so good. I love it. I love it so much. Remember, guys, if we want to have the map covered in potatoes 100%, we got to reach 1,000 before the Tynan interview. Just saying. And I will not explain it to Tynan.
Questions are also...
You can also go ahead and ask your questions now for Tynan. And Suwey will go ahead and pop them into the document. But yeah, no, I did it before the accent mashup. So you're good, Jess. You are good. Oh, that's a general campaign. Cassandra Classic donating $10. Let's go. Let's go. I'll check, make sure they didn't say anything. Let me see here. We're not timing Tynan out. Come on. Come on, guys. They said gotcha. Nah, you didn't get me. Sorry, buddy. You didn't. You did not manage it. Alright, let's see here. Otter 18 has given birth. Otter 18 is a horse. Okay. Understood. Also, if you guys want to like name more of the animals, because I realize there's a bunch of animals that are not named at all. Like, I don't know, just some kind of dono and ask for it. don't know, $5, $10, somewhere in there. Can't repeat Talks' chat's mistakes. What do you mean? What? I'm not doing that. Not to Tynan. Come on. Okay. I totally have this under control. Yep. Okay, people are building stuff. Good. Say his 100k points redemption is named timeout. Anyone but Tynan? Fair enough. He banned Tynan. That's amazing, Durf. That is amazing. Sorry, Gyarados is gonna be for a dono. He can do as low as, like, I don't know, just a small amount if you want. But if you can't, like, that's totally fine. Don't feel like you have to donate, guys, by the way. Like, if you do not have the money, just watching and helping promote the stream by being here is huge for the event, right? Because, I get it. Like, I recently graduated university. I'm still job hunting. I don't really have much money either. So, like, I get it, you know? I want to become a game producer. Like, that's my dream. Or like something around games revolving organizing and planning, but you know. Is this the colony for charity? It sure is, Captain Doorknob. It sure is. Dominic. Alright. What was said there? The channel voice. We're at 123,000. I know. That is more money than I can really process at all. Hold on. I'm like overheating. Probably slightly from the nerves. So let me just take off my jacket. Okay, so it is warm in here, Suwey. Thank you. Yeah, we might want to turn the cooler on. Okay. Oh, so much better. Short sleeve shirt. I had a sweater over my short sleeve shirt and I was dying of heat. Okay. Good luck with that. Good luck with what? I mean, okay, we live in the desert, so it gets warm during the day. You've been following off and on since Curie started the map? Yeah. It's so cool, dude. Like, honestly, I was worried that we were gonna struggle to make the 50k. Oh, Daisy Cocoon! Thank you so much for the 40 bucks. That's so sweet of you. Did you do a Tynan question? I do not know. Hold on. You did an incentive. I don't know what it was. Yes, it is. Ah, here we go. So, okay. Suwey, can you see the question he asked and everything? Because it's like a special question thing. Okay. You promised to donate 100k or $100 when we reach 50k. Look where we are now. Yeah, do it. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to donate so much for charity. Okay, let me do this. You're glad we didn't start on the ice sheet? Right. So you have to click the little plus button, Suwey. Okay, let me see what your screen looks like. Oh, you see a totally different screen than me.
I do.
Oh no. Okay, well, I'll help Suwey in a minute. I might have to sign into my Tiltify on his computer real quick. Alrighty. I'll probably do that during a Suwey takeover, but nobody's done one yet.
You can't time it.
Yeah, you do have to time it, and we haven't gotten any raids yet, so yeah. It's okay, I'm gonna speed up the game because not much is happening, so we can just kind of let it run. And we should be okay. Oh yeah, this was a really nice map. Curie did a great job of like thinking it through and really planning something.
Yeah, I can't see.
You can't see it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to... I don't think I can give you access like that. I'll have to sign in. Oh gosh, I need to sneeze. Okay. So, Suwey. Thank you. Sorry for the sneeze. Go around the map to point out. Yeah.
Why did you need to make it harder?
We can go ahead and do that. Let me see what that donation was really fast.
Please be up.
It was no incentive done. Did you mean to make it go higher up in difficulty, Aqua? Soon this will be the Hot Potato Charity event presented by Suwey Studios, the hottest new indie game studio. Dude, I wish. That would be sick.
Thank you for the donation, but why? Why did you need to make it harder?
Oh my gosh, another one? Okay, let's see. Did we make it harder? There was no incentive grabbed for that either. Did you guys mean to make it harder? Tell Tynan losing is not fun. Alright, well, I believe the first, like, visual thing that was added was Poe right here by Rocket. Rocket Socks did this. I don't know who added the school kill box, but I know it got colored overnight, I think. I think this was colored last night while I was asleep. I do not know who made this, but I saw it last night. I nailed it. Yeah, I bumped the difficulty up. Gosh dang it. I was hoping I'd get away with it. Alright. That was before Adam? Okay. Okay. Code box was made at 3 colonists. Oh. Yeah. Jazia made that? Okay. Then I know Reggie Nerd made the bike here. Then Flanker made the coffee pot here. Or the coffee cup. Zippy made the notes. I do not know about this rainbow here. I was not awake when that was added. I think the room was Adam's. Alana made the unicorn. Oh, it's a unicorn! I see it now! That's so cool! I thought it was just like a rainbow. That is so pretty. Ah! I love it so much! I love it! So good.
You're making it easier. Thank you.
Ooh, anonymous. They made it easier. Let's go. Also, Mr. Joker Boy, I still need to know if you wanted to up the difficulty or not. So we will go ahead and lower the difficulty. There we go. I know about that Helen Gator. Yeah, now that I know it's a unicorn, it's so pretty. 500% losing is fun. Oh gosh. The potato vault, right? It's so good. I forget who made that. Wasn't that HR guy?
The potato.
Yeah, that is the dono went through. No, don't up it. Okay. Yeah, I meant to change my odds. Let me see if I can change that right now. I don't know if it will let me, but I meant to make it so that the stream would only be pre-rolls, and then I just completely forgot to change my settings, to be completely honest. I have no idea how, and I'm not gonna figure it out at the moment. I'm too kind? Why am I too kind? What did I do? You did not put the FG room down? That was Scav? I mean, it still says FG in it. Oh, it was Scav who made it? I love it. I thought it was you.
No, it's been in there for a while.
Okay, that's funny. Wait, who was it? If you're saying it wasn't Scav, who was it? You put all the otter horses in it?
Thank you for the donation, but why? Why did you need to make it harder?
Oh my gosh,
Highlight.
Dude, the epic rap battle was sick. Voice jammer? Alrighty. We will go ahead and throw the voice jammer on. So what I'm going to do for you guys is I'm going to lower all of your sounds. So my desktop audio is down to like basically nothing because I do not want you guys to have to deal with hearing me double. And that is what you will do. If you guys are curious what the speech jammer is or voice jammer, go ahead and click that link, allow it to access your microphone, and try to talk. Alright? Alright. So let's go ahead and unmute the site right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, set the timer. Oh, I need to be louder. Hold on. Okay, so, oh no. Oh no. This is gonna throw me off so hard. Ah. Okay, let me turn it up oh no. It's so hot. Oh my gosh, I'm interrupting myself. Oh man. It just doesn't. Okay, for some reason I think it's using the wrong mic. Let me check this. Oh no, it's not. It's on the right mic. It's on the right mic. Oh man. I keep. Oh, I feel like I need a minute. Oh, okay. Mike was so.
She sells seashells by the seashore?
No, don't. Look. You guys are mean. Okay, I get to turn it off. Mute. There we go. Okay. Timer off. Okay.
Spy tried it.
Okay, back to having sounds on. Raspberry? It's so hard. Dude, you try it. You guys try it. Before you make fun of me, you guys try it and tell me it's not hard. Okay? Because it is. And you guys will realize that you just look dumb making fun of me right now. Okay? You didn't even try to break me? Wait, really? Oh no. Oh? Sister of Reggie Nerd is coming on in. You got $60 for 4 minutes? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, wasn't it a bigger dono? I should probably add the numbers. No, it was 20. It was close enough. Also, I'm not going to be doing the voice jammer or any of the accents during the Tynan interview. Just a warning right now. And now I'm struggling to talk normally. Gosh dang it.
Has lasting effects.
I hate it. That is horrible. No, nobody's done the $30 incentive yet. Or the 35. Oh, no, you're good, animal. After some practice, you can kind of get something out, but you can't focus on anything else but talking. Exactly! It is a little easier for me now because my headphones are not noise canceling. Open back headphones do make it a lot easier, but it's still hard. It was a lot harder when I had
I like how that was a
noise canceling headphones.
on the whim incentive idea that has.
Oh yeah, it stuck around all 4 years. I always do it because it's fun. It's fun. It's a good challenge, you know. Ooh, visitors. I don't care. Okay. A party. Ooh, we got a party going. Oh, and it's in Poe. I love it. That's amazing. Oh, and people get married in Poe's head. That's great. I love it. I love it so much. Oh yeah, I was gonna look into making this area a room. Alright. So, my thoughts are we'll just smooth this out. Right? The Poe is so good. No, they're not. Don't Don't worry, they're not. We just needed light. A solar flare, lovely. Why are we making sculptures? We are not supposed to be making sculptures. Hello? Our goal is not making art, it's making potatoes. Who started sculpturing? No sculptures. Oh no! Derping touch. I'm a bit worried about our cooler in here. Oh no, these won't spoil for a long time. We're fine. Quest? What's rune? I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore that. It was to trade? No, we're supposed to use potatoes to trade. Potatoes are our commerce. Potatoes are our everything. Why are we making a sculpture?
More potatoes!
Potatoes! You just read tomato generator as a reward? What? I'm so confused. Potatoes. Yes, potatoes. No. Oh, were they for beauty to make them happier? Whatever. They all seem pretty happy to me. Are we making meals or are we still nutrient paste colonists? I don't even know where to look for that. Oh, we're still nutrient paste. Okay. It said tornado generator. Oh. Yeah, just throws potatoes out. I mean, yeah, tomatoes out on the ground. A cold snap too. I mean, okay. This is a bit mean. It got rebuilt? What? It had gotten deleted at one point? I'm not huge on nutrient paste. I feel like we should have someone cooking. You know, and okay, so the way I handle it... Oh no, this is handled the same way I do it. Okay. Sick. Looks good to me. Okay, we got psychite addiction withdrawal, that's fine. I got blown up? Wait, really? Use ideology next year and declare about potatoes to be holy items? I mean, I'm thinking about doing biotech next year. At minimum, you know? Oh, Michelle destroyed it. Fair, fair. Let me peek. Okay. Cool, cool. So guys, you haven't made the goal for full map potatoes. Just saying. You guys did not make the goal for full map potatoes. We're gonna be like talking to Tynan in like 10 minutes and you guys don't have it. You know? The third one? Fair enough. Yeah, I usually don't use nutrient paste at all. Imagine not being 100% potato, right? Sentient potatoes with biotech? I don't know. I do not know. We have more than 12k. There's also like 10k in these drop pods here. So don't worry about that. Oh, there's some insect jelly out here. Let's go ahead and grab it. There you go. We have sentient potatoes. I don't know. There's gold walls in the potato vault. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But yes, there are in fact gold walls in the potato vault. You like nutrient paste? It has many uses. Interesting. Discord? Ah, already? Okay. Okay, let me do a quick little yeah. Here. Okay, 5 minutes. Oh, I'm still on invisible on Discord. I didn't mean to do that. Oopsies. Okay, so Tynan is ready. I'm just gonna prep everything here. So, guys, just a reminder for those of you who are new here, anybody coming from front page, I am Suwey. I am the person who made the hot potato charity event. Like, this is my baby. And we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We're about to do an interview with the creator of RimWorld itself, Tynan Sylvester. No, we're not timing him out, but we are chatting with him in a second here. And you guys will have the option to donate to ask him a question. Oh shoot, we do have to fix that. Yeah. I got it. Oh no, my plants are dying because of cold.
Not the potatoes!
The potatoes! My potatoes! Okay. Right. So we'll be interviewing him in a second. For those of you who are new here, I am Suwey. I stream a large variety of games. I've played a lot of RimWorld in the past. I probably will play more in the future. And I play a lot of other games. Right now I've been obsessed with Project Zomboid. All that good stuff. Let's go ahead here. Just try to get things set up. Let me go ahead and remove the sounds. Turn off the variations so we only have the potato one. You guys can find out the rest of them when the interview is over. And let me go ahead and turn off everything but... Actually, no, we can have the difficulty switches up, but the voices and stuff are going to be turned off. There we go. So that is up to date. Alright. Suwey, can you open up Twitch so I can log in really fast? Yeah, because it's through Twitch. So I need the login page on Twitch really fast. If you want to access my Tiltify, that's how you have to do it. Okay. So here's my phone so you can authenticate it. Alright. Alrighty, so... Is it good, Suwey?
Yeah, it reset right at time.
Oh, that's rude. That's rude. Okay. So... I think we are good to go with the Tynan interview now. Yeah. How do you guys think we are? I think we are. Whatever happened to Etal's hopes and dreams? We can look. Let's see here. There's a lot of animals. That's wildlife. I don't know if there's a way to search for it, but let's see here. I'm not seeing anything. Alright. You got it. I gotta sneeze and then we'll join the call with Tynan. Okay. You think you're emotionally ready? I'm not. I'll go ahead and start the call though. Alright. I pressed the button! I pressed it! Hello!
Hey, Suwey.
Hello, Tynan! How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
I am doing well. The event's been insane this year.
Yes, I can see that. I'm looking at the colony right now.
Yeah, what's your
We've
thoughts?
got quite a mature setup going on here.
Yeah. We got some pixel art as well.
I can see that. I saw Star Trek, so I was excited.
I don't know who added it though. Tynan's a touch
Nice.
loud. Okay, I can make him a little quieter. There you go. Alrighty.
Maybe I'll just stop speaking so intensely.
Oh my gosh, now I have to turn you up so we can hear you.
We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry.
We got this.
And on year 12, we finished Watermill Generator, so
Yeah.
Awesome. That would make sense because I don't think you have a river.
No, I'm just literally researching everything that's not already researched. All we have left is foam turret and moisture pump, so...
Nice.
Yeah. Alright, so do you want to, like, start off with introducing yourself?
Sure. I mean, I'm Tynan Sylvester. I created RimWorld originally, although the team has certainly grown up since then. But yeah, started up in 2013.
Awesome.
That's pretty much it. I mean, you can ask me any specifics you want to know.
Yeah, so we do have questions. People are able to donate to ask you a question as well, all for charity. So to start off with, we have a question from Daisuke-kun, and he says, with so many mods available for RimWorld, what are some of your favorites?
Oh man, I don't know. It's tricky to say something like that. I generally don't spend a lot of my time like looking at mods, just because we're focused on making our own stuff. And I'm also kind of biased because we actually work with Oscar, who makes the Vanilla Expanded mod series.
Oh,
And
really?
he's worked with us since 2019. Yeah, he's done art for like the last several expansions for RimWorld. So,
Wow.
yeah.
I mean,
it's hard to
UFG.
it's hard to single something out, but I do love everything Oscar does. So maybe I should call out Vanilla Expanded as my favorite one. But I'm not super knowledgeable about the mods, to be honest. Like, there's so many. There's like 10,000 mods on Steam Workshop.
I know.
So, yeah.
A good mixture of cursed, of wholesome, of utility.
Of not even allowed on Steam Workshop, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's great. That's the diversity of expression and experience that RimWorld is designed to create. And I'm super happy about that. People go in every different direction with it. It's awesome.
FG, say hi.
Oh, hey, I'm also here. Yeah, hi.
Brilliant. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I was
Oh, you
originally
did
invited
introduce
to help
yourself.
Suwey,
I know, I'm
but
working on it.
You're doing well, I guess, without me.
Yeah, but I wanted you to be here too, okay?
I'll cheer you on from the sidelines.
Oh, yeah. Is FG good now, guys? I turned her up. Really? Okay. Okay, I adjust things. Okay.
Wait, I'm actually quiet? That never happens.
Alright, we're good.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and guys, remember, if you want a question answered, you gotta donate to the charity and Tynan will answer a question for you. Just saying. So we have a few questions that we've prepared as well. My favorite question on here is, what is your favorite way to prepare potatoes?
There's a few different ones. Recently, I've been interested in doing like lemon potatoes, Greek style, but I haven't gotten into that enough to say it's my favorite. So I have to go with classic frying them. But I fry them shallow in a pan, actually. Kind of my personal special way of doing it. Yeah. You peel them and then chop them into little chunks, put them in the pan, oil, and like a centimeter of oil at the bottom of the pan, and kind of fry them, and you have to watch them carefully. And the key is to constantly sort of harass and mess with them, and then they get this sort of roughened surface that makes them fry like with more crispiness on the surface. It just comes out incredibly delicious at the end, but it takes a long time.
That sounds really good.
So there it is.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, I'm really glad I just had dinner because otherwise I'd be hungry now.
Yeah, well, I'd like to warn you all that last time I interviewed Tynan, we learned that he likes food, believe it or not.
It is one of my interests. One of my primary interests, actually.
That's interesting, though, because, like, RimWorld, you have, like, different types of food that you can put in things, but then you have simple, nutrient-based, fine, and lavish meals. You don't have, like, fancy, oh, you need X and Y ingredient things, unless, like, it's recently updated and changed.
Yeah, I've thought about the other design where you have specific meals, like Valheim style, where, you can have one type of meal that's made out of XYZ and it gives you a certain, like a speed bonus, and then you have another type of meal made of a different ingredient and it gives you like a healing bonus or something. But that's just not how the game works, you know. Like at this point, it's pretty established the way it works right now, I think. But you know, there's a million ideas in the background.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see here. I'm very prepared. As you can see, I am the most prepared person you've ever met.
It's fine. So if because you went with your favorite question that you came up with.
Potato.
So
Yeah.
my question is actually that I put on there is, what is the most surprising cheese tactic a player of RimWorld ever came up with that like completely surprised you, and that you just went like, this is not how you're supposed to play this game?
Oh man. Well, there's been quite a few cheese tactics. I would say an interesting one was when people, I think this still works, it might still work, would create a one-wide kill box tunnel and then place their melee fighters on the corners of these gaps so that they could attack through the closed corner of the wall and attack people inside. So that one was pretty entertaining. Pretty insane. But I think more recently with Tox gas from biotech, people have been making some like gas trap hallways that are pretty much automatic kills on everyone who goes in. I mean, there's so much player freedom in the game, and people can control the environment so well that there's always going to be ways, realistically, to like sort of outsmart and easily defeat raiders with a kill box strategy. And that's why the strategy we've taken with the design is to create different types of threats, so that you can do like super clever things and feel really smart against certain types of attackers who are using certain strategies, but then they'll do something different and it's not going to work every time, right? So it's I think clever kill box strategies and like cheese strategies and these tower defense type things are awesome and hilarious and totally legit gameplay. At the same time, I don't think it should completely solve every challenge in the game with a single strategy, you know? So it's just about trying to put in that diversity. That's how we've done it. But yeah, the corner attacking and I think the toxic hallways, I think, are the new hotness. But there's been so many over the years, I'm sure I've forgotten many more than that.
Yeah. My favorite cheese tactic is actually putting human meat in a nutrient paste machine, and then having those nutrient paste meals fall into another hopper on another nutrient paste machine, and the human meat debuff goes away.
Oh, that's clever.
What?
Yes.
No one ever reported that one, but that's clever.
Okay, we've got a couple donos really quick. Let me just quickly. Parkside, thank you for the 40, and Octomage donated $169. Thank you so much. Octomage, let me know if you had a question you wanted added as well. All right. And then Parkside did ask a question. He said, will you ever forgive Italics for letting you be timed out on his stream?
I think I could get over it. I don't know. We'll have to sit down and have a heart-to-heart sometime. But yeah, I think we can get over it eventually.
Are you confirming a heart-to-heart with Italics then?
At some point, we'll figure it out.
Ooh. You hear that, chat? You hear that?
I'll try to calm the deep rage and hurt that I feel from that, though.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and grab another question here. Let's see here. Are you surprised what RimWorld has evolved into? Like, did you have a different expectation for it when you first made the game, I guess?
I would say yes, at a minimum in terms of the scope. I mean, I first started the project that became RimWorld, it was like middle of 2012. So, yeah, I mean, I was just a guy. I had quit Irrational Games and I was working alone on this thing, sitting on a chair that I had pulled out of the garbage area at my old company so that I had something to sit on at home. And the notion that it was gonna become like, a top 10 rated game on Steam and we're still all gonna be doing expansions like 10 years later was not something that was crossing through my mind at that point. Like the first Kickstarter, I think set the goal for $20,000 Canadian, and even back then, I was talking with people around me, and we're all like, "Man, that's a lot of money," I wonder if we can get that, Of course, it went on to over like 12 times that or something around there. So, and that was just the first Kickstarter in the first month. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of what's happened compared to what I expected, I didn't really expect anything. I just hoped that some people would play it and I could make a living off of it and it would be sustainable and I wouldn't have to go and work for some big studio somewhere. That was basically the goal. And certainly it's gone a lot further than that. And, even in recent years, I've a few years ago, I thought, oh, maybe this game's going to slow down and kind of die out, because that seems to be something that people expect for games. But, it's 9 years on since the early releases, and the game is getting more play now than it ever has. So I would say, yeah, the whole trajectory has been surprising, and I'm still kind of acclimating to it psychologically. But it's interesting. I mean, there's a general principle where the longer something goes on, the longer it's likely to keep going on. So it's kind of great. Everyday RimWorld keeps going and being successful. It's like even more that you can anticipate into the future. So it's, completely exceeded any possible expectation. Not that I had a very clear idea of where I was going. I don't think it's super helpful to be like, I'm going to sell X copies by Y date and so on and so forth. It just doesn't really map to reality. I just sat down and I wanted to do the best job I could and tried to make the best game I could. And go as far as possible. So it's been a surprise.
I feel that way with the charity event in a way. I just haven't processed the numbers or like anything. It's just kind of like, this is the thing I do. And that's all I think about. Like, it's just over the top of my head. I can't let myself think about it too much, or I think I'd get like mad imposter syndrome and super overwhelmed. So yeah, sounds like you're kind of similar about RimWorld in a way.
Yeah, I mean, certainly it's been years and years, right? So obviously I'm used to this stuff now. It's just, I don't think it's incredibly productive to try to make a metric of future goals, or at least in terms of numbers. I haven't found that to be super useful. So yeah, things do just tend to happen by surprise in some sense. But that doesn't mean that they're considered shocking in some sense, although certainly RimWorld still going on now would be kind of shocking to hear about 10 years ago.
For sure.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. No expectations really up front, just hopes. And much smaller hopes than this.
You mentioned, were you working at a game company prior to RimWorld then?
Yeah, I worked at Irrational Games on BioShock Infinite.
Oh, yeah.
For almost just under 4 years, I worked there. And that was what I did just before I quit and started making projects that ultimately became RimWorld. I quit in start of 2012, and then through those early months, I wrote my game design book, which was a great experience because not that it made money for me, because books don't make any money. You basically get almost nothing in any realistic scenario. But writing all that stuff down was, I realized afterwards, an incredible way to sort of crystallize game design understanding and knowledge and come up with theories that I actually knew and believed in, and understand what I thought about what I was doing. It's very easy to have this sort of amorphous blob of experiences and impressions and thoughts and ideas. And that can certainly be used, and there's skill to that. But the process of writing something down and organizing it like that had this super powerful crystallization effect. And I think without doing that, I couldn't have found the insights that let me create RimWorld afterwards, which is what I did next. So I put the book out and then basically immediately started on these game prototypes to try to make something that would make a little money and let me keep eating and keep living my life like that outside the big studio system. So there was several of them. I think some of these are available online, but I actually made 5 or 6 different games at the time. Now these are all 1 month prototypes, so they're incredibly ugly. don't even have a main menu in most cases. Largely, like, not fun at all. But I was just trying to get to the point with each one where I could evaluate whether I thought it was a powerful concept or not. And I've always had this belief, or I have for some time, that I think games really sort of work, or they don't work at the core of them very powerfully. You know, I observe a game like StarCraft, and I think that if you played that even with just Marines and SCVs and like no other units, basically, and just like 2 buildings, I think it would still be a pretty fun game. And I think that's true of a lot of games. They reduce down really well. Like a shooter game, you know, those of you who remember like Unreal Tournament with the Instajib rifle, people would just play this game mode where everyone had the same weapon all the time, no matter what. It just shot one shot every second or so, and it was perfectly accurate and killed everybody in one hit. And that was super fun and popular. So that was like the absolute minimal version of a first-person shooter. And you can observe from that it doesn't take a lot of stuff to make the game good. The extra stuff, all the extra levels and extra weapons, they sort of add content and volume to it, but it's still fundamentally compelling at its core. And that's what I was looking for, something that felt really compelling at the core like that. And so I went through a bunch of prototypes. I made like this zombie world survival game, and I made this kind of mix between like audio surf, where there would be music that you would play to, but the actual gameplay was you're fighting a arena battle against fantasy monsters like Smash TV, but it's also tower defense. So you're putting down towers to defend your thing during the arena battle. So it was this bizarre mixture of 3 different genres, which was kind of fun, but like it didn't hit as hard as I wanted to in the prototypes. And I made a like economic sim about managing a team of mercenaries, kind of half inspired by Jagged Alliance 2, but without the actual combat side of it. You would just do the economic side, which I thought might be interesting. Wasn't interesting enough, though. And then I did an actual combat game, and this is where it started turning into RimWorld, because the RimWorld combat system is actually based on this prototype of this game where you'd fight in some sort of revolutionary war against government forces doing missions on this sort of overmap similar to FTL. And you would just start out on this little map and have to command your guys through a fight over a short period of time to like rescue a dude or capture a dude or something like that. And that was okay, but again, it didn't really hit that hard with me. So we're up to like 4 prototypes. I got to the 5th one, which was this game where you would build and manage a starship while it traveled around. And that one, I was just getting annoyed with the fact that in order for your guys to go outside, they have to go through this airlock. And it's this whole, it was a sort of inherently, obviously time-consuming process to do that in order for that to be meaningful. But it created all these AI issues where the AI sucks at planning multiple events in a row. So they would like go out to repair the outside wall, then come in to eat a thing, and then go out to repair a different outside wall, and then come in to like haul an item across the ship or something like that. And so the constant dithering between inside and outside was kind of annoying and really not that entertaining. Plus, just having nothing outside the ship, because it's space for the most part, seemed problematic in terms of just having nothing interesting to interact with. So I basically took that game and put it on the surface of a planet. And this is what ultimately started moving towards being RimWorld. In the end, it was like this spaceship game placed on the surface of a planet, and then it kind of developed over there from there. So that was, I think, February 2013, and then the Kickstarter came out in September. So that's when we went public with it. So yeah, but all through that time, like I was just trying to make something that would hit reasonably well, and yeah, just trying to find a game that worked, that had a strong core. I actually remember when I first realized that RimWorld could have a strong core. It was called Eclipse Colony back then, the prototype. I had a couple of my friends over to play it. Just, you know, an old friend from middle school and his girlfriend. And they came over at like 10 p.m. and they started playing it. And this is back when it was just like little yellow dots for the colonists. And all the buildings were these bright blue shapes, and there was no terrain system, so the ground was just sort of this bland surface that didn't really interact at all. And it was just terrible in all sorts of ways. But you could still order your colonists around and set work priorities and build things.
Mm-hmm.
And my friends, they didn't say like, oh, they loved it, this or that, but they just actually wouldn't leave, and they like wouldn't talk very much. And so we all ended up like falling asleep like 2 or 3 hours later at like 12:30, while my friend was still playing the game, and I had to kick him out at the end. And I was like, yeah, okay, I think that's a good sign that this is something compelling, even though it sucks so much and so many of the details and there's so little content. That's what I was looking for, with like a core concept that really hits, you know. Like if you made a first-person shooter with one insta-jib weapon and one map, it would still be pretty fun. Yeah, especially in a world where first-person shooters don't exist to a great degree. And I think that's what I was looking for. So the particular combination of ideas with RimWorld, I think hit really hard and worked really well. And it's just been kind of expanding on that discovery ever since.
Is there a place where people can see these games, like these initial prototypes you were talking about?
Yeah, anybody who bought the game on our website, rimworldgame.com, has access to most of them, I believe. On the download page, they're there. They've always been there. They were part of the original Kickstarter rewards, and they've just, I believe, left them there since then, if I'm not mistaken. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure you could probably Google them up. I released them as something called the RimWorld Prototype Pack. That said, not everything I mentioned would be in there probably, because some of the projects were not really related to RimWorld, like the music game or the zombie game. So maybe I should find those and put those out. But they're not good at all, you know. Like you're gonna play them and be like, oh, this is just like stupid, broken, you know, like incomprehensible piece of garbage, essentially. So I think it's important to be able to find ways to evaluate things early in their life cycle. That's kind of like a game design skill, because if you need something to be absolutely finished and polished, etc., to know whether it's good, you know, anybody can figure that out basically, because you just react to it emotionally. So it's more of a intellectual analysis. Every game seems kind of crappy when it's early enough, but knowing whether it's moving towards something good is more of like something you can figure out using patterns and heuristics. But I wouldn't say that they're compelling experiences for the most part. They're intellectually interesting only.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, I have to say, like, I never knew that about that the prototypes were like available, because I have to admit, like, the way I started playing RimWorld was actually suddenly being like streaming the game, and I was like, this looks really cool, and then like the next day I had like an email where it was just like one of the old send owl links.
Yeah.
So I never knew about that, but I have to say, like, not gonna lie, that mercenary economy management game actually sounds really intriguing.
Right?
Like, I
Yeah.
would play that.
Same.
It was based on Agricola, which is a board game, worker placement
yeah.
board game. I don't know. FG, you speak German. Are you German?
I am German, yes. Yeah.
All right, so you should know that game then.
Yes, I have played it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you have like 4 workers or something, and you put them in different slots on the board, and they each do something each turn. So where you put your workers is basically what the game revolves around. And it was kind of like that, based on that concept, but I don't know. I just didn't find it very compelling at all. And it's possible I could have taken any of these games and developed them into something. Like, it's funny. It's kind of been funny in the years since. I've seen games come out that pretty closely resemble a lot of what the prototypes were, and some of them actually work pretty darn well. So yeah, it's possible to make a game like that for sure. But I wanted something with a bit more punch at the time.
Yeah, and then people go more RimWorld and just take it straight back to space. I mean, it's like full circle.
Yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
That is kind of funny, yeah. Then follow up though, because you mentioned board games. Favorite board game?
That's a good one.
Cosmic Encounter, absolutely.
Ooh,
Because
yeah,
it's
I've played
so
a lot of
ridiculous, and things that happen are so stupid, and everything is so overpowered and absurd, but it all kind of fits together in a weird way. It just feels different than most like strategy games with numbers where you're contesting each other. Just because everything is overpowered and everything's ridiculous, and I just find it really funny. Like, it's hard to make a game mechanics funny, and I think it's pretty funny, honestly. honestly.
Yeah.
So
'Cause
definitely a favorite of that. I should play that again. I've been thinking I need to order a copy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, and the more people, the better. And then you like work against each other or with each other, and alliances are forged. And then the next round, it's like, no, you went against that person, but I'm going with. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
play that a lot.
I do want chat to know we are lowering the price of asking Tynan a question as a special so that we can get a nice little stockpile going. So if you guys want to ask Tynan a question, right now is the best time you're going to get a question into the pot. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's a Black Friday special. Or is it more of a Cyber Monday? I think it's more of a Cyber Monday because it is technically Cyber Monday. It's down to $25 to ask Tynan a question.
Ooh, that's a steal, chat.
It is a
You should
steal.
go for it.
I think people should really go for it.
And nerdier game design questions, the nerdier the better, basically.
Okay, nerdy questions.
Oh, I have one now.
Yeah, I have one that combines video games and food.
Ooh.
Favorite meal from a video game?
Damn.
That's
Back to my
hard.
memory here. That's hard.
That is hard, yeah.
Let's see here. The human meat stew from Dread Hunger, I would say. I've been playing that a bit recently. But it's extra good because you don't know you're eating it until after you have, and then you're a cannibal, you know?
Oh.
So surprise cannibalism. Surprise cannibalism. I'll go with that. That's what
Why
comes
does it
down.
always come down to cannibalism? It always comes down to cannibalism.
Hey, look, I have no unhealthy interest in cannibalism whatsoever. Totally.
No.
No.
There's no reason you added it to your game. No. Not
It's
at all.
funny. In some sense, like, people are like, oh, you added that to the game. I'm like, I didn't add that to the game. I just added, like, eating meat, you know? And the game systems, like, the game systems do that automatically. Like, sometimes this happens all the time with RimWorld, where we'll add some features, especially with biotech, and they just come together because they're a rudimentary simulation of the real world. It's like, yeah, you can chop up an animal, and then there's meat, and then you can eat the meat, right? Well, people are animals, and as the game defines them, there's no fundamental difference between the two.
Potato.
So we didn't have to do anything to make cannibalism work, you know? It works automatically. The moment we added leather, like animal leather, well, automatically humans have leather, like literally zero action on our part to make that function, because the code works with every animal. And yeah, that happens a lot.
Yeah. That's why automatically some people have the cannibalist trait, right?
Yes. Well, one thing that really works is to take things that are implied by the systems you already have. So they're already in the game, and then be like, okay, that's interesting. And how can we kind of lampshade that or point to that or enhance that? A lot of the best game design stuff you can do is not to like try to add some totally new thing. It's to find something that's already happening by implication or happening naturally or happening unintentionally, that's working, that people are responding to and interested in, and then amplify that.
Potato.
So, I mean, that was sort of the premise of a lot of the game as it is now. It's kind of based on things that happen in other games, but kind of accidentally, and then people really responded to. The one that always comes to mind is like XCOM. The original XCOM is the way people would get attached to their characters as they're going around, sending them on missions to fight aliens. Now in XCOM, the characters don't really have content in them. They have equipment, but the people themselves are basically just names. And
Potato.
even so, people would, the players would really get attached to certain individuals after going on a bunch of missions with them. And it seems like that wasn't something that was really, super emphasized by the design of the game originally in XCOM, but it was something that was happening anyway. So if there's some like valuable thing that happens accidentally, and there's value coming out of it in terms of the emotions and experience and the stories, then often that's a sign that you can just take that thing and like expand on it and amplify it and emphasize it, and it'll work really well, It's like if you build a machine or that like works accidentally and accomplishes what you want. Probably if it's doing it by accident well enough to notice, then it can do it intentionally much better. So a lot of the sort of character orientation of RimWorld, the deep original inspiration for some of that was things like XCOM, where people just get attached. And I sat down and I was like, okay, how can we make people get more attached in ways that are not burdensome to people, so not too much information. So like just a few traits and some backstories, minimal information to build that connection.
All right, we've been getting a bunch of questions on in. Let me go see what one is that we can ask here. I love this one. The question is by Daisuke-kun, and it is simply fork or spoon?
I gotta go with spoon just because it covers you in more situations. It's not that often you really need a fork. Usually you can use a spoon to do what you're doing with a fork. So I gotta go with spoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a very solid choice. I feel like I would choose that too.
Potato.
Yep.
Same.
Hey, everyone in chat agrees. Everyone's saying spoon.
Yeah. I mean, if I got a steak with a knife and spoon, I think I could eat it,
It'd
but
be
I can't
annoying.
I can't eat soup with a fork.
True.
It would be annoying, right? It would be annoying.
Yeah, no, you couldn't. There's no way.
Yeah.
I got it, Suwey. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right, another question. How do you balance information and not overwhelming someone with UI design?
That is a very big question and very challenging to answer. So I would say it comes down to the details of, I mean, it's a detailed question about every single interface in the game. But usually, at the base level, fundamentally, you can't out UI a overcomplex design. So the design itself has to be as simple as possible in order to accomplish the goal that you want for it. So the goal is usually some combination of strategic decision depth and interesting story and flavor. So we try to make a game system which, with very few bits of information can try to accomplish both those things. And that's that sort of efficiency is kind of the fundamental axis that game design works along, is trying to do more with less. Every word is a burden, every interface, every button is a burden for the player. So people don't like to spend cognitive effort on things. So we're always trying to reduce that effort. So yeah, I would say you cannot out UI a poor and overcomplicated design. Beyond that, in terms of the UI itself, this is really something that comes down to details. Like, sometimes there's ways that you can express something in 3 words, but then if you look at it and think about it really carefully, there's a way to say it in 2 words or 1 word. A lot of the process revolves around, just sort of going over it and trying to. I guess this is something you do just over the years, but just look at it and try to figure out how to reduce it. In terms of okay, once the player sees the UI, another thing that we do is try to create a hierarchy where people are going to see more important things first. So it's okay to have a lot of info on the image if it's obvious what people are going to be drawn to and what they're going to notice first. So there's sort of a specific sequence that people are going to notice and understand and respond to things. So you'll have some big loud information at the top, and then some explanatory information in the middle, and then some detailed information in gray hidden at the bottom. And we really, really carefully sequence out the information so that it's seen in the order that's most important. And part of that is for teaching people as they're encountering it first, and part of that is for creating summaries that experienced players are going to see and be able to read quickly. So I would say there's a lot of tricks to this. There's a lot of methods. And it's not something you can answer in just one answer. Otherwise, this whole field would be a lot easier.
Yeah.
But But yeah, there's a lot to that.
Oh yeah, no, it's not simple. You can sit down and explain it in 5 minutes thing, for sure.
Yeah. Like often we'll mock up. There's processes. I mean, we mock up designs before we build them a lot of the time. It's just easier to iterate on things in Photoshop. And sometimes I'll mock up 2 or 3 or 4 versions of something. I think we had like for the SciCast, gizmo that shows the neural heat and the SciFocus. I think we made like 6 or 7 versions of it before we actually implemented one. Just because there's so many different ways to put those bars and shape them and twist them, and whether you put numbers on them or not, and whether you put the labels, and if you put labels, or maybe use symbols, and so on and so forth. Yeah.
All right, we got more questions here. This is a question from Roll Storage. He asks, what mechanic did you spend the most time in that you ultimately scrapped?
Over the years, we actually haven't scrapped that much stuff, which has been really gratifying in general. I think usually we tend to move in small steps where, back in the day, we were releasing every month or 2. So we wouldn't add things that were like, without pretty close and constant feedback from people. You'd make a change that takes a month to make, and then see what people think of it. And it's pretty hard to screw up too badly in such a short period of time. I would say the biggest thing that we ever changed dramatically would probably be the way that the royalty economy with psychic powers worked. When royalty, the first expansion, when it first came out, it was designed so that you'd get your psychic powers from the Empire, and then they were kind of the source of that. And in order to keep your psychic powers, you had to keep them happy, essentially. But the cost of that was that your characters would become nobles, but the trade-off of the power that they would get from their psychic powers was that they would start wasting time, like sitting on thrones to make themselves feel like they had more authority, and they would refuse to do certain types of work, and so on and so forth. And what I didn't anticipate was that a good chunk of players, not a majority, but enough, really didn't like the idea of their hero colonist turning into an asshole when he becomes a baron or whatever, essentially, and demanding to sit on the throne to make himself feel powerful, and demanding to never have to clean his room again, and so on and so forth. People really just didn't like that. But that was designed in as the fundamental trade-off, right? Like you would get your psychic powers through nobility, and then your guy would act like a noble, which would be a sort of a social, like a work side trade-off. And so it really kind of meant the design was broken, because the entire concept of the downside for the psychic powers was not acceptable to people. So yeah, that was a challenge. We sat down and I was like, okay, we can't just leave that in, because it's obviously something that is not good enough design-wise and is bothering people. It's still a valuable concept, so we left a version of it in the end. But for the broad, like as a trade-off for psychic powers, we needed something else. So we thought about all sorts of things, like, maybe they don't turn into an asshole, but maybe they have to do like useless work for the Empire, where they have to study these like ancient texts or something, and they have to do like imperial exams, like ancient China type thing, where you have to memorize these Bible-length books of characters or something. And so the downside would be that your guys would have to spend their time on this labor in order to stay in the good graces of the Empire. But even that doesn't feel that great, I realized, because the idea of doing useless work just feels useless. So it doesn't really feel that great. Plus, having to sort of kowtow to these this particular faction, who is perfectly likely you might not like because they're not incredibly likable, the Empire, also wouldn't sit really well with people. So there was a real problem with how to make a downside for the psychic powers, and took a whole bunch of brainstorming, and eventually I came up with the idea of doing it in more of a Jedi temple kind of way. Now, the Jedi don't really have to do this in the movies, but I proposed the idea that they have to meditate, and they have to build up this sort of psychic energy, the Psi-focus, over time. So and from that sort of sprung forth all these other notions of like, okay, they can meditate in different ways depending on who they are. So if you get your psychic powers from the Empire, like I didn't want to just throw away the whole throne room thing, right? Because we had already built all this content around it, and it looks kind of cool, and it's a cool thing for people to build. And we're always looking for cool things for people to build. Really, it's a building game, so you should be able to make something that's interesting, and that's part of the content, is something to build. And the throne room was that, and that was working on that axis. So I was like, okay, what if instead of sitting on the throne to make themselves feel better, what if they're doing it to meditate, and it's like a meditation throne? And they're not doing it, as a king to lord over people. It's just sort of a way of connecting psychically, is to sit in this sort of formal space that they've built for themselves. But that, that wouldn't work as much for maybe if you were tribal. So let's add some other content like, the tribals can meditate at this tree or something. And then it was fairly straightforward to add other types of meditation where, okay, if your guy's ascetic, he can meditate staring at a wall. And later on, if he's a pyromaniac, he can meditate staring at a fire. And we're always looking for ways to kind of make things character linked so that the characterization of your people really affects how you play the game. Because otherwise, everyone looks the same, right? Like they just become interchangeable strategic resources, like RTS units. But it's really supposed to be a character-oriented game. So there's always the goal of trying to make sure that the characterization actually affects strategy. And part of that is to make their mechanisms for getting their psychic power completely different, depending on who they are and what their characterization is, whether they're a pyromaniac or a ascetic or sort of future colonists from the future who became noble, or a tribal, or so on and so forth. So the thing we had to scrap, was the whole concept of the Empire judging you and then deciding whether to give you the powers or not. And that had to be replaced with a totally different cost concept for the psychic powers, like a totally different trade-off. Ultimately, I think it worked out really well, but that was I would say the biggest design blunder that I made is like before royalty release, not realizing that people would not be happy with essentially their guys turning into jerks. However, we did keep that in a very narrow sense. So if your character is already a jerk, he becomes even more of a jerk when he gets a noble title. So if they're jealous, or I think there's one other trait that does this, then they will start, feeling like they want the authority and like refusing to do work types and things like that. But that's only if they already have that trait. So most of your people will not automatically turn into assholes once they become nobles and get psychic powers.
I've made that mistake. I'm just cringing thinking about it because it was so difficult to work around.
Yeah. I think we put in a warning about that. I'm not sure. We probably should have if we didn't. But yeah, so that's the answer. That was the biggest blunder. But it wasn't too bad. I guess it took us like 2 or 3 months to figure that out and fix it. But I'm proud that we managed to get through it and like come up with a good resolution for it.
All right, I have a really good follow-up question here. Yeah. What part of the game are you most proud of? And this is by Flamethrower is asking it.
I would say it's really a game where it all comes together, Like, I'm proud of the fact that people have these diverse experiences that I could not possibly have predicted. People have stories that are just so intense and varied that it actually works. That you can get 3 expansions and the entire original game. So that's like, 9-10 years of us working on the game, putting content in, new systems, new tools, and they all actually play together and like meaningful stuff happens. So, someone's gonna be like, I had my Sangiophage blood drinker who was became a noble, and then like these pig people came after us, and then like we captured one, and then he fell in love with her, and like they had a baby that was like half pig girl or something like that. Then she would like inherit the title after he died, and then their religion altered so that now they all worship Sangiophages, and so we went on a quest to get her the blood feeder gene or something so that she can be worshipped. just the fact that the content, that the whole design doesn't just fall on its face after having so much stuff in it, and that it's not just utterly incomprehensible. It actually feeds out information like at a reasonable pace, and the stuff that's happening is intuitive enough that people can understand it, even though it's pretty exotic, if you really think about it. That's the part I'm most proud of. Like the individual pieces they're all designed to be super simple. It's not the kind of thing where we're like, okay, we're going to do this one incredibly amazing game mechanic or something. I really veer towards just do something simple that works well, that fits in well, that like fits into the larger whole. And I think doing that enough over time in a highly systemic game like this, where they can all come together and people can play it all sorts of different ways and make use of those mechanics in different ways, as long as they're well designed and they don't fall apart and they don't overcomplicate each other and they don't crowd each other out. And the strategies don't just completely dominate each other, and like you don't lose half the game because it becomes meaningless because of some tool or some enemy that makes it meaningless. Bringing together all those simple pieces and seeing them actually work, that's the cool part. That's what I'm proud of.
All right, real quick, Buzz. Dude, Buzzcat, thank you so much for that 500 dono. That's incredible. Thank you so much for helping charity, dude. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. Also, we're dealing with a raid in the game right now, too. It's all fine. It's all fine. Oh, man. Okay. FG, I'm gonna let you take over on questioning for a second.
I mean, it's not. You want what difficulty? It's not very difficult, is it?
I don't know. What did people do to me?
Oh,
what am I at?
Okay.
No, we're on Adventure Story right now, so not bad at all.
Yeah, you got this. Okay, this is more of a. Okay, this is by anonymous, so we don't know who said this or asked this, but. What advice do you have for young people wanting to get into game development?
Do game development, basically. Yeah, I mean, when I was starting out, I was just making games or making maps for Unreal Tournament back in the day. That's kind of where I started, and then I was making mods for a few years after that. So I understand nowadays there's a ton of noise about this and like people trying to get into like game design schools and so on and so forth. I don't think the formal qualifications are particularly useful or necessary. Like when people apply to me, I don't put much stock in those, just because the quality of them is not consistent, basically. But what really does stand out is always someone who has actually made things, and no one can stop you from doing that. Anybody with a computer, essentially, and a couple hours a week can come together and start making things. Now, so my real advice to anybody is just to spend more time making more stuff, and it is almost irrelevant on a long time scale of what you make, as long as it's something that you can find some passion for and you can work through. So I would say, yeah, modding a game is a really great place to start. Just sit down and start doing it, and like the meta level of thinking about, oh, what should I be doing and so on and so forth, that should be like maybe 3% of the amount of effort that gets put into this whole question, and the other 97% should be just doing something, especially something where you're making something. So make a level, write a game design, make a small game and release it on Steam. You can do that now. Anybody can just put a game on Steam, essentially. And if you make $50, great. And if you make $0, no big deal. The other side of it, I would say, is definitely read a lot. Whether it's my book or a couple other game design books are pretty good, I think. But there's also a lot of good reading about psychology, game theory, and story writing. I would say probably are the three topics outside of game design specifically, especially psychology and story writing, to understand. That's if you want to get more into systems design. Yeah, and then once you've been making things for a while, come talk to me, because I'm certainly always looking for skilled and passionate people. But yeah, like even something like writing game design articles. I did that a few times. You know, come up with an idea for something you think about game design, something that works or doesn't work, or a way of thinking about things, and write an article about 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 words, and just explore it. Do a bit of research, and then the next week do something else. You know, make a level, and then the next week do something else. I will say one thing is to put things, like set expectations in terms of what it actually takes to build skill in this area. I think there's a lot of like, oh, you know, do stuff for 4 months and then, you know, get a job type of thoughts or make your own game, which is kind of strange because game design is not easier than other difficult creative skills like being a chef or being a professional pianist or a mathematician. And no one's going to go and be like, yeah, I played piano for 6 months, now put me on stage. So I think it's a field where just being able to see ability is very difficult. It's very obscure who knows what they're doing and who doesn't, especially if you don't have the skill. It's basically impossible to recognize whether it's there or not. Once you know, as opposed to a chef or a pianist where you can kind of tell if they know what they're doing, even if you don't. Although at the higher levels, people still can't tell the difference unless you have some pre-existing skill. So be prepared to spend a lot of time. Like for me, it was, I started when I was about 15, 16 doing level design, and I worked on a couple levels for a while, and then I think the next year I was working on a mod for Unreal Tournament. Worked on a mod team, for a few years, and then Unreal Tournament 2003 came out, and then for like a year, I made, this is in high school still, I made a total conversion mod for it. And, you know, I got 3D Studio Max and I modeled stuff and I animated it. I animated like weapon reloading and characters running around and shooting stuff. Made a couple character models and made levels and made textures and UV mapped the characters. And like, then we needed sound effects, and so there was no one else there. So I got some sound editing software and like just started putting together sound effects, and I was pitch shifting and EQing stuff and mixing things together, like very primitive ways, you know. But I wouldn't say I was super good at this stuff, but I could do it well enough to make something that would work, that functioned in the game and filled that. And then it was like, okay, now make a website and like put it up and tell people about it. And so I did all that stuff as well. And you know, I used to do my work from like 10 p.m. to 1 or 2 a.m. basically most nights. And just like, and that was before university. So then I went to university, and like, you know, at some point I did a contract level design thing or two for a little bit of money, and made a couple other game prototypes, and I did a bunch of other stuff in university because I was kind of distracted with life. And then I got work at Irrational, where I worked for, you know, almost 4 years, as I said. And then I quit, and then wrote a game design book, and then made a bunch of game prototypes, and then made RimWorld, right? So that was like, you're looking at about an 11-year journey there to learn all that stuff. And the time it took to, I think, build up all that skills was, you know, in line with other fields. It's not a special thing. It's learning to be a chef or something else like that. So it's just, I see a lot of sort of broken expectations of people with like, oh yeah, I've done stuff for a year, you know, and I'm gonna make my indie game. It's gonna be a hit. It's like, no, it's probably not, you know. Probably it takes a lot more. Like just the depth of hours that you got to put in to really understand things from all these different points of view is pretty necessary if someone's going to take at least a more of like a self-directing position, I would say, in like making a game. Now, to get a narrower position, obviously, you know, if you're gonna be an animator in a big studio, someone could go to animation school or something. I'm not saying there's no schools, but I'm speaking more from a game design perspective. You know, there are obviously great art schools and so on out there. So there's certainly fields where specialization makes sense. But from my own journey, like going for a generalist skill set and being able to like make a game, it's worth keeping in perspective, just like how many years that takes, even with and how much continuous like daily effort it takes. You know, and I'm not complaining about it because I just enjoyed the whole thing, and it was very easy to do just because it was my hobby and I really loved doing it. For the most part, I found it very compelling, and I still do. But Yeah. So my advice would be do stuff, make it as much as you can, really hard. Don't spend too much time, or don't spend almost any time thinking about meta elements. Just like make stuff as hard as you can and try to get better. Try to get better and better and better. And expect to take time, years, to get somewhere where you actually have like substantial skill.
Yeah. On that note, I think I'm gonna go take like a second, and like, cause it kind of fits, because we actually hosted our own game jam during the summer, and I'm just gonna plug that the next one's coming up soon. Start of next year. We haven't quite gotten a date for it yet, but if you ever wanted like a motivation to make something, keep an eye on our socials, because we're in like January, February. There will be something happening. Indeed.
Something TM.
Something TM, yeah.
Something TM.
Yeah, something TM. This is like a really, 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 really specialized question, but
awesome.
Code Optimist asks, or rather they say, I loved your 2017 GDC talk on task selection. Has the method evolved since then?
No, basically it's the same thing. It's the same concept. I mean, now it's a little more challenging now because we have we're just passing like 10 people now in terms of working more or less full time, plus a few others who work like on contract on-off basis in terms of like partial hours as needed. So yeah, I would say we're getting to the point where the system might be stretching a little bit in terms of the tools we use, but I'm still sending tasks around on like Google Docs and things like that. And fundamentally, I would say the structure that I laid out in the talk still applies, because I had been using that method for 5 years before that, and it's 5 years since then, and it's still pretty much the same. So yeah, you build up your pool of things that you could be working on, and explore one, explore another. The question each day is just what to do next, and that's the fundamental game design question. So your options are ideate some new concepts and put them into the pool, or organize your design pool to try to figure out, which one's better and which one's actually worse, and kind of sort it, essentially, is what I do, top to bottom. And that's its own task. I'll spend a whole day doing that sometimes. After you put stuff in over the course of a month or something, and it gets kind of out of order because everything just gets thrown in. So it takes some analysis to sort it all together. Your other option is to explore something more. So pick something that looks promising and say, an idea might start with one line, like you can get psychic powers, right, for RimWorld. And to know whether it's a good idea, first you have to design it. And so it's very common for us to like design 3 or 4 or 5 versions of something, or 3 or 4 or 5 alternate things that we could do next before choosing one, just because you need the design of what it's actually going to be before you can evaluate, okay, how much value will this add in terms of experience? Where's the emotion going to come from? Are there any elements that are going to be confusing? Is it going to break any other kind of game balance trade-offs that we want the game to have? Is it going to destroy performance anywhere? You can't judge that based on a summary or a short treatment. Sometimes you need to go further and be like, okay, actually design out the mechanics. So it's very common. Like I've designed several times more stuff that has ever gone in the game. So, and then once you've got that, maybe you want to design another one, or maybe you want to then go and sort everything again. But ultimately, like fundamentally, the whole process, for me at least, comes down to kind of working with this pool of ideas and constantly adding new things to it and sorting it and massaging it, refining it, and expanding parts of it out, and just this constantly like expanding set of information. Like it's a unit of knowledge about what we think the future looks like and different paths that we could go down. And that still applies, I think. So yeah, we still do fundamentally the same thing, and it's still working great.
Awesome.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, this is a real quick good one from Anonymous. How do you pronounce Mechanator?
Mechanitor.
Okay. Mechanitor.
Biotech added the Sangiophage and the Mechanitor. And the Mechanitor can call the Diabolus and the War Queen and the Apocryphon.
Well, there you have it.
There you have it. Although, I understand that these words are never spoken in the game. So You could argue whether what I say is quote canon or not, but that's how I do it.
I think anything that's in your head regarding RimWorld is canon, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
All right. Ooh, what was the trickiest like problem to solve in the coding? This is from Osakata TV.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention for the last answer. There's that furry xenotype. I call them the Itakin.
Okay.
Or you could also say Itakin. But yeah, the idea with them is they have their own like language, so it has their own kind of phonemes and their own way of speaking. So, you know, it doesn't have to fit into English very easily. So Itakin. But I'm sorry, I apologize. What was the question?
You're good. What was the hardest thing to code?
Reachability, probably. So pathfinding is actually pretty easy because everyone knows about. Oh, you just go in and look up A*, which is the pathfinding algorithm that everyone uses, including RimWorld. Although there's a bunch of sophistication with RimWorld because there are doors and there's different costs for different, you know, characters have different costs through different places. So there's a bunch of data to mess with around that. But that's not actually that hard. The hard part, and you know, this was solved years and years ago, but the hardest thing that I ever coded was figuring out effectively whether you can reach a certain destination, which is tricky because if you just start running A* pathfinding to a spot that you can't reach, then it'll actually it'll scan the entire map, every cell in the map that is reachable, before determining that there's actually nowhere else to expand the path search area to, and it'll tank your performance. So the whole system will hitch the moment that happens, and of course your character will probably search again and again and again and try repeatedly. A lot of the time in the game, you know, we'll have the character looks for something to haul, right? And so they'll scan every object in the map to make an evaluation as to whether they should haul it. And so one of the conditions in that evaluation is it has to be reachable. So they can't be trying to path to each one to figure out if it's reachable. So there had to be some way of doing that. And it ultimately came down to caching the result, but doing it like the traditional way of caching that result is to have some algorithm that runs once at the start of the game where it flood fills different the whole map in different regions and then figures out which areas are connected. And then it just marks each cell with the number of the area. So area 1, area 2, area 3. And if your cell's area does not match a destination cell that's under consideration, then you know that they're not reachable because they're totally disjoint. But that doesn't work in RimWorld because the map is changing all the time, because you can be digging holes out and explosions can be knocking walls down and all this fun stuff. So it became a question of like how to do that in a way that could be updated all the time. And so fundamentally it's the same idea. The map does have markings on it that cover it, and like each cell can figure out which separated area it's in, but it actually had to be done on like a lower level of fidelity where we can't recalculate that for every cell, right? Because otherwise, you know, let's imagine you have this huge open map, very normal situation, and then you're just mining into one wall or something. Every time you mine a new cell, it's going to have to be like added to the whole area, the whole open area, in terms of like being the same zone that you can reach. So scanning the whole thing again to like rescanning the whole thing was not acceptable. So it had to be doable in a way that was that could be modified in small areas only at a time, and be modified like in an optimized way. So we created this system where the whole map is actually invisibly divided into these different, what we call regions, which on open areas are like 10 by 10, but they're also cut apart by walls and such. So, you know, if there's an open area, it'll just be, each region will just be a 10 by 10 square, and they just are adjacent to each other. But if you, you know, if you have like a small set of rooms, each one's going to be a different region. So the system can modify these regions quite easily and like figure out which ones are connected to them. So like if there's some local modification to the wall, it'll see, okay, this region, you know, this wall cell was destroyed, so we're going to figure out which region it's adjacent to, which pre-existing region it's adjacent to, if any, and attach it to one of them. And if it's adjacent to two of them, then we combine those two into one. And then on the higher level, we are not going to make we're not going to mark all the cells with which overall area that they're reachable from. We're going to mark the regions, and that makes it a lot faster. The regions are also useful for like scanning for items. Like there's a lot of questions in the game's trying to answer about like what is the closest X, or like, you know, are there any Y within this room or within 20 cells of me, you know? So it's like, you know, if you're a Sengophage and you have fire fright, they're always looking for fire around them, right? So we can't do a naive scanning where they're just searching every cell over and over and over and over again. That'd be too inefficient. So the regions are actually storing like lists, like categorized lists of various things that are in them so that they can be checked really quickly. There's all this data flowing around just to try to optimize the AI when it's trying to figure out where it can go and what it can reach and what might be near it, essentially. I would say in terms of the code that I worked on, which is, you know, not the whole game at this point, that was the most complicated part. I think I made a YouTube video about it a long time ago as well, although I'm not sure I explained it that well.
No, you explained that very well, I think, personally. Cause like I was making the connection of like when you press G and you get the little tool that gives you like the info of each room, that has to be connected to that, right?
Yeah. So each room is a collection of regions, and when you see, like, you can turn on dev mode and you can actually see the regions if you want. I can demonstrate this to you. It might be useful to do that. So if you want, you can turn on dev mode, and then I'll show you the tool to.
Gotta remember how.
I'm not. Where is it nowadays?
I know. Oh, gameplay?
No, maybe not. Or general? I don't. Oh yeah, general. It's in the middle on general.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Yeah.
Then where?
So, at the top we want the debug settings.
Okay, let me find that.
Oh no, debug actions menu, and then there's a tab that says the settings, or the view settings. Yeah. And then it's called, if you search for
regions right here, draw regions. Is that what you're?
Yeah, draw regions. Just draw regions. And then
that's so
try that
cool.
on. And then you can mouse over, and it'll actually show you the region you're mousing over. So you can see they're connected. They're always connected to themselves when any character can walk. Any character can walk anywhere within a region if he is already within that region, right? That's the rule. But they cut where if there's any possibility that anybody wouldn't be able to walk there.
This is so cool to look at.
Almost like Minecraft chunk.
But then when they're searching for an object, you know, they're like, okay, I want medicine. They'll actually do a breadth first search across the region. So they'll like search the list. Like they don't have to search the ground, the cells for like medicine, right? That will, because that'd be too slow. So each region actually stores a list of what's in it. And I think there might be a way to actually see those. And it's categorized. There's like 25 different categories. So one of them might be like medicine, right? So you can just check the region's list. And usually that list will just be empty. It'll be like, okay, there's no medicine here. And so then it'll look the region north of it, east, south, and west. And then it'll check each of those. And then it'll check, you know, in an expanding circle. And the good thing is this works by pathing direction. So if you look for the closest medicine, you're not going to find one that's just on the other side of a long wall, because it's actually quite far away to get there. Like a naive algorithm would just search out in a spiral from the character, but they might end up walking long distances around to get things that are close to them, but far away by path distance. But the good thing is if you follow the regions, like if you just traverse across the region graph, it automatically follows the paths that people can actually use. And so you get kind of, it creates this sort of slightly indeterminate behavior in some cases where they won't actually get the closest one because they happen to be near their region boundary or something like that. And so the one that was technically a few cells closer would have required them to cross the entire they go for one that requires them to cross the entire width of their own current region, as opposed to one where they could have left their region more quickly. But it's a small enough error that no one ever notices and no one ever cares, because slight like tiny lack of optimization in AI is acceptable to us, and this is the only way the game is actually like playable.
That was a very detailed response. I'm like processing. That's really cool. That's like, as chat was saying, it's very clever. All right.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, whoa.
I know, right? Just needs a second.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, we got a couple more questions here. Did you expect RimWorld to have this much staying power as a community? It's by Lead Vapor.
Well, I mean, I talked about the expectations a little bit earlier. So, I mean, again, it's kind of what I said earlier, you know? It's like, I wouldn't really say yes or no. I wouldn't say that I had an expectation. I wasn't like, fundamentally, if you asked me back then, I was like, I might have been, you know, like 10 years ago, I might have said, yeah, I hope it'll have success and I think it'll die out. And certainly by my actions, I've kind of acted like I thought it might die out at any point, you know. The game was successful and I was like, oh, you know, I was reluctant to grow the company for too long, I would say, just because I wasn't sure that it was sustainable. But certainly no. It would be insane to have expected this kind of response, you know? Like RimWorld is competing directly with these ancient mega franchises, you know, like Victoria from these giant AAA studios and Civilization, you know, like it's crazy, it's absurd, it's ridiculous to have seen this kind of result. So no, I certainly never expected it. But I wasn't sitting there trying to say exactly what I thought would happen either. I was just trying to make it good and have broad appeal and work well.
I actually kind of have a follow-up to that a little bit.
Yeah.
How much, if at all, would you contribute Twitch and streaming and YouTube videos to the popularity of the game?
A lot. I mean, those are huge segments of modern game culture at this point, you know? Like, and I'd say that's across the industry, that's how things work these days. So, you know, I would say, you know, in any universe where there wasn't online video sharing, other stuff would be more important, obviously. So, you know, you don't just remove one thing. We before this, there was print magazines, for example, were a big deal. But I think that the video side of it probably helped RimWorld specifically, just because it is a game which was intentionally designed to play pretty well on YouTube and on Twitch. Because, you know, there's a lot of different things that a streamer can do to have fun with it and to play with it. There's a lot of freedom there. A streamer can, you know, mess around, do something really difficult, do something easy, do something cute, do something horrifying, just experiment, take instructions from chat, name their animals or their characters, and do dumb things that kind of make sense to them, as opposed to just playing through a set of, you know, content as in a traditional sort of single player game. It's also designed to be visually comprehensible, so that, you know, if someone just tunes into a stream for the first time, they can kind of see what's going on, at least on a basic level. That was always the goal. Yeah, not just to be comprehensible for players, but to be comprehensible for viewers. So it's definitely designed for the era of video to kind of be playable that way. And I think that is a tremendous portion of how people hear about the game.
And as a follow-up for that, Wizard has asked, do you watch many people stream RimWorld?
Yeah, I watch quite a few actually. It's I watch probably more than you guys might think. It's actually a really good way of getting feedback and sort of like design feedback, essentially. Just watching people play the game is a good way of understanding how it plays, obviously. So I kind of watch, I don't know, for entertainment, but also for validation to some degree, I guess, and also to understand how the game is playing. And see like, oh, what strategies are people using? How are people responding to this or that? I get video internally as well from testers sometimes, obviously before the game is released, but there's you know, no substitute for someone who's actually just playing it and experiencing it on the outside. So yeah, quite often actually. I'm around the community a lot. I read the comments and I watch the videos, and I think that's an essential part of the job, is just understanding what people are thinking. I mean, it's just a giant flow of free feedback, so it'd be absurd not to pay attention to it. It doesn't mean that everything that everybody says and everything that happens in a video is super relevant or correct and every opinion is right, you know. you know, it's more about finding the problems and the friction points, and then it's up to us to figure out what the solution is, which might not be the obvious solution in all cases. But yeah, I would say quite often, and I consider it more or less part of my job to do that, actually.
That makes sense, yeah.
A fun part, especially when it's you guys.
Aww. Well, I guess that kind of almost answers stuff. A follow-up question, because did you watch any of the Hot Potato at all, or were you like busy over the weekend, or did you manage to catch?
I was pretty stacked, so I wasn't able to show up until this. But sorry about
Fair
that.
enough.
It looks like it was pretty interesting, just looking at the colony, though.
Oh yeah. Multiple times we went down to like 3 ponds and then back up and then back down. By the way, we just got another pond. I'm auctioning that off. We're gonna do it as a silent auction so we don't interrupt Tynan. But I don't know how I'm planning to do this. Put in chat.
10 minutes?
Yeah, we can do it. You guys are free to ask questions while doing this, but highest donation in the next 10 minutes, we'll go ahead and get this pawn, which this might be the last one for this year, so just saying. I put 15 minutes on my clock, so we're actually gonna do 15 minutes.
All right.
What was that, Suwey?
It's my meme question.
You can come ask your meme question personally.
Heck yeah.
You have to ask it personally, Suwey.
Can I have your headphones real quick?
Yeah, you can have my
So I don't
headphones.
interrupt.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hello. This is
Hey.
Suwey. I had a quick joke question for you. As you've released a medical DLC right before the Hot Potato, how did the Hot Potato inspire with Doctors Without Borders and this medical DLC? And if you want some real, like an actual real question with it, what inspired you to like add the things you added, or some of the things you've added with this new DLC?
Right on. Okay. Yeah. I mean, in terms of getting inspiration, I would say, how does it play out? It kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about how the idea pool works, right? So everything that goes into the expansions is stuff that came from an idea, which usually gestated for years at this point. I mean, putting like children in the game is so obvious that it's been discussed for 10 years at this point. And you know, The Sims has children. Human beings have children. It's a game about storytelling over the course of years. It's a game about, you know, living like people on a Western frontier town. So people had children, and children are an obvious source of drama and so on and so forth. But it was just something that I hadn't done before because it was obviously something that was going to be a lot to bite off, and we needed to, make a big commitment to actually do it properly, because it's not something that we would just want to throw in as a small feature. So it had to be an expansion, a pretty big chunk of an expansion. And in terms of the other ones, yeah, I mean, I've written designs for a million things. So it's just about looking through like, okay, it's like what is sort of glowing in the idea pool? Like what looks really hot? Like what looks like it could really work well? So going with the genetic modifications, the xenotypes thing, that had been an idea that went back, you know, many years. It was in the fiction primer that I wrote back in like 2013, I think. So it was just something that we hadn't put in the game. It was just part of the background lore, and for some reason there were no actual xenotypes in the world you encountered. And yeah, I just sat down and started trying to design how that could work in terms of the genes going together. I wrote a whole system on like how we could do genes the way that they actually work, with a model of genetics that more closely reflected real life. So, you know, everybody would have 2 copies of each gene, and each gene would have potentially multiple effects, like depending on, sorry, to say that again. Each person would have a genome that included 2 strings of DNA matched together. So they have 2 copies of each locus on the genome. Locus is like a place on the genome, and it would be like 100, you know, bits long. And depending on what was in each bit at each position, it would affect them. So there'd be one bit that would like make their, you know, hair color lighter, and there'd be another bit that would like make them faster but make them have a lower lifespan or something like that. And you could try to engineer something where they would all they would create a character that was useful to you, and that would create all the natural dynamics that you get from real life genetics, like dominant traits and recessive traits being not visible in the parents, but then they express themselves in the child, and so on and so forth. But it was just really way too complicated for. I realized after designing it that it was really not feasible to think that people were going to actually try to engineer useful characters in a system that was so difficult to understand, because genes are incredibly difficult to understand just inherently. So it replicated over the fact not only that they did all these interesting inheritance mechanics, but also the fact that they're really impossible to get and hard to engineer. So it wouldn't have been very fun. So I basically rebuilt it as a much simpler system with a list of genes that you can implant that do different things and have specific costs, and each have a little icon. And that made a lot of sense. That made a ton of sense. And having both those ideas in the pool, once again, it made a lot of sense to put them together, like children and gene modifying, right? Because who are you going to modify genes of? Well, I mean, it obviously makes sense to do that on children as they're being born, and putting together genes with the concept of parentage and reproduction, they kind of go together in that sense. So those sort of emerged from the idea pool, from that soup of concepts, and from me going over them, trying to find connections and things that could work together and things that'll work well. The Sangyo-phage was kind of interesting. It was sort of an exotic idea I'd been designing. Originally, it was kind of separate from the whole gene system, actually. And it was, I forget what I was making it for, but it was just like this idea of these super like immortal super beings, obviously vampire inspired. Like I just took the idea that, okay, people like vampires. Vampires are kind of cool. We don't have to make them sparkle in the sunlight. We can have them do cool and interesting things, and kind of be horrifying. So, there were concepts of them where, if they fed more on people, they would get more power, but become more horrifying, and so on and so forth. All this complicated stuff. And that was kind of an old idea, which again I had in the pool, and I was like, oh, we could do that with the genetic modification system, right? So let's build a fiction where, they can have these super powered hyper tech micro machines in their bloodstream, the archites, which give them powers beyond what a normal, like a biological genetic code could do. And I was like, yeah, this is going to be a really nice cherry on top of the gene system in terms of content, in terms of making sure that the expansion has its own special flavor and has like enough stuff to play with, and like people are going to be really satisfied with it, and it fit together really well. So those three ideas glom together. You got children, you got xenohumans, and once you're doing genetic modification, we got to say, okay, how are you going to see these people? So we created these pre-existing xenotypes in the world, like the Itakian and the Wasters and the high mates and so on and so forth, and put those in as an extension of the gene system. And then besides that, I would say that controlling mechanoids had always been another very, very obvious idea that I was always interested in. It was on the design pool for a long time. And this is just the time when it sort of bubbled up, essentially. And that's kind of how it works. We were like, okay, let's do mechanoid control. And I was like, let's figure out how this could work. I decided I really wanted it to be character focused, just like everything, so that if it's just a bunch of mechanoids going around doing stuff on their own with nobody being involved, then it kind of loses the character orientation of the game, and it becomes very mechanical, literally, and emotionally. So I made sure to like focus the mechanoids on an individual person, and that's why they have to be each linked to a mechanitor who has the power to control them, who all their actions sort of focus around, and that gives the emotional core to whatever goes on with them, to the story that they might be part of. So certainly the Mechanitor could have easily been split off into another expansion, I think. But we kind of built these things together at the same time. They bubbled up at the same time, and I thought that they would all make sense together. And yeah, they basically did. It was kind of just pulling things out and merging them together from the pool, and seeing what would work and what I thought would work, and iterating forward that way.
All right, so Italix came on in, and he asked
Nice.
a question. He didn't donate, but I think he gets a pass. He did raise 35 grand during his turn. So he said, what inspired you to name the modern classic to RimWorld after 10 years of development?
You know, I had some ribs and they were just really good, so I just felt I had to express that. Basically. I mean, ribs are delicious, you know?
Yeah.
So
What
you
kind
got to
of
put some
sauce?
passion into your work, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another question that Suwey, I think, came up with. And I have a little thing to tag on there. What was the inspiration for the boomalope, and what was the inspiration for the thrumbo?
Not me.
The boomalope was a question of what can I do that's really, really cheap? All right. So that's an old animal. And I was like, yeah, I want more stuff to happen and I don't want to write a whole lot of code to make it happen. So yeah, that's just another idea that bubbled up from the soup, right? So I wrote down a million things and one of them was like, I probably just wrote a note that said animals explode when they die. Like, that's it. Animal explodes when it dies. And I looked at it. I would have looked at it one day. This would have been like years and years ago. I mean, like, yeah, I could write the code for that in like 15 minutes. So I did. And then I was like, oh, what should it be called? Let's call it a boomalope. That makes a lot of sense. And then a boom rat. And why? Because in UI design, the goal is always to smooth comprehension. So putting the functionality in the name is sort of a automatic implicit teaching thing. So we don't have to like teach people that the whatever is going to explode when it dies. It's in the name. And there's a million things in the game that do that kind of thing where we're teaching people things without them really realizing it. So yeah, it was just so trivially easy to do. I just threw it in and feel like, oh, if this doesn't work, I'll just delete it. But it actually is kind of cool. It creates that. Now, where it came from, it's hard to say. Maybe the boomer from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
There's the notion of, or maybe something from like Magicka. I have this sort of vague notion in my head of like situations get funnier and more crazy and more interesting if there's like disproportionate response to your actions, or if things can just go crazy at any given moment, like abrupt chaos. So something that explodes and then can cause other things to explode suddenly when it dies under certain conditions can create that. And that can happen whether you're farming them or whether you're fighting and they're nearby or something, or whether they starve to death and then just start exploding for whatever reason. Yeah, basically, I would say that was it. So like, a game like Magicka is all about disproportionate, ridiculous shit just over the top happening. And yeah, it's like when those things happen, when the animals start exploding or whatever, you can kind of feel your emotions spike a little. It's like, holy shit, like things are exploding. It's not just a fight. Now there's a fight and this boomalope wandered into it and now he exploded. Now there's a fire. So it was just a really, really, really cheap way of kind of leveraging some of the flame systems that we have already in explosions and just like making more stuff happen. And it was really, really nice little nugget of super elegant game design, in my opinion. So I think it made a ton of sense. And what was the other question? The Thrumbo? The name for that one? Was it the idea of the Thrumbo or the name for the Thrumbo?
Both, okay. Actually.
The idea, I had heard this term like the white stag, which is like the sort of magical creature. So my thought was, yeah, what if there was this sort of elegant, just some special creature that could show up every now and then? And that was basically the idea. Again, this would have sat on the idea pool for a while. I believe I did label it the white stag. So yeah, what would this creature be? It was some special creature. It would just show up every now and then. And this is pretty early. I was writing the code myself for the most part at the time, I think. Although I think Peter might have joined me at that time. And I was like, yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's put in a special creature that shows up every now and then. This is like 2013. So I was just looking for like simple things that could happen to make the game more interesting. Just incidents that could occur. Because, something's supposed to happen every 5-10 days or so in game just to keep things interesting. So that was one of them. The original incidents were like, there's a raid, okay, that's obvious, but then there's like a crop blight and a squirrel, like a small animal attack and a large animal attack. And it was just trying desperately to like find like, I don't know, 8, 9 or 10 things that could happen that just could add just barely enough variation for the game to function and feel reasonable. So one of them was like, yeah, special creature shows up. So I was like, oh, what'll it be? Well, it'll be big, it'll be strong, I decided to make it kind of this beautiful, elegant thing, just to sort of, I don't know. I think it makes sense to give a little bit of a different feel. I think the term white stag stuck in my head. It was like something that's kind of magical and otherworldly, something that's part of nature that comes along you don't see all the time. So something powerful but defeatable, but still beautiful. So that was kind of the direction. I worked with Rapunzel to come up with the look for it. I decided that it should have a horn that you can harvest that you can use for special things. Although really it's just kind of a thing that you can stab things with. The trumbo horn.
Mm-hmm.
As for the name, as with a bunch of things, I think I just came up with it in like 5 seconds. Like, I was like, yeah, I want something that sounds big and kind of exotic. And I just sort of played with some syllables and spat it out. There was no elegant like story to that one. So that was the concepts. That was kind of where that came from.
Gotcha. Cool.
Okay, just pointing out that it has been like an hour and a half. I just want to like make sure we're respecting your time, Tynan. So just like letting you know, kind of getting a feeler of, are you feeling like going for a bit longer? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, that's my alarm.
I'm fine. If you want to go for another half hour, it's fine.
Okay. Yep,
Yeah.
just checking.
Pretty cool.
Alrighty, I do have a good question though. So Suwey has made some lore upon our little mascot Poe. The little sentient potato with the fire head or the fire hair.
I can see
Yeah. And we want to know, would you say this is canon within the RimWorld universe? So Suwey's let me explain it. Suwey's idea is Poe was a potato that was left by Luciferium for too long and just got corrupted by it and just kind of ended up being animated.
I think Poe should be canon in your RimWorld universe, Suwey. And that's what matters,
Mm-hmm.
That's what matters.
Yeah. You hear that, chat? I gotta know. Okay. Back to the actual questions. Let's see here. We don't have any more dono questions at the moment.
I have a follow up to the whole lore backstory thing though. Will we ever get more than just the fiction primer? Because I really find the fiction primer like super fascinating, and I don't know. I kind of want to just know more about the whole universe because we are like part of it, but we're at the rim, right? We're mostly apart from like the bigger universe. Yeah, there are certain mechanics that you find everywhere, like the different types of clans and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
But I don't know. I just personally find the backstory so fascinating, just reading about it and like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny that the reason that document even exists is actually I just read it for myself. I actually wrote it on paper once, like back in summer? I think 2013 was the first version, and I had my notebook, and I was just like, I was on a little holiday somewhere, and I just kind of spent a day or two just like writing stuff down, and like it was something to ground me when I was trying to create the game in terms of like, okay, what are we making here, and what kind of rules of this universe are we going for? What's the tone? What's the structure? And why are these people so isolated here? And how does this make any sense? So it was kind of built for that purpose. And later on, I was like, okay, I'll just, we'll just upload it and people will like it too. Or people might like to see it, a couple nerds out there. So, I think most people obviously aren't reading it, but they just play the game, and I'm totally satisfied with that. And that's the most important thing. But in terms of expanding backstory, I have done a whole bunch more writing in terms of like backing fiction on my own, and I haven't released it. I can never say what's going to happen in the future. I mean, I have
of course.
Will we release something or won't we release something? I don't know, right? Like that's the honest answer.
Yeah.
It's on the Legion frequently asked questions, so I can't make like a forward-looking prediction one way or the other. But just adding context in general of like how I think about this stuff. I think that it can be counterproductive to try to like overdefine everything in the universe, because it can really constrain you creatively. I think, maybe for some players it could constrain them creatively, but it could also constrain us. It is useful to be able to change things and make things up as you go along, as we define the universe. Like if I had written about what are all the xenotypes on this planet like 5 years ago, which I absolutely could have done because I had the idea of the xenotypes and it's a fairly straightforward idea. I could have done that, but then when I designed biotech, guaranteed we would have had to change something or violate some of that. So I would be delighted to have more writing in the game, like more interesting backstory, like flavor text on some of the objects and such. I think, I really enjoyed writing some of the xenotype backstory texts for like the Sangiophages and the Utakian and the pigskins and so on. But yeah, it can also be constraining. It can be too much. It's not really a game about reading stuff. It's really supposed to be about the player's story, not our story. So I try to keep the text like super minimal. There's been some internal discussions about this, but the general policy is to like any critical path text that people have to read should be like, okay, you have 4 words to like tell the story, or maybe 10 or 15 in like extreme cases, and even that's a lot. But usually you want to try to create flavor and like absolute minimum of discussion, and then the story is what actually happens, especially what happens under the player's control. We're just providing sort of pieces to play with. Now there are of course flavor texts, and those are pretty strictly attached to the bottom of object descriptions, where you can stop reading and you won't really miss anything game mechanics wise, but they add a little bit more flavor to the universe. So I think that stuff is valuable, but it does take it takes a noticeable amount of effort to do that into a quality level that I'm willing to put in the game or release. And to release like a big backstory document could be constraining and problematic in the future. So at this point, it's not something I'm pushing on. Yeah, there are a lot more ideas and there's lots more you could do with it, but yeah, it's not something I'm pushing on right now because I really want to focus on what the game is actually about, which is players' stories,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want me to? Okay, I'll just roll with the because we did actually get another question from a viewer from Pinky. That's actually a 2-part question. Will frogs be added to RimWorld ever? Also, cats or frogs? What's the preference?
Well, cats are already in the game, so I feel like you know my preference there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frogs. I mean, again, we're asking about the future here, right? So I can't make any guarantees. True. I would say, just from what I could say at this moment about frogs, there's a couple design considerations that push against frogs. One would be they're quite small. I mean, you could make a giant frog. We did that with rats, basically. So you'd have to expand the frogs to be a reasonable size for the game. But that's not insurmountable. Maybe a bigger one is what would they eat? Because all the animals eat basically grass or each other. And I'm not sure it would make sense for frogs to eat either one of those. They'd need some special behavior to try to stay near water and marshes and stuff like that, which would create challenges because there's certain times when all the animals are supposed to leave the map, for example, when it gets too cold and so on and so forth. So there'd be a bunch of edge cases that would have to be dealt with. So yeah, they're different enough from other animals. They're certainly doable in like a giant mutated form, but there would be a whole bunch of surrounding effort to make that function. But I don't think it's a totally unviable idea. Yeah, it's just a question of whether that would be the best thing to work on at any given moment.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But what about frog people, though?
I'm sure someone's modding it right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Tongue attack. Yep. You can pull enemies in like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
And they love insect meat. Oh, I think we've got something here.
Oh yeah, that would make sense too. They'd have be like insect killer specialists.
Yeah.
Right on.
There we go. All right.
Let's see here. What's been your favorite games to play lately in your like free time?
I've been playing a bunch of Dread Hunger actually. We've been playing it on the team. I don't know if you know it. It's 8 players, and 2 of them are secretly thralls. You're in a Arctic expedition in like 1860 or something like that, and you're on this wooden ship, and it's stuck sort of in this cove without any wind. So essentially, the ship has a boiler with a steam engine on it. So you have to go out and try to get coal and bring it back, and everyone's starving to death. And then there's a day-night cycle, and people freeze. And so it's like a collective survival game. But two of the players are traders, the thralls, and they have some magical powers that can create like whiteout storms, and they can send cannibal attacks against you, and so on and so forth. But you don't know who they are. So there's this whole process of like getting the coal, getting the food, and like getting the nitroglycerin to blow up the glacier that's blocking the ship from moving forward, and like driving the ship forward. But the person on the wheel can't see anything, so they need help from someone on the front of the ship who's going to help guide them. But the person on the front of the ship can lie about whether there's a glacier there, and they can smash into it. And then the thralls can like poison the stew, or like secretly put cannibal food in the stew, and you can get like trapped out in the blizzard with someone, and you don't know if they're human or not. It's an amazing story generating game if you get into it. It's tricky to get into at first, but there's a bunch of skills, sort of fundamental skills to know to really be able to play it properly. But really great game. Been having a ton of fun playing that recently.
That sounds really fun.
Yeah, it is.
All right, we got another dono. Oh, yep, let you talk.
And there's cannibalism, which piqued my interest as well, for sure.
I wasn't gonna mention it. But yeah.
Of course there is. All right. So, we got a question from Etel. Don't know if it's 100% sure Etalics. He'd have to verify in chat for us. But the question is, what standard storyteller do you think is the hardest or most challenging to play?
I mean, Phoebe's going to be a little bit more relaxed than the other two, so it's really between Cassandra and Randy. And I think that I've tried to design them so they're not too different. I mean, in principle, Randy can hit you with a bunch of stuff at once, which Cassandra can't do, which could be enough to push you over the edge. So in theory, Randy might be harder. But in general, I've tried to balance them out, and I think that they should be about the same because that's how they're defined to be. Like if I thought one was harder, I would have already fixed that, essentially. Because the difficulty is supposed to change with the difficulty setting, which is not the same as the storyteller selection. So, yeah, Phoebe's going to be a little bit easier, and the other two are the same.
Well, that puts that debate to a close. Nah, just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I have died to both, so there's that.
Right on.
I mean, Phoebe can be really hard at harder difficulties. I've heard like.
Oh yeah, they can all be hard. The difficulties can 5x your threat points. You'll get choke slammed.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What is your favorite RimWorld animal and why?
Let's see here. I'm gonna go with the good old Muffalo. Just because it was like the OG. I don't know why it's blue, even though I made it blue. I think its face is just incredibly adorable. I like the noises it makes. But yeah, the sort of droopy eyes are really funny. And I got to paint it myself, which was fun. But yeah, a lot of nostalgia attached to the Muffalo. So I'm a big fan of that one.
But why is it a muffalo, not a buffalo?
Well,
Potato.
I mean, it's sci-fi, right? So it can't just be a buffalo. So
okay. Well, there you go.
Some of the stuff, I'm not sure exactly why.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Can you explain
I'll
every
accept that
decision you
answer.
made? Every decision you made 10 years ago?
Yeah. I think we just had a question come in.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
I'm gonna slightly edit it to be a little more interesting. I assume the person won't care. So Over Zero is asked, what is your favorite mechanic that like players have used in a way that you didn't intend, but you decided to keep and enjoy?
Boy.
The question was
I would
is,
say,
but I
like-
already know it's yes. So I said favorite.
Yeah. I would say like there's almost every mechanic is designed to be used in ways that we don't predict. Probably the way people treat prisoners, I would say. I don't want to say it's my favorite mechanic, but yeah, the whole thing where you cut their legs off and like use them as blood farms or like medical training dummies essentially for repeated surgeries. Yeah, I actually didn't see that one coming. And that's another example of like the cannibalism. Like, yeah, once you put the game systems in, people can like the game implies a lot of stuff that would be very hard to explain if you were writing it straight up. But it's just something that naturally comes from the game system. So yeah, I would say probably some of the uses that people have for prisoners, especially especially cutting their legs off and leaving them in bed. That's not one that I anticipated, but it is certainly interesting if people are willing to do it.
Someone in chat, oh no, he knows about the medical training dummies.
Yeah, I've known about that for years, guys. Don't worry. But the thing is, it's completely legitimate, right? Like that's something you could actually do if you're willing to. So
Yeah.
I would say the legitimate response from the game would be that to have like some sort of reputation where people find out you're doing this and they're like, oh my god, you're like a nightmare cannibal colony or something, and then they come to kill you for doing it or something. But yeah, so that's an idea.
That'd be so cool. Right.
I mean, that's basically one of the factions that's already in the game, right? The cannibal tribe and all that sort of stuff.
Same idea.
Yeah. Indeed.
All right, we got another question here. This isn't a charity question, but if you could add any IP to the game, what would it be?
I'm not sure I would. I mean, I really like to build my own thing, and I think it's I think it makes sense to have it stand on its own. So yeah, I wouldn't want to import some other IP. I mean, there's some great franchises and stuff out there. I enjoy them, but I'm not trying to do the same thing as them exactly.
That makes sense.
It would probably, yeah. Oh yeah, did you name the latest pawn yet, Chad?
I did.
That's the.
I did. I got that.
Gotcha. Ooh, that's a good one. I like this one. What was the most difficult or rewarding bug to fix? Also, what was the funniest bug that maybe came up like during testing?
I mean, the original funny bug was the civilized muffalo. So this is actually part of why I enjoy muffalos. It's because of this memory. When I first put in characters eating, right? There were muffalo in the game, and then there was a nutrient paste dispenser, and I tested it with your colonist. So the colonist would go and get the food from the nutrient paste dispenser and go to the table and eat it. And I was like, yes, it works, because I had just put in that whole system where they get food and they go to a table and they eat it. But then I was watching it, and this muffalo comes in the door, and I was like, what's going on? And the muffalo goes up to the nutrient paste dispenser and like takes a plate and proceeds over to the table and sits down and starts eating it. And I was like, oh, that's a very civilized muffalo. That made me laugh quite a bit. But basically, I had set up the system so that all characters would do this, and it didn't exclude animals. So yeah, we had the top hat civilized muffalo would eat at a table, which was pretty funny.
Someone mod it back in.
I think it has been modded in. That's the thing.
Really?
Yeah, let me find it. I think I've mentioned this at some point. There was a mod like a while ago called like, oh yeah, here it is, Dapper Muffalo.
I love it.
I don't know if someone modded the behavior back in, but they modded the Muffalo as being very civilized and dapper. So there it is.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I approve. That's great.
It's been updated for 1.4 as well.
Hey.
So yes, Timmy's, the creator, is still updating it. Awesome job.
I love it. I love it. All right. Oh, I have just a funny thing. When I was looking at our most recent interview, because I saw a comment on it on YouTube, right? Because people still watch that. And apparently you mentioned like biotech type stuff in that interview.
I was probably working on it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, you can go back to, I think the Kickstarter.
Goes back to hot potato inspired biotech.
No.
Yeah. So if you go back to the original RimWorld, yeah, Kickstarter. Okay, sorry, it's not there. The other expansions are there, but yeah, these ideas have been around forever, you know, and there's way more of them stacked up as well, far more than we could ever do. You know, I try to come up with basically every idea and write it down, and then figure out what's good. So they're all written there.
Do you happen to have anything you want to promote? Like, I know, for example, I believe your company is hiring right now. So, like, do you want to promote
Yeah,
anything?
sure.
Or...
Yeah, we're hiring a few positions. Let's see here. If someone's Canadian and like has experience with this sort of thing, I need an assistant because we're scaling up to the point where it's you know, the day-to-day kind of paperwork stuff and taking care of smaller things is too much to handle at this point. Looking for another artist as well. Oscar's helping us out, of course, but there's more to do now. The company's growing a bit, so having more than one artist would really help. So this is all on ludion.com, the work page, and game designer for systems design as well. So if someone's got experience in that, give me a holler. All the info's on ludion.com. And besides that, oh, what can I say? If you liked biotechs, leave a review on Steam. That'd be cool. Really appreciate that. Because nobody reviews expansions, unfortunately, because they don't appear in the Steam library the same way the base game does. So the review traffic tends to be really low. So yeah, give some expansion reviews if you're into it. And that's what I got. Play the game, enjoy, have fun, tell your friends.
All right, we did just have another question come in. Let's go ahead and look at it. 1.4 brought a bunch of new funky sound effects to the game. Do you intend to add new music to the vanilla soundtrack as well?
Well, I mean, it's another future question, right? So
yeah,
yeah, I can't say yes or no on this one exactly. So yeah, I mean, I think the soundtrack's pretty satisfying at this point. That said, Al's a great musician, and you know, there's always the idea of adding more of anything, but you know, I can't commit to a future course of action here.
So as we're wrapping up, I would like to ask you, is there anything you'd be willing to kind of tease here that hasn't been teased yet? Like, I don't know, maybe you're already working on another DLC and you want to say, hey, I am working on one, or I don't know, something, maybe Ludion is, you know, doing something else other than RimWorld in the background. You could say, oh, we are working on something else, or you don't have to.
Yeah. We're working on things. How about that?
Yeah,
we're working
I like
on
that.
something. I mean, Ludion still exists, so I feel I'm not spoiling too much in that respect. But yeah, we're working on stuff that's really cool, so I'm pretty happy with it. But you know, I'm not announcing something now.
Yeah. No, I didn't expect you to. I was just curious what I could get out of you, you know? Hear that, guys? Things and stuff.
Stuff is my favorite.
I know, right? I'm more of a things person.
You've liked things in the past, so maybe you'll like things in the future too.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What's your favorite DLC that's been released so far from
Oh, you can't ask me that. Come on. I think they all stand. They all do different things. Like, I'm really happy with, like, for example, ideology because, like, I'm proud that we were quite ambitious with it in terms of like doing something that I don't think I've really seen done, and trying to do something that's really transformative with the game. So, like, ideology is really interesting to me just because it explores. Like, as a game designer, it was interesting to work on because it explores, like, a super powerful combinatoric expansion of what the game can be like. You're essentially playing as totally different types of groups of people with different moral goals and different ideas of how to go about them. And that was kind of exciting. And like just the player authorship side of that you can make like a million different combinations of beliefs and play them different ways. It's like very RimWorldy in that respect. It's designed to help player author their own experience in some sense and be able to do what you really want to do, even if it's not exactly what the game was originally designed for. So yeah, I'm really proud of that one. Royalty, cool. Just like it was the first one, so I was like, okay, let's just put in some cool content, like expand abilities. So I was proud of that one for sure because it like yeah, I think it expanded the game in a really natural way and like added more of a character oriented power set to people where you'd have like one hero character, which is something that was sort of people were interested in playing with. And I think that really supported that one well. And biotech's been the biggest one just because we've had more people and we took a bunch of time to work on it. So I'm certainly happy with it, and the whole children thing has worked out really well in terms of like the stories that people are telling and the emotions that they're expressing and so on and so forth. Like, it's exactly what I was hoping for with it. People are, people understand children and what family means, and that's an important human value, and that's something that's relevant emotionally, and people are seeing those emotions play out in the game in all sorts of different ways, from the highest triumph and joy and cuddly beauty to like terrible tragedy and these horrific nightmare scenarios and everything in between. So I'm really happy with that as well. Really, I'm pretty satisfied with all of them, just in different ways.
All right, so I do want to put in, we are at like last 10 minutes of the time that you said, so I'm going to go ahead and give people like, I don't know, one more minute to toss in any questions, and then I'm going to go ahead and close it.
Okay.
So we'll see if any more questions come in. In the meantime, what's your thoughts on like Doctors Without Borders, and what's your thoughts on like the hot potato play style, where we do this whole save passing?
I think it's a delightful way to stress out and explore what the game can do over long play times, which certainly some people do, although I don't see it on streams that often. So I think I don't know, it seems fun. It's worked so far. It's a good way of having some continuity between people. And the in-jokes are pretty entertaining. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're not having any more come in at the exact second. I'm going to go ahead and turn that reward off real quick. There we go. Alrighty, so thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Tynan, so much for being willing to hang out, be interviewed. I really appreciate your support of the event over the years too. It's been really cool.
My pleasure. Thank you for inviting me.
If you want to say anything before you go, feel free.
I think I'm good. I already covered the everything, so yeah, thanks for having me. This has been fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. I'll leave the call now. We're at this awkward silence and still being in the call. Thank you, man. Alrighty. Alrighty, so people clap, yes, chat. People clap. People clap. There we go. I just got a thing in my game. Scan underground uranium. Dude, I'm so awkward. I know, same, Jess. I've been sitting here just like, so I need to go to use the bathroom in a second here. Same. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I'm gonna turn on all the incentives that I turned off during the interview. And feel free to use them. I will be back in just a minute here. I mean, yeah, I decided to keep the game running, you know?
Potato.
Woo, what is this? Oh! Oh, I forgot to turn the alert variations back on. Hold on, let me do that really fast. Let me toggle them all on. There we go. So, I'm gonna run the actual alert sound for you real quick because that was a 35, so you can hear what that would have said. Oh, it's not going on stream. Hold on. There we go. You're gonna hear the raid sound too. I apologize.
Mom said it's my turn on the charity stream.
I really hope that didn't bother anyone streaming. But, yeah. Let's see what, that was a redemption for real quick. It was a Suwey takes over. Alrighty, Suwey. Let me get my timer out for you. Okay, he needs a second here. Thank you guys so much for donating to charity. Guys, we're almost at $125,000. I just want to point that out. Like, that is so much. That is so much. Like, you guys don't have to reach that $5,000 I have on my goal. That's just kind of a meme. I'd be so happy if we just make that $125,000. Honestly. So let me set my timer for 3 minutes here. Alright, and whenever Suwey is ready, I'm gonna give him the computer. Not sure what he'll do. Now, yeah, no, I've mostly just been sitting here letting the colony run, so... Alright. Yeah, I will be posting the Tynan interview to my YouTube channel, by the way, guys. It will be up probably Wednesday or something. It'll be on my main channel. So, just for you guys to know and look out for. Let me go ahead and get this on over to Suwey. And you guys can enjoy his presence for 3 minutes. Starts now.
I'm too big for this area. You're too small. All right, chat. This is a Suwey world that we're living in now. What are we gonna do, chat? What can we do to mess things up? We could let all the animals out.
Good luck figuring out how to do that.
Wouldn't that just be right here? Yeah, here we go. We could let some of them out. Yeah. Let's see. We could, yeah, we gotta let them all out, chat. We gotta free the animals. Delete the pen marker. We can do that. Where's the pen marker, chat? We gotta find it. Here we go. Delete. Actually, I think we deleted the farm. It's okay. It's a farm that's not making potatoes. It's worthless. Deconstruct some walls. We can do that. Deconstruct. All right, chat. We're opening it up. We're gonna free the aminals. Open the doors. Free the aminals. We're gonna hold that open. We're gonna open all the doors. Come on, chat. The aminals will be free. Nothing can possibly go wrong. I agree, chat. You understand the Suwey journey. The potato room deserves more opulence. I can't do that in 3 minutes. I gotta do instant chaos. Build all the floors out of wood. That is also too easy to fix. They're inside pets now. We can't have that, chat. We could release all of them, but that's not fun. We don't want to release them. We just want to make sure that they can be free. We can also attempt to who's good at animal taming. We can tame another boomalope. Hopefully it has a heart attack. Chaos.
7 seconds.
Chaos. Let's see.
Time's up.
No! Chat, I'm being pulled away.
Okay. All right, time to fix all that. We got a lot to fix. All right, let's see here. Let us see. So first off, no, stop! No, do not destroy the walls. Please stop. Okay, these need to go back. There we go. No! No! We
Prison break!
No! Okay, we don't have slate. I need to make this of marble real fast. Okay, who's constructing? Alright, Thyranium, get your butt over here! Now! My game is barely running. What is happening? Thyranium! Fix this! Alright. Tynan, my bad. Oh my gosh, they're moving me away! Suwey!
People leave!
Hound, I need you to wake up now. Okay. Who else can do this? You know what? Everyone can. Andy, you start roping some of them too. Alright.
Mom
All
said
right.
it's my turn on the charity stream.
No! Anonymous! Anonymous! No! You're just griefing! You're freaking griefing!
We're back, baby!
Give me another minute! Give me another minute!
Suwey is back! People arrive! We can save them quick! We must run on 3 times speed! Save them! Get them out! Freedom! If we go on 3 times speed, it'll go faster! People arrive! Yes, chat! You know it! Alright. We got all the... Oh, we gotta save the ducks! The goose! The geese!
No!
We must save the geese! Yes, Parkside! You will never get Suwey back. This is a Suwey stream now. We must save the geese! Oh, okay. Be free, geese! Are they all eating the food? It does not. They sure are! They're all stuck! What happened to them? Oh my god!
What did you do?
They're eating all the food! Destroy the nutrient paste dispenser? Okay, we'll do it. Suboy, here to cause the potatoes to be the only source. There is no more paste. Only freedom. Look at them. We're out, chat. Freedom. People arrive. We must leave. Everyone, we must vibe to our freedom. I think we have done good here, chat. We've done good things.
Do you mean I get my spot back early?
No, you absolutely not. No,
Really?
absolutely
Early?
not.
Early?
This is a Suboy stream. Suboy will never give this up. It cannot be taken away from me. Now turn the power off. We could destroy some generators, but I don't think that needs help. Deconstruct all the beds. That's just mean. We've already released the geese. I don't know where they went. Oh, they all went to sleep. Well, it looks like we need to open this up more. All right.
What are we
Do
gonna
we
do
have?
to get raided?
That's your problem. That's not Suboy's problem, right, chat? We're here to free the animals. No! I'm being pulled away again!
Get up! You left it on 3 times speed! That's not fair! Bro! He's mean. That's just mean. Dude. Why? No. No, these walls are not being destroyed. Thank you very much. Alright. Now, who is our constructor again? That's Tyran. Tyran! Marble wall now.
Borders, nopers!
Oh my gosh, Major Silly is up here. Alright, Andy, go get him.
Mom said it's my turn on the chair.
No! I don't even get to fix it! I don't even get to fix it!
Animal daughters, borders,
I don't even get to fix it!
Chat knows this is a Suwey stream. We leave these on Suwey streams. Now, chat, we have to figure out how to release them. Let's see. We got wildlife. We must set them free. Animals, nodders, borders, nopers. Animal, nodders, borders, nopers. Let's see. Oh, we found the zones. All right. So, we just have to figure out how to get there. Suwey, the true hero of the hot potato. I don't know about that, chat. I'm just here to cause a little chaos. Manage areas. Oh, here we go.
Mom said it's my turn on the charity stream.
Oh, let's go. We got another 3 minutes. Keep it going, Blue Squid.
No.
That works. That works, chat. The animals are free. Freedom. Thank you for the potatoes, Suwey Tap. This is a Suwey stream. Okay, what else can we do? What else can we do, chat? We can make more farms, I think. We just have to figure out how to make more farms. We need more potatoes. Let's see. We don't... Oh. Drug policies? No. No. Schedules? No. No. We're going 1 time speed? No, we need to be 3 times speed. We got a tantrum? What's happening over here? Hold on. We got a tantrum? We got Steve's food binging, you know, Steve just causing chaos like usual.
So you need to get the animals out of the freezer.
What's wrong with... Why are they in the freezer in the first place?
You put them there.
No, I didn't. They were all tethered. I didn't do anything. Suwey has caused no issues. Only good things. Only good things, chat.
Put them there.
All right, let's see. How could anybody be unhappy with freedom? Delete the spots. I don't know how to do that. Remember, chat, Suwey has not played this game. We will figure it out, though. So, we were just figuring out how zones... We were just trying to figure out zones. Here we go. We got zones here. So... Yes, there was. Blue Squid did another 35. So we have 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes, chat. It's my turn on the charity stream. Let's see. So we can make it so the animals are never in the base, so they can always be free.
If raiders come, they'll kill them.
They're free. The raiders won't kill them, they're free. Why would you kill a free animal just to be cruel? They're not hunting. That would be cruel. That would be cruel. It was like this when I got here, Suwey. That's because you did this the last time you were in control. Suwey did nothing. Suwey is good.
Someone is correct.
Delete the spot and they are free. Roger that.
No!
We can do that. So...
He doesn't know how. No.
Oh? Deconstruct? Should I just deconstruct it? 3 times speed, good point. They're free! They're free!
So, like, thanks for the dono.
Oh, thank you for the dono, Dominic. You'll get some free Valley Girl Suboy. What's wrong with Suboy? This is the Suboy stream. Alt F4 to free animals? That sounds like a dangerous option, and I don't think I should go for it. This is not what you paid for. This is exactly what you paid for. We need 3 times speed to get us out of the nighttime to save the animals. No, wait. Why did it reconstruct? No. The geese are not free. We must free the geese. No, wait. I don't want that. No, cancel. I am here for freedom. I am not cruel. I will not take away your power. Freedom to the animals. Freedom. Surely 6 minutes are up? I don't think so. The timer has not gone off yet. She's running a timer.
No.
She's lying. No.
No. All right, well, I got a $1. Oh my gosh, what? Okay. First, we slow this way the heck down. Okay. Okay. So, we got a Valley Girl voice time that was nice and redeemed by Dominic here. So, I get a minute guaranteed no matter what. I get a full minute. Okay, so, like, we gotta fix this mess because Suboy has no idea what he's doing. Alright, so let's go ahead and put a wall down. I'm just gonna make it out of wood so that we can make sure it's done right away. Okay. Then I'm gonna need to grab Tynan and tell him to work on it right this second. Okay, who else can do construction? Let's see, we got Parkside. So Parkside is like gonna go over here. All right. So we will build that wall, and everyone else is going to rope up the animals. Let's see here. Which one? Okay. Andy, this one is your job. Okay, I can stop talking like this. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. Then I need your building. Rope. Okay.
Did you ever notice I deleted the farm where the animals are sitting?
I know you did. That's not my biggest issue right now. That is very much not my biggest issue. Okay. I think we got everyone. No, Totalix is down here. Okay. What is taking Tyran so long? Okay, who was the other one? It was Parkside. You're like ridiculously slow. Who's another person who can do this? Hen 2, where are you? Hen 2. Start working. Alligator, dude! $2,237. You made us reach the 125 grand. Let's go! Let's go. Dude. Let's go. Did you grab an incentive? He did. So how are we doing that? Are we timesing it when they go above?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Whew.
Hour of Suwey would be absurd.
Yeah. We're doing it per dono. Alright. Well, I fixed most of Suboy's issues that he created here, so let me just make sure that you are getting handled. Okay, you are. Alright. Oh shoot, you're not.
Okay. Okay. I think we're set to the point where I can have Suwey take over again, and things will be okay. Yeah. I think we'll be okay. Let me just... None of you see any of this. None of you see any of what I'm doing right now.
Oh, so you want to hear me say ooh woo? Well, you donated.
Oh, we got a $30 dono. Did they actually do it?
The donation.
Did they actually do it? Oh no! It was done. Okay, I'll do. How do we want to handle this? Do we want to do the Suwey? Yeah, we'll do this all in order. So we'll do the Suwey takes over, and then I'll handle the others. We're not voice jamming Suwey. He didn't sign up for that. All right. You got Suwey.
What's wrong with the
I fixed your issues. Now don't screw it up again.
But
Don't screw it up. Timer's going.
look, chat. She doesn't understand. I can't screw anything up when it's my stream. This is the Suwey stream. You can't mess anything up. So I saw she was placing things. She's placing party spots. I think? Or was that beds? No, those are hitching spots. She's placing hitching spots everywhere. Party beds. Caravan spots. I just have to find them, chat. Oh, the whole game froze for a second? That was spoopy. Double click on a hitching spot to show them all. Chat. You're here. They're all gone. We've deleted them all. Good job, chat. Now, we must... I have an idea, chat. First, we need to figure out who's got the best animal handling real fast. And we're gonna go tame this sloth over here. We must add more to our friends. The friends are who matter. Bodziak's having a hard time over here.
There's someone downed.
He's been downed. That's nothing new. All right, Hound, I need you to help me tame this.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, Snow. This is the Suwey stream. Okay. Change work assignments when she isn't looking? No, I'm not that mean. Click the animal tame, then click Hound, right click it. Animal tame. I see draft. 3 times faster, you say? You got it. There we go. Tame. Mega Sloths may attack upon failed. 30% chance we got this. There we go. Suwey has definitely not been practicing for this. This is just Suwey at his natural. All right, Hound. Hound, what are you doing? No, Hound, where are you going? There's no alarm. I don't hear it. Oh.
2, 1.
Ah!
Okay.
Yeehaw! Thank you for the donation, mate.
Okay. Those of you who just came in on that raid, I apologize for Suwey. This is a charity stream, so basically we are the finale for the RimWorld Hot Potato for Doctors Without Borders, and we are raising money and all that good stuff. Anyway, I'm placing more of those slots down. How do I find that again? My brain. There we go. You won't see all of them. Prison Break?
See one.
Prison Break? Really?
Cats would be a good time.
10. No, they can't. I have a couple others I have to do first. Haha! In your face! In your face! I have several others I have to do first. Because we have the Blue Squid voice jammer for 1 minute. So let me go ahead and get my 1 minute timer going. Alright. And then I will turn my sound up so it messes with me. And then I move this voice way down.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
All right, so the timer is on. There we go. Okay. So, okay, so a hen and dude. Thank you for what? The hundo. The hundo. Okay. So I need a this is fine. This yeah. Yeah, no, I hear myself. So like let me link you this thing. Okay. Yeah, I made it. Okay, I'll show you. So like you can hear me twice. I'm dealing with that in my ears. Right? So I just turned it way down again. Okay. Muted. I can think again. Okay. Okay. So King Kong Wrong 25 says, thank you for supporting Doctors Without Borders. They found their name on Tiltify's booth at TwitchCon 2022 and shared it online. They requested $100 to be made in their name to this cause. Aw, that's sweet. Wait, so King Kong found their name? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Confusion is much here. Please explain. I don't know. Did you end up taming one? It looks like it didn't go through. Okay. Then after that, we have this anonymous $30 don't know. Oh god. Alright, so you guys get to finally find out. Yeah. You guys get to find out what the $30 dono is. That's just called Uwu. Are you guys ready for it? Are you sure you're ready for it? Because you guys are about to cringe. Just saying. I've been asked sometimes in the past if I can Uwu voice, and I've always said no, I will not. But I will finally do it for charity. Uwu, thank you for the dono, Anonymous. There you go. That's all you get. That's all you get. Okay, Spy, did you want a reward because you didn't choose something? And same with you, King Kong. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Tiltify. Oh my gosh, you guys are so kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting Doctors Without Borders, and for like being an amazing platform to host this on as well. Oh my gosh, I wasn't paying attention. Hound is like dead. The Mega Sloth is Manhunter. Suwey! You realize this is not an easy fix, right, Suwey?
It was a 70% chance. That's good odds.
No, it's not! Have you ever played a game like XCOM?
Yes. 70% chance is still good odds.
No! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, we handled the Mega Sloth. I pressed the wrong button and I now have the beauty tracker on. Okay. Okay. So, Hound over here needs to be rescued. I'll have Steve do it. Alright. Okay. No one died? Yeah. Suwey really did his best to make someone die, though, that's for sure.
We just needed 2 friends.
No, we did not need the Mega Sloth. We did not need that. Did Tynan say anything about when the Suwey storyteller difficulty would be released? Seriously, man. Seriously?
Did you rescue Hound or did you forget about him?
I rescued him. He's good. He's on his way in. Steve is grabbing him.
Suwey Sublime. I feel like it should be Sublime Suwey.
Sublime Suwey, I love it. Someone mod that in. Oh my gosh, why do we not have someone tending? Hello? Steve is busy. We'll have Reggie Nerd go do stuff. Reggie Nerd. Bye. Yeah, Wooden Nickel is the closest to death, so we should be good now. Animals get a taste of freedom and eat their way through their walls. God. Please, no. How long does Hound have to live? Oh my gosh. Steve, you got this. The walls taste like freedom? I guess. Anyway, we need more walls. Because Suwey demolished them. They need to come back. Okay. I think everything's under control now. I think we're under control. You know, chat.
The geese are still free.
You know, we made a little less than I expected to with the Tynan interview, which is completely okay. But I'm thinking we lower it to if we make $3 grand today, that's only $900 more. We say who Suwey is. What do you think, Suwey?
I feel like 2,500 or 27.
27? Isn't that back up to the $5 grand?
No.
2,700 is.
No, the full total goal. I'm saying it total.
Oh no, I'm saying we get to 3K.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get
I
to.
went lower than that.
No, we go to 3K, and Suwey, we get a name reveal.
Face reveal now.
No, we're not doing a face reveal yet. Maybe next year I'll convince him.
No.
He says no, but maybe I'll manage it. Physics. Okay, but no walls means no shelter, and that would, like, make people get hurt. So I feel like that's kind of a bigger deal. Oh, right. The geese. Alright. They aren't leaving out here, so we're okay for now. Okay.
Why do we have animals in the freezer? Suwey, why did you do that?
It's not my fault. They were all tied and locked in the freezer.
Why is this considered a pen? Because you opened the frickin' doors! Suwey!
On, they were just propped open. One left the door open.
There we go.
Forget.
You're no longer in a pen. Oh my gosh, why is the game hanging? We have animals in the freezer because that's where you store meat. No! Okay, wolf spider is roping all the animals. It should be okay now. Key phrase here, should be okay. Suwey did everything wrong. Oh, right, our growing zone is gone too. Alright. Let me fix that. There you go. Door to freezer exhaust room. Huh? Oh, shoot. Why did he close the... Oh my gosh, okay. I'll just do this. Also, things are a mess. Let's up the cleaning priority. There we go. Suwey works in mysterious ways. No. I might need to get some food too. Yeah, we're okay at the moment. I think. You don't actually know. We have a couple meals. I'll do a basic until you have 10 here, just using everything on the map. 23k potatoes, yes. We have so many. Plus there's like 10k or so in the transport pod, so we have like 30-something thousand potatoes.
You see Alan
Yeah, Alan made like a script that does it. There's 12k in the pods. Okay. Not enough potato. I'm working on it. Suwey keeps like ruining everything, so it's taken us longer than it should because of Suwey. All right. Let's see here. What can I do? Loads of remote save file and reads the number of potatoes. Yeah, exactly. That's what it does. Yeah. Oh, you are Alan. You wasted 2 hours on it. I love it. I love it. I wouldn't call that waste. Okay, how needs a weapon? I'll go ahead and grab this assault rifle.
Suwey did good.
All right.
Nothing wrong.
Everything wrong. Have you looked at the filth you added in to this place? Have you?
Freedom.
Did you look at what you did?
Menace has the right idea. Good info. Whatever his source is good source.
Yeah, we need to. We need to end on a peak. Suwey destroyed the nutrient pacemaker? Yeah, he did. He did a lot of things.
Hey, someone already paid to destroy that thing.
Colleen just had a party.
That payment went well.
Oh, is it really?
During Michelle's stream, someone paid to destroy it.
Well, I'm having them clean anyway because I don't like the dirt. Alright. That fence is being added back in. So that's good. Good news for the colony. I don't think we have any animals wandering around that are supposed to be penned right now.
I think we're okay. You can only tame them if you get control, and nobody's donated another 35, so sorry, Suwey. Oh my gosh, all the animals are preggers.
Hound wouldn't be upset to tame another Boomaloo.
Alright. Let's see here. And then, oh, look at that. Our grizzly bear is hauling potatoes for us. What a kind bean. Alrighty. But yeah, just letting you guys know. We get up to 3 grand today, you know, in this stream. We are going to, say who Suwey is. Also, I'm gonna get started with the, after party, because I'm gonna hop in voice and invite everyone who's been in the potato to join me. So let me ping 2022. There we go. My stream. Alright. And then I need to get the overlay set up so that you guys can actually hear them. Or you guys can actually see who's talking when easily. So let me sort that out really, really fast. Discord stream kit.
All the different variations of daughters no worse.
Alright, we want a voice widget for hot potato. I think it's called HP Team, yeah. Okay. Then the one I'm currently in is called streaming. There we go. Okay. That should be good. And I will grab this on in, create a new browser source. Discord. Rude. Wait, it's already in use, whatever. Yes. Sorry guys about that. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Pro streamer, there we go. You can now see everybody in there. Guys, you can say hi if you want. Oh. My audio is really quiet. Oop.
Well, you turned it all down when you did your voice.
Oh, I forgot to turn it up ages ago. Oops. Okay, we should be good now.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I hear your guinea pig.
Yeah, he's come to say hello because I think he's the reason of the success rather than me. Of my part, anyway.
I love it. I love it. That's so good.
A guinea has a lot to say. You should give him the mic a little bit more often.
Yeah, usually it's just some variation of wanting food.
I love it. Alright. You forgot what guinea pig sounds like? Oh, yeah. What's his name again?
Frank.
Frank. It's funny how different we say that word, that name though, because I say Frank and you're like, how do you say it again?
It's Frank, but I think it's
Frank.
I'm from a part of the UK that speaks really weirdly anyway.
I mean, I find your accent easy to understand personally. Alright. Also, Michelle, I saw you poke in here as well as you bold.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
I did pop on in.
Yeah. So do you guys have favorite moments from the stream you wanna, or from the event you wanna share?
Yeah,
Glad
maybe
the
when I
place
rip my
machine's
shirt off.
gone.
So much talking over.
Turn.
Okay, well, we could hear a bold pretty easily there.
I'm quite proud my Devil Strand animal beds are still going, and the skull box. I'm surprised Adam didn't completely revamp it and min-max it, the little kill box.
These Devil Strand animal beds. Oh, right here.
I built them for the 2 guinea pigs that are unfortunately no longer with the colony.
We just have a lot of horses.
The guinea pigs lasted so long. They were there during our section.
Yeah, I'm surprised they lasted so long because I think did they? I think they both survived Hecky's run, didn't they? Which was the unlucky one.
They almost didn't survive my run. Chat saved their lives was through a donation. I was gonna eat them.
I've had to cover his ears. He doesn't want to hear this.
But I think my favorite event on this marathon, I think it was me. When everyone but the pacifist got kidnapped.
Oof. I didn't even see that one.
That was
2 of them. I think someone managed to actually get the ransom on 2 of them, which is really good. Because usually, if someone gets kidnapped, then. But getting 2 of them back was pretty impressive. I can't remember who got them back though.
Yeah.
Well,
I really
ransoms
like.
require you to.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, or the ransoms require you to go and get them, which is quite hard.
If you've got a comms console, you can pay and they just dump them on your doorstep. But I don't think we got a comms console for quite a while.
And you can only pay them in silver. You can't pay them in potatoes. They once stole my best medic in another playthrough, and they wanted like 12,000 silver. And I was like, yeah, I have that, but not in silver. I have it in everything else.
Aww. Yeah, I really liked the epic rap battle that Italic's did. Did you guys see it at all?
Oh yeah, he had a lot of good videos from Milestones. It was
I
a lot of fun
know.
to watch his stuff.
It was so fun to watch. I also liked when I popped into Hekime's stream during her turn because I had just woken up and I'm like, good morning, and she's like, nothing to see here.
That was
you
rough.
know. I wish I
Is
could have
Steve
seen
still in?
everyone's turn.
Is Steve still in the colony?
Yes, he is.
He was probably one of my favorite pawn in my playthrough because
He's longest serving now, isn't he?
yeah, but every time I wanted to pick up like any kind of pawn to do anything, I always by accident picked Steve, so I was always screaming Steve around.
I miss Zeebol, the battle granny. She had some tough times. She got kidnapped. She got returned, and I think a mech sapper with the big cannon thing finally got her. Rest in peace, Grandma.
Does Steve still have a partner? I'm pretty sure they got together with someone.
I think Steve got married twice.
Yeah, Steve got
Poor
married.
lad.
Steve was married to Nuts before, so Steve had these nuts, and now they had another partner. I think is dead. Let's wait.
Oh yeah, I'll check. Hold on.
We
I was
need that Steve
pulling
lore.
something up. He has a wife, Jolly Asiak Soviet.
Jolly's still alive.
Yeah.
Wow. Jolly, I recruited at the end of my stream purely to put Zeebel's leg back in, and she was missing a nose, a lung, and a leg at the time, I think.
It says Jolly's dead.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Well, maybe
So
he still loves her.
he just hasn't moved on yet.
Yeah. She's not his ex yet.
Still keeps that nose in the cupboard.
He's dead.
But he has a dead ex-wife too. Jolly's dead, yeah. Hen 2 is still alive as well.
There was a colonist called Goose 69 at one point.
No, and we don't have them.
Wasn't that not a goose, an actual goose?
No, there were about 20 geese called Goose 69 and one colonist called Goose 69.
There was a pig called Goose 69 as well. I think it was Goose 69 too.
Goose 60, yeah, I just saw chat. Goose 69.2 was a pig. Goose 68.5 was a goose. Just simple. It's simple to keep track of.
Yeah, real easy. Rawl, Hecky Maid, you guys want to come join us in voice? Yes, I'm calling you guys out. Deal with it.
We're definitely not calling any blunders.
Bloody Drongo the Buffalo that has lasted like.
I know, Bloody Drongo the Buffalo is still kicking.
Yeah, that had brain damage when I started.
I'm pretty sure Bloody Drongo made it brain damaged. He brain damaged it himself.
So that's
what?
So technically, the longest serving creature or colony. So that Muffalo is technically the leader of the colony. So I think that Muffalo needs to be dev moded into space.
Yeah, we need a ship. We need to get a ship and send up.
Yeah, I think we need to dev mode that Muffalo into space just purely because it's the longest serve. It's seen everything, good and mostly bad, but it's seen a lot.
And got brain damage from that.
Yeah, Scared Vulcan says he used it for medical practices to try and train up medicine and didn't realize it was named after himself.
There's no animal brain surgery options, though, are there? So someone must have got the brain while trying to do something else?
Hey,
this is fine.
Hey, we got some actual action on screen now. Yeah, raid everybody!
Quick to the aesthetic but badly designed kill box.
Yep.
Pretty well.
When I had it, there was no doors, and I had golden Labradors trying to fight through 3 separate doors.
Oh my.
Yeah, because I deliberately didn't put doors on it because sometimes if you the AI gets weird if you kind of door everything off, and to be fair, the colony was too young and that's someone else's problem, which sounds like it was yours. Sorry.
It's alright, no one died at that point in time.
That time.
Cassandra was nice to me. I had an almost kidnap and a +3 colony gain, but I think it's one of those ones where you've only got 2 colonists, no matter who the storyteller is, that they're going to be nice to you.
I think for me, when I was doing my spot, the entire time I think I only had like 2 raids and no other negative events. Just Cassandra went to sleep.
Sounds nice. I'm jealous. I've gotten a couple raids. How are some of these guys able to like ignore the traps?
Maybe they're nimble.
Ah.
They've got ninja moves.
Remember how overpowered traps were? You could just put them next to each other and just rearm them. Those were the cheesier days. And when RimWorld,
usable trap.
and
Now
when
they just explode.
And when
Oh my
every
gosh.
event in RimWorld was just alpha beavers. There was one stage where I think they just added events and literally just everything was alpha beavers and nothing else happened.
You know, alpha beavers do fit in the game though, because half the time I find the game is on fire. So there's never any trees around. So alpha beavers just enhance on that. I kind of miss them being so common.
Someone left everyone on attack instead of flee. Oh my gosh, they're all on attack. I prefer flee.
You can mass control that in one of the tabs.
No. I'm almost done. By the way,
Assign
guys,
tab, apparently.
I still have my incentives going. So if someone wants to like make it hard for me to talk while talking to all these really cool people, you can do that to me.
Can't you just run all our voices through that thing?
All right.
Should be
Eternal
possible.
screaming intensifies.
That'd probably make me sound more coherent.
Let's see here. 3, 5, 15. Okay.
Savage.
Hen, I need you to send. Steve, I need you to go tend. You go tend. Okay. Can we Valley Girl everyone? That's gonna be up to their own personal opinions.
Oh my god, please don't. I don't want to be talking like a Valley Girl all the time.
Hey, don't give it to them for free. Come on.
If you don't know before I gotta go, I'll Valley Girl.
You hear that, guys?
I will do it.
We can get her Valley Girl. We can get it from Raul and Michelle. You guys hear that? It's only $7 bucks.
You only got a couple minutes.
You only got a couple minutes. Come on, guys. We want to hear Raul do some Valley Girl. Let's see. Let's see if it comes in. Oh, Reza doing the XLab donate there. Oh. There we go. Do I know what I'm doing with these pawns, by the way? No. I'm capturing people. Do I have a plan for them? No. Do I want this person? Not really.
So, like, thanks for the dono.
Hey guys, guess what? We get a 1 minute of Valley Girl.
Oh my god.
Alright, started. Alright, so like
just
it
did that.
started.
That's like so
that
Starbucks.
raid just didn't do it for me. Maybe next time, like, you know,
Gosh.
try.
I know, you need to like try it way harder, Raul. Seriously.
Did
Have you seen that dress at the mall?
But like
What?
So
next
last
time,
year.
it should totally be more per person. That
My
is doing
game
the
just
Valley Girl.
My game just crashed. Like, oh my god.
RimWorld just really can't handle this right now.
I
It just
know.
needs a minute.
We are too powerful.
We just crashed the potato.
Is that the first crash?
I think it totally is, man. Like, can you believe it? Okay, that's my alarm.
I'm so
It was
glad
because of the
didn't drop
Valley
potato.
Girl.
The Valley Girl did it.
I forgot to set my autosave period, so I'm so glad I did not drop the potato.
Did I set mine? Oh, it's all on default. We're good.
Yeah, I think default's like every day. Oh no, you set yours right, half a day.
Put the potato in a microwave.
Still for the
See,
base game to crash. Where's Tynan? Get him back. Fix it.
I know.
Yeah, I think I've only ever had one crash over the last like 2 years, and that was because my graphics card
Oh,
drive decided to update in the middle
the
of
raid
stream.
didn't happen now, I guess. Anyway, we gotta re-release this prisoner.
Reset everyone to attack again, or to flee again.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All the animals are still penned up, right?
Yeah, no,
We haven't gone
that
back
was
that
ages
far?
ago. No, not that far.
Someone in chat just mentioned Valley Girl Tynan.
Yeah, I didn't talk with Tynan ahead of time about my incentives, so I just turned them off. And Ling, thank you for that raid. I really appreciate that. All right. Yeah, does anybody else want to know what's going on? We're very chatty here, as you all can see.
It's been a long week.
It has been a long week.
I think you definitely got the very unlucky stick, Eggy.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
No, I don't know if it was. I think it was just the bad timing of like chat redeeming the no pause right when we got the right before a raid happened, and I hadn't even checked out like who could fight, and I don't even know what a kill box is or how to use one.
Oh, do I see invest? Ooh,
But you gotta admit, it was hilarious.
I'm surprised to manage to get back.
It is, yeah, it is an infestation.
Oh, instead of the raid.
Did nobody finish up my wooden box? Dang.
You know, I've noticed that that Star Trek Enterprise logo.
It didn't burn down. It definitely did not burn down.
No. Well, no. I'm not pointing that part out. I'm pointing out that it seems like it's never been repaired. I don't think it's in the home zone. It's just full of cracks for like the past 3 people who's had the potato.
I like the way that overhead mountain. Everyone started to fill it in.
Yeah, but do you think they'll actually finish?
It's so hard in vanilla because I think there's a better building mod where you can just fill it with walls and they'll not lock themselves in like the idiots they are.
Yeah, and once you get to like the 1 tile per work job, it's getting really annoying.
Yeah, you do it, then you forget about it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just hope you don't get an infestation like this in the meantime.
Think
Alright,
about
we
the
got
freaking
bugs.
food the infestation's giving us right now. Look at all that delicious meat.
No, we're not. We're not eating this meat. That would make everyone
do you
so
mean?
upset.
Well, eating that meat is not going to be the worst thing a streamer's done during this. I think it took about it took about 3 streamers after Jad for anyone to realise what she'd done. So I noticed it towards the end of AA when that guy went on a break and got like downed by the mechs, and the mood tab briefly showed up, and I saw like, cooked no meat.
Careful, there is a cannibal doctor in the colony. He takes nibbles when he does surgery.
Hey, Belle, how's it going?
Well, you gotta do a heart transplant and have a snack during it, right?
Nom.
No, excuse me? Nasty. You tell how quickly fix. Oh no, there's another. Ah! Where are these guys coming from? Excuse me? What?
Was there multiple hives?
Yeah, but not over there.
Just went on a nature walk then. Go get some fresh air. They were underground for how long?
Okay, this is fine. Did you get tended? Yeah, you can keep tending, Hound. Okay. Okay, let's get a little closer so we don't friendly fire. Are you fleeing? What is this one doing? Okay, Tyranum needs to go. And, like, get healed up. Okay, this is fine. We'll just shoot that one when it comes back around. Very confused. Hey, how was it takes 2? Alright. I am so tired. The event, man. I really wish I could have been, like, awake for all of it. It would have been so cool. You know, because, like, no matter what, you're gonna miss, like, something fun that happens. Just kind of the nature of it. Okay.
Yeah, I kept missing all the interesting ones because it's like I'd go to bed and be like, oh, the colony's doing really well. Then wake up and like look whoever's on it. It's like, where did the 5 other people go?
I know. Every time you're just like,
I was legitimately worried I was gonna get the potato handed to me and only have one person to work with.
I had I was given 2.5.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I ended on 5 3/4 colonists, I think.
Hey, net positive.
Yeah, Cassandra did bless me. We almost got Grandma kidnapped, but Grandma was saved. Oh no, she almost got kidnapped during my stream before yours. I managed to save her just before she got kidnapped.
Oh, okay.
Accidentally shot her in the head as well, but she did not die, so that's okay.
Yeah, she was a tank.
Yeah, I mean, I accidentally point blanked her in the head with a shotgun, and she was fine.
What?
I didn't realise you could friendly fire your own pawns if the shooter I can't remember whether it's the shooter or the melee. If one of them's standing in a doorway, the friendly fire radius doesn't count. So I was just standing behind it, and somehow, unless the shotgun's different, literally one tile behind, shot her in the head with a shotgun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, lost many pawns that way.
I think the worst way for someone to die is when they're in full-on flat gear, full-on flak helmet. They get like one tap through the brain by a short bow by someone with one shooting.
Man. I mean, I try to make sure everyone stays like right next to each other to try and avoid friendly fire.
Yeah, I think it just doesn't work in doorways though. Why are they tribal? Was there a tribal faction on this? Because I didn't see any tribal raids just happen just by chance any of the time I was watching.
I think I might have gotten one. I just pressed world and it's generating.
I can't remember which of the Australians it was.
Which is
Part-time triggered upset the Outlanders, and I can't remember whoever got the save out of that was trying to buy components. So like, who can we buy components on? Off nobody, because everyone was hostile.
It turns out if you give the tribals like 3,000 potatoes, they just love you.
Oh.
Yeah, you've just got to find the bulk goods trader.
We are up to 26,000 potato. No, we're like 38,000.
There's exactly in the drop pods. Let me get this. What 13,017 exactly in the drop pods?
13. So
13,017 in the drop pods plus what you've got. Then there's because the reason I did the tool is because it doesn't if it's in the field
39.
and unhauled, it doesn't. It's not the number. It's not at the side if it's in the stockpile and unhauled.
Oh, we got like 3,000 more that aren't hauled.
Yeah, so everything there.
So we're at like over 40K.
Yeah, we've definitely hit peak potato because previous peak potato was 31,656 at the end of AA stream.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that's so many potatoes.
I spent so much time on potato coding today.
I now just want to eat them all. Am I the only one feeling that way? Just like, yes, I need to eat potatoes.
You should move the animal pen market into the potato room.
No, I'm not doing that. People can do it after. I'm not going to do anything crazy.
No, I know. Just at the end of your comment. So you should make a save.
I should.
I might do a little half-hour destroying the potato colony before I start my next save.
Do it.
Probably quite therapeutic after all this.
Yeah, this event is it's a blast to make. Honestly.
It's amazing how I've got like 3,000 hours in RimWorld and I'm pretty much just learned something different every stream just from playstyles and the fact that I don't think anyone's ever going to stop learning things about this game.
No, because there's always like some kind of new creative thing people are doing.
You know that you could just skip an anti-grain into the enemy and blow it up with a grenade or something like that.
What?
So, because I wasn't a massive fan of Royalty when it came out, I just didn't use the sidecasts. But I've been watching videos, and there's so much you can actually do with them. I've actually started. Same with shotguns. I used to hate shotguns until about 2 weeks ago, and now I always have like a couple of people with them. It's like you just watch someone and it's like, great, I've just learned a new playstyle, which I now need to do.
Yep. Oh no, shotguns are so OP.
I still want shields in the game, like basic kind shields, or maybe even actual shields, not those weird laser shields.
The vanilla expanded Vikings faction do add a lot of things. Well, Viking, that's up your street, isn't it?
I did that once. I thought of a fun idea of just like setting out like 10 people with prepare carefully, give them shields and stuff like that, and raid the tribal village. They lost because they went for the weak points in your armor and basically got stabbed in the elbow, in the neck, and stuff like that. And I was like,
That sounds about right. No matter how much armor you put on, if you got an open spot, guaranteed that limb's going to be gone.
I think with biotech that would be quite fun now, because I think some of the biotech melee stuff is so broken. Some of the combinations you can do, just make them terrible at all skills apart from melee, and give them all the melee genes, and you just have a tank that can just smash things and sleep and eat.
Yeah, I used to give my range guys like things like power claws and stuff like that, but every now and then they have a tantrum or they go berserk, and then they just decapitate people, and I go like,
Oh yeah, because that replaces. Does that replace the fist in social fights? Then, 'cause in social fights they don't use their
they're gonna use that. If your guy with drill arms is going like on a tantrum and starts smashing things, he's gonna drill through your walls.
No.
He has no mercy.
I'm surprised Cassandra was nice enough. I don't think it happened on any of the streams, not any of the ones I watched, that no one had a tantrum and went for the chem fuel or the mortar shells.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping for that, and also I kind of threatened Flanker. I would toss Molotov into the chem fuel and save and hand it to him. I didn't end up doing that, but I just wanted the record to show.
You should have saved just as the Molotov was not as it landed, just as it was leaving the pawn's hand, so it's enough time to see what's going on. But not enough time to stop
that was the idea. While it was still in the air, so we could load up the save and be like, "Wait, what?" just a little extra spice when you load up the game, right?
I think Cassandra didn't set anything on fire for me. It's like it seems like every other streamer Cassandra decided to bless with fire, but there's quite a few. It was either fire or kidnappings, I think.
Yeah, I had no fire, no real events, nothing the whole time, and I loved it.
3 raids.
I'm not gonna bother with a quest. I'm good. Also, guys, we will be. So I saw in chat someone asked, we will be posting like a Google Drive folder with all of the saves in it, in a few days. Give us some time.
Tool in it if you want.
Give us some time, because all of us in Halcyon is kind of like worn out from running the event, but yeah.
Because of the potato tool, I do have them all downloaded apart from yours, so I can put them all in a zip and send it to you guys if that's easier than downloading them all individually.
Oh well, what I would just want is you to toss them into a Google Drive folder and give us a link.
Got them all. I've got 34 out of 35 of them saved in one folder, so yeah, I can.
Awesome.
Them all up for you.
I'll give you the final one here, because like there's gonna be 2, probably, because you guys had me save. I don't know why. Yeah, I probably won't go too much longer, just because I'm getting like really tired. Because running this event is kind of a lot of work, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, like you spent quite a lot of time with each of us making sure we got everything set up, like before it started and during it. So yeah, it's a lot of your time. So I can imagine you definitely need a rest after this.
I'm ready to rest, man.
And I saw a great suggestion in chat here. Since you already saved, drop pods. Wanna go ahead and deconstruct those real quick?
I mean, I can. We don't need to. We know what's in them.
Yeah,
They'll go everywhere though, because it won't be able to find tiles for them. That would be quite
okay. Let me do another save.
There you go.
Yeah, this should be good times.
All right. Who can do it? There we go. I'm not gonna take a month off of like streaming. No, I'll be back to stream on Wednesday. I'm just I'm tired today. Like when I end this event, I'm just gonna go like, I don't know, ask Suwey to get me some food and then eat food and then crash.
Oh, here comes the potato.
Oh, number 1. Not too bad.
It's like an anti-grain warhead full of potatoes.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, but that space is taken up. It's only gonna get bigger. When it's gonna.
Yeah.
Is it gonna go outside the walls? Because it will.
It
prioritize
so
going in a
is.
circle, won't it?
Oh no, it didn't.
Oh, spoilers!
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're living in the past here.
Sorry.
Oh, no, there we go.
It's leaking.
Oh, there we go. It made it out.
Potato. Potato. Come on, someone, go donate $1 so we can hear the potato sound. Alright, I'm gonna load that back up too right before we did that. How the potatoes get outside? Because we deconstructed some drop pods. I'm loading it back in though.
They were piled so high they fell over the side of the wall.
You see?
Just that many potatoes.
I'm just saying, someone should donate $1 so we can hear the very lovely alert sound I made. That sounds robotic, but I promise is actually my voice. Thank you, physics. Yes, we did break 125k, which is like so much money. So much money. I can't even like process it, to be honest. I don't know. What year will we finally not break a record? That's the real question.
Potato.
Hey, let's go, Caesar. Potato.
Potato.
Hey, Scav. Let's go.
Potato.
And yes, I did sneak in here too.
I see ya. We're getting another? No. Thank you guys. I enjoyed that. But yeah, no, I recorded all. Oh, crowd quarter. I love it so much. Literally, I just sat there saying potato over and over and over, and then listened back, and that was my favorite one. How did I manage to say it like that? I don't know. I can't replicate it.
Is the next milestone the potato mega mix? Every cut next to, so you saying potato like 50 times in a row, slightly differently.
Thank you for the donation, but why? Why did you need to make it harder?
Oh no, people are using actual incentives. No. Why? Anonymous, what did you want? You didn't want anything. Okay, sweet. Oh no.
Donations coming in, everybody. Maybe we'll get 126.
All right, you guys ready? You all ready to do the next timed thing? We gotta have a accent mashup. So we gotta try to do accents for a minute here.
Cool.
You ready?
I'll do British.
Yeah, can I be Swedish?
Here, I'll try British as well. Am I doing good? What you think? What you think?
There's a bit of a southern twang in that, and
What you
not
think?
southern British.
Hey, at least it's British, you know? At least it's British. And it hasn't moved to like Australian or something on accident. It's still British. British.
I went to America once and they thought I was Australian just because I don't have a stereotypical British accent. So they just kind of thought, oh, that sounds English but not British, so therefore he must be Australian.
Yeah, you're British. I don't even know what Cockney is, Rishayla. Oh, we're Western now. We are American West, like Southern. Yeehaw! Doctor's daughters, accents, face palm. All right, we're done. Oh no, Americans are dumb when it comes to accents. Let's be real here. I would not be able to do that, JSOG. Also, I feel like if I went for a accent that's based off of like an accent of it being someone's second language, that's kind of racist. Like, it's totally fine to like be like doing like my best attempt at like Southern American, like, you know, cowboy type accents or British or Australian. But the second you go to like faking like a person whose first language is Chinese or someone who it's Indian, it starts to border being racist, and I'm not gonna do that. J-Sog, that's fair. Hey, Blind.
Hello.
We are just hanging out.
I can see that. That's why I snuck in.
Everyone's saying they're sneaking when I see them.
Well, I mean, you kind of have it on the screen, and you're probably staring at it, so...
You know.
Still sneaking.
Yeah. There's so many potatoes. Why are they not being hauled? Come on, guys. You gotta haul potatoes. Number one priority on everyone is now hauling potatoes.
After playing this and practicing with vanilla before the event, like the only two things I didn't miss as many mods as I thought. The main things I missed were the allow tool and complex jobs.
Allow tool, yeah.
What does the allow tool do again?
Lets you haul urgently, allow everything.
Yeah, allow everything is in the base game, but not haul.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's got smart allow everything as well. So I think allow everything in the base game will just allow rotten animal corpses, whereas I think it's relatively smart in allow tool, and like anything that's rotten it doesn't allow.
Yeah, that's the main difference. Allow tool doesn't auto allow any rotten corpses.
Although I was so surprised how much 1.4 actually brought with in terms of quality, like showing the option to show weapons on everyone, whether they're drafted or not, and it just makes it so much easier. So much, and shelves, just shelves.
Yeah. Since they put that update for shelves, I no longer feel the need to use deep storage.
No, I don't use any storage or stack mods anymore. Although one thing I wish they did, if you built the shelf, I wish it would default to having nothing on it, because you build a shelf, you forget about a shelf, then you look at it 5 minutes later and you've got like rice, 2 guns, a shirt,
you can
and some
configure the
medicine
blueprint.
just randomly. Yeah, but can you configure the default when you build a shelf and forget that you built a shelf?
No, but you can configure the blueprint when you first put it down. And you can link it up with existing ones as well.
Yeah, I only found out about the link feature when I loaded the save for my turn, so that's
Same.
something new I learned.
A bunch of them
tried
are
to be
linked.
smart and put like a higher priority on the potatoes in the freezer than in the other shelves, but they're all linked, so it did not work.
Mm-hmm. All right. We've almost filled the vault. The vault is nearly full.
You got 4 pod launchers and I only see 3 pods. That vault
Yeah,
can
but
get
I
fuller.
don't know if we can reach that spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Yeah, I'm not sure how collision works on pod launchers actually.
Oh no,
I'm
we
pretty
can't
sure you
place
can walk
it.
across it.
It won't let me place it. See that?
Couldn't you?
Oh yeah,
deconstruct
because you've
the
got to
pod
remove
launcher
the
and then
roof.
reconstruct it afterwards.
I can do another layer of shelves.
Could do a lot more than one more layer of shelves.
Oh yeah, they can walk over shelves, so any walking space, you can say goodbye to that.
How do I link it?
You gotta select the
got it.
Then
Yeah, shift select.
another one.
No default shelf storage. There's a mod for that. Of course there is. There's a mod for everything in this game, dude.
There's one that adds a gene that you can put in your colonists that gets rid of 8 without table.
Oh my gosh. That's
Is it the reverse
amazing.
buffalo gene?
There's also I think everyone's seen it because it was a bit of a meme a few months ago. The mod where if you eat without a table, you instantly die.
Oh, I love that mod.
It's like-
There's another one where same thing happens if you get disturbed sleep.
Yeah, I think that's a new one. I did see that the other day because I've seen videos of someone playing the 8 without table death mod, and they get what's it called? Get a siege, and as soon as they stop to eat their meal, all the sieges just drop.
Nice.
That's amazing. That is so good.
I remember I think it was in one of the alphas, there was a mod that replaced all the animals and faces with Jeff Goldblum. That was quite an interesting one.
I mean, Richella, you're calling RimWorld and Minecraft the two top oldest games to have a lot of survival. What about Skyrim and Oblivion? Come on.
Well, you're all too young. Back in my day.
Is it Minecraft?
Have you ever actually tried the mod
Minecraft is older than
Oblivion?
this.
Modding
No.
Oblivion is face pulling, to put it nicely.
Playing Oblivion and playing anything that from that era when they came out was facepulling because I had a 360 and if you didn't have a HD TV, you couldn't read half the text in any of the games.
Still fun though. Even if you can't read anything. You didn't really need to. Unless you wanted that deep lore.
What are we doing with these eggs?
Cook them.
In more
Boil them,
geese.
mash them, put them in a stew. Wait, no.
Is
that's scary.
Major City still alive?
Is who?
Major City, he was a goose.
Yeah.
Good. He had a
here.
heart attack on my stream. I had to run over there.
She is
He did get let free earlier, didn't he?
and she is also fertilized, so that's lovely too.
Good
We're gonna
girl.
have babies.
And there's no luciferium near the geese.
And who was the other one? There was another goose that had dementia and cataracts. I don't remember the name anymore.
Oh, we've got a masterwork shelf, is that?
Yep. Because you know that's what we want to be masterwork, a shelf.
Yeah, I had a building
increases the beauty.
inspiration. I had an inspiration on my save the other day, and you just forget about it and
Oh,
just
I
like
found
wait
'em!
until you try to build something good, and they build a shelf.
Marshmallows.
Oh,
yeah.
What's the life expectancy on a goose then? Guessing
8
it's like
years.
8. Oh, that is a very old goose.
8, yeah. Marshmallows is very old. Major Silly is a bit older than expected life too.
Oh, that's a bedroom again, because that was initially Steve's really nice bedroom to keep him happy. Then I looked again a few hours later, and someone had turned it into a literal pigsty.
Oh, this?
No,
Yeah.
the one on the right, it was built to be I think get my names mixed up.
Yeah, that right there. And yeah, somebody I watched that happen. It got turned into a literal barn.
Yeah, because it was quite late on Friday night. Northern Quarter built it to keep Steve happy, to give him a really nice bedroom so he didn't have too many mental breaks. And I turned back the day later and it was just full of animals and crap on the floor.
That's amazing.
Fearwolf, there would be a lot more graves around the map if it wasn't for Jad.
I mean, they're mostly old colonists in here. A couple that aren't.
Yeah, only about
Zeeble,
30 of them.
Zeebel's there. Oh, Zeeble. She deserved a sarcophagus, that woman did.
Was that the granny?
Yeah, Battle Granny. Did you see the clip from mine where she literally just takes a raider's head off in one hit, despite having one leg?
What?
Yeah, ever since all the updates, and because I used to play with Embrasiers, but I don't anymore. I mean, ever since changing my playstyle, it's like meleeers are so good. I never used to bother with them, but you get them equipped nicely. They're just amazing.
Also, I would like to say we lost nearly 24 hours from reloads. Because the event.
What's that stat?
Playtime. Total playtime on the save. It's at 4 days, 2 hours. And the event is.
You mean we need to extend this marathon, right? As long as
No,
people keep donating
please.
to Doctors
God.
Without Borders.
No. No.
Make it like a subathon where we just keep going as long as people keep
I'm good.
donating.
I'm so good. I think Blind will agree. No, no more.
You should hear my voice right now. There's a reason I'm muted.
Yeah.
It's almost 11 p.m. Well, it's half 10 p.m. here, and I've been at work all day.
Yeah.
I called in sick.
Well, I say being at work, I did spend the first half of the day actually working, and the second half of the day making the potato tool, but...
If you guys want Suwey to take over during this, you totally can, but you gotta donate $35. I'm not giving it to you guys for free. Come on. Oh yeah, there's probably several hours lost from the passes too. Cause that's like reasonably at most 15 minutes a streamer. I'd actually probably round it to like 5 to 10 minutes. Probably like 7 minutes would probably be ideal. And then there's how many streamers?
35.
35. 7 times 35. Someone do quick math.
Well, if it's 35, and every streamer takes
Mom says
about
it's my turn on
50
the
minutes.
charity
That's already
stream.
like almost that.
Who
Almost
did
a
that
day.
dodo? There wasn't Suwey. He's sitting here eating.
Suwey, best boy.
Who did
Come on,
that?
get over here, Boy. Come on. Put down the fork. Time to go.
All right, Suwey, you ready for your turn?
Oh, yo, I get to go hang out with the boys.
Yeah, someone just named Suwey Best Boy.
We
Donated
could all
for.
be like we could all be like the little devil on Suboy's shoulder.
The
Oh yeah,
pay to
we can
lose
backseat
mechanic.
him and destroying this colony in no time.
Okay,
Right, have we
start
got an anti-grain
deconstructing the
warhead?
walls. Tell everybody to stand in the biggest room.
Suboy, do you know how the artillery works? If not, get over to the artillery and start using it.
All
I
right.
trust you
So what's the
completely.
best way we can cause a little mayhem
Suboy, do you know how
on the
the artillery
Suwey
works?
stream itself?
Do you know how the artillery works?
I don't know how to do shit.
Perfect. We're gonna
Hey,
do
we're
that.
off. It's off hours.
No, you're
First
still
thing
not allowed
first,
to
you zoom out,
swear.
zoom
Hmm?
the camera out all the way.
Do we have
Double
a
click on
swear
the
jar
door.
for Suwey? Cause like
Okay, I've clicked on a door.
Double click
every
on them
swear
once
word
you've zoomed
Suwey
out.
says beyond this
then
point,
click hold
Suwey
open.
donates $1 to charity.
You can do that.
There you go. Just hold them all open. Good to go.
Technically, my dono was worth 24 minutes of Suboy.
Yeah, we thought that would be absurd.
A little bit.
A little bit. All right. Well, we got all the doors being held open now. Let's see. What else can we do?
We can remove all the roofs.
We could remove all the
Or-
roofs.
Or add roofs everywhere.
Start
We
turning
could-
the lights off. They get upset in the dark.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
Hey, wait, let's do that. That sounds like fun.
Deconstruct all of the beds.
No.
Assign all the beds to prisoners. That's a nice mid ground.
And then
Deal
just
all
arrest
the
everybody.
chairs.
Clap.
Let's just designate toggle power. And then
Change
we
all
will.
the
Some color on the lights too.
Yeah,
Nah,
change the
but-
color of all the lights.
We're turning them off. That it's all going to black.
But they're gonna get turned back on eventually. You know.
Nah. All beds. No, it's only
think this is a
that's only
nice-
double beds. It's yeah. I have to do them separately. So they're all for prisoners now.
If you
All beds are for
double-click,
prisoners. All beds are for prisoners.
All right, now it's time to start arresting people.
We could arrest some people.
And now begins the 35 streamer prison architect run.
Prison architect. Hey, Jim. Come hang out in the chat. Help me
Jim,
help
get on
Suwey
Discord.
cause a little chaos.
Doors are already forced open, I think.
Yep. We already did all of that.
Oh yeah, animals are gonna be free.
Oh, animals are free again. Freedom nodders. Borders nopers.
No!
Yeah. Let's see. We could reopen the geese. We'll do that. We're gonna reopen the geese.
Oh yeah, the geese deserve a little freedom too.
They deserve it. All the hard work they've put in.
Fill the hydroponics with smoke.
What's up? Hands off the keyboard! Hands off the keyboard!
Ooh, another simple one. Just click on the stove and press X.
All right. Back to fixing.
Turn up the heaters.
Jim, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, man. We are still going for a little bit longer. I know I'm technically past the end of my turn, but people are sleeping on the ground. Okay. Okay. So, sorry, I'm getting cozy because
How much to
Suboy
bring back
was here.
Suboy? Much more entertaining.
$35 for 3 minutes of Suboy.
Chat, $35. Go.
Come on, make it happen.
Make it happen.
You need this.
Can we do it cumulatively? Because I'm sure all of us here could put in a couple bucks.
No, no
Think of the
cumulative.
Ah, darn.
Okay, the doors should be fixed. So that's step 1 to fixing this. Then beds are no longer for prisoners. Oh, I just made them 4 prisoners again. Good job, Suwey. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. Suboy, you suck. Okay. Okay, Otter 16 looks like he's running for it. Theridium. Oh my gosh, I said it wrong again. This is fine. We gotta get Bloody Drongo back. We can't let Bloody Drongo escape. Okay. This is a mess, Suboy. Ugh. No! Blind, why?
What? What are you
I
accusing
see-
me of?
I see what you said in chat!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Stop accusing me of crimes I haven't committed in the last 5 seconds.
What about the last 30 seconds?
I can't speak to that. Prefer not to comment. I need a phone call.
Okay. I'm sorry, but phone calls aren't a thing here for you.
Oh gosh.
At
Yep.
least Bloody Drongo is not exactly going to be able to run away very quickly.
Yeah. We got that.
Yeah, the map's only so big.
Yeah, looks like we're getting everybody. I think. I don't know. I think maybe. But fibrous mechanites. Okay, sure, whatever.
Oh, look at that horsey run.
I know, it's
They're-
terrifying.
It feels so nice being free. Oh, it's coming
No!
back up.
They do not get to be free.
They have so much room to graze.
You know what? If you do a $70 dono, I'll give you twice the Suwey time at once. But you gotta do it is the issue, and
Does that count for 140 as well?
fine. If Suwey says it does. Does it count for 140 as well? They get quadruple the time.
I don't feel like that's a lot.
That is a lot. I think they need to be individual donations.
Mom said it's my turn on the charity
Fair.
stream.
I just fixed what he
Mom said it's
did.
my turn on the charity stream.
Perfect. Now we understand what's going on here.
Oh, those are individual donations.
Yup, they are individual. Hold on, my headphone cord is stuck on my chair. Let me get the number right. Okay. My headphones are caught on my chair. You figure it out. Yeah, you just figure it out. There you go. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab a snack. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy. 6-minute timer starts now. I'll be back.
This is a Suwey stream. Suwey gets to do whatever he wants.
It's the keys. I'm stealing them. Bye.
Suwey cannot
Plus a
be
small army of streamers backseating.
exactly. See, you guys are the experts. Suwey can control what you and
You can
ask
turn
questions.
up the temperatures on heaters to the point where it would probably cause Burns to walk into the room.
Yeah, we need to do things that are like not
Subtle?
easily visible since she's not here. Yeah. Someone in chat said deconstruct some of the power conduits. That's just like one little bit of
I
power
did
conduit
that
here
while she was. She hasn't noticed yet. I've kept the geese open. She hasn't fixed it.
Go down to the solar generators.
Uh,
Down. South.
I was looking for him.
Yep, there they are. It's in the middle.
Hmm?
Right. The big blue things, the solar panels.
The two blue things kind of in the middle of the potato field.
Oh, potato field.
And
yeah, I see him.
This one's not subtle, but just a fun thing. Just pop all those fire foam poppers. Make an absolute mess, and it's a good distraction. to
Where are the
keep her
fire
from seeing
foam?
whatever
I
else
see
she's
them.
doing.
One bit of power conduit just above the solar panels. Just one little bit of power conduit
Like
that's
the
leading
cabling.
from them. Can you manually pop fire foam then? Yeah, so
Yeah, you just select a pawn and right-click on it.
There we go.
We just have to find the fire foam poppers. I don't know what they look like.
They look like little fire hydrants almost, but grey.
Yeah, they're little gray
There's a
things on
few in the
floors.
vault.
They kind of look like lights.
In the vault?
The vault's right north where all the potatoes are.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just have to
big
find it.
room
Here we
at the
go.
top.
I see him. Fire foam
Yeah,
popper.
so those little grey. They look like grey nipples.
Uninstalled?
Like top hats, but
Deconstruct?
You have to select a pawn and then right-click
Oh,
on it.
okay. So who's fast? We need someone fast.
someone with a sword. Or something melee.
Yeah, just right click on the popper now. you
Fast
select them.
learner.
I think it's quicker just
Oh,
to use
jogger. We got a
any one.
jogger.
The wound's there. Yeah. Who wouldn't?
Go.
Nickels there. Grab him.
We're on times 3.
I did not know you could manually trigger fire foam poppers.
Oh,
we
yeah, and they
do
make
know.
a great mess.
Oh!
All right, we need more. There's more fire foam poppers somewhere.
Oh, it looks like a teenager's bedroom. In
Oh, we found another one.
Here we go.
That's a beacon. Okay, we got another one off. We're gonna reopen all the doors. That's an animal I'm clicking on. Open all the doors.
Is that all the beds as prisoner beds?
They're still set as prisoner beds. I don't.
they're
Oh,
still
no, she unset them.
Not
We
the,
got it
Not
again.
the main bedrooms, I don't think.
There we go. We
They're
fixed
kind
it.
of this weird purpley
It's
color, so I
fixed.
can't tell.
Oh. Well, I still
Oh,
have my own
that's
stream,
fine.
so if you could be quiet during my stream, that'd be nice.
Can you paint the beds orange so she thinks they're prisoner beds?
Doesn't look like
I
it.
don't know if you can paint beds or not. I don't.
I was gonna say that would almost be the RimWorld equivalent of taking a screenshot of the desktop, deleting all the icons, and setting it as the background.
I'm gonna have a quick open up now and see if like there is a way to paint a bed. I'm just purely curious about that.
Okay. We're doing good. We just have to find more stuff.
Oh, there's a guy sleeping out in the field in the bottom left. You should lock the door on him.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, I see that.
Can she hear us? Because you
Good
can.
boy.
If you double. So one of the walls next to the
What are you doing?
They must be free.
If you click the wall next to the geothermal generator twice, you can get rid of the hidden power conduit there.
That's what I'm doing.
There's hidden ones though that really aren't noticeable, so they're ones that are coming from the geothermal. So under that grey wall,
I've already done some of those.
Oh, nice.
The Ancient Evil's cryosleep caskets are still there. Just select any pawn, right-click on it,
that's
and
not what
put
I
them in
wanted.
there.
Oh, that's a good one.
We gotta look for more. We must help our friends.
See what you're
Yeah,
doing.
definitely put someone in the cryosleep casket.
We could put someone in the cryo sleep.
Yeah, just select somebody and then right-click.
Where's we could put? Could we put Bloody Drongo in there?
Oh, we don't.
He's already geriatric.
You have to anesthetize the animals first, which takes a bit of time.
We don't have that kind of time. People are relieving. Good. We must be free. Be free. Let's see. We could find... Oh, you know what? That won't work, because I've already done that.
Oh yeah, cables.
We are now
Remove
out
all
of
the
power.
cables.
Good.
You could click the shelf next to the mortar and swap out all the mortar shells for potatoes.
Oh, can we?
Hands up! Hands up!
Don't forget chat.
All right. Why are we on
Don't
3 times
forget.
speed? No, that goes off. No more 3 times speed. All right, guys, I'm back. I am back. I hope Suwey wasn't too much of a
I'm
pain.
blind.
I hope Suwey wasn't too much of a pain for you all.
Oh,
Sounds
no,
like
he was a perfect saint. He didn't do nothing.
Oh,
He
really?
seems pretty competent, actually. Like he really. Knows
Oh,
what he's doing.
really?
Yeah.
Why is there so many
You should-
disconnected power lines?
Lightning.
There was a fire, but Suboy was really, really good, really attentive. Got the fire
Oh,
put
yeah?
out, and it could have been a lot worse. He saved the colony from fire. He was an angel.
Yeah, there was
Oh,
fire
really?
everywhere. Can't you tell?
I really don't see any remnants of fire. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, he cleaned it all up, everything as
The
well.
poppers were
Like,
so
It was a cold
effective,
fire.
like,
It didn't
put
burn
all
as
the
hot.
fire out.
yeah, it's a fire that only targets conduits. It was really weird. It must have been added in 1.4.
Electrical fire.
It was even in the potato vault for a while. It's a good thing Suwey Boy got on top of it.
Why is there fire foam everywhere? How did you do that?
Fire in the vault.
How did you make a fire in the vault?
See,
Well-
it's a good thing he was here to take care of that fire.
I have so many questions.
The potatoes needed to be saved.
I mean, it is the hot potato after all.
I'm so glad I'm on push to talk.
There we go. Okay. Alright, let me see if there were any donos while it's gone. No, there weren't. Alright, we're good, we're good.
Now, guys, you definitely don't want to donate $35 more. None of you. You hear me?
Yeah, you don't want to donate only $35 more, everybody. You want to donate $35 more in multiple instances. That's the important part. $35.
I think a bunch of them actually ran off the map.
I don't think they escape that quickly. I think you get a couple of days from.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I've never had anything run off the map. It always warns me, and I've like rushed to build a pen, and even if
Mom
it's
said
taken
it's
me
my
days,
turn on the
I've had...
charity stream.
Yeah, usually they loiter around for quite a while.
Oh, here we go.
Why? 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 Bye, friends.
The Suwey stream continues. At which point does Suwey start donating to get to cause mayhem? Where's the fun in that?
Right, let's see if we can paint the beds orange instead of...
All right, well, we got to get back on 3 times speed.
I mean, Suboy, I would argue there is fun in that, just not for your wallet.
Not for my wallet. All right, so the doors got reopened. We can't have that. They must be alive again.
I don't think she even got time to set the beds back to normal.
No, she did. I had to fix it.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, what?
Right,
I had to fix it.
If you go to, is it orders and paint? Can you paint the beds orange?
I don't think so.
Let me load up a save on mine and see if that is possible.
All right, we'll do that.
I have to drop out. I'm being summoned somewhere, so.
Okie dokie, thank you for hanging out.
Later, Blind. Those $35 coming. Bye,
Ooh,
guys.
and another
Bye, Blind.
subtle one. Bye, Blind.
I will be dropping out. Have fun sabotaging the colony.
Thanks for hanging out, Bold.
No problem, mate. Until next time.
Bye.
So, Suboy, another
Yes.
quick subtle one. Click on schedule, click where it says work, and then just paint work over the entire thing.
We could do that. We could also just put random intervals of sleep and cover everything else with work.
You can paint beds. If you go to orders, paint furniture, paint building, and set it to orange, you can paint the beds.
Ugly.
Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, that's.
I am a
work
true
schedule I can get
painter.
behind.
So we can paint beds. How do we do that?
Orders, paint building.
Orders. Mm-hmm.
No, architect, or architect, order, paint buildings.
Paint building.
Yep, orders, paint building.
We want that.
And select the orange and paint the beds. Oh no, it just paints the frame. Damn it. Oh, it just paints the frame. Oh. Just had a look on mine.
No.
You can still paint random things, random colors though.
We could paint random things, random colors. Why not? Yeah.
Prettiness everyone did.
No, we will add to it. I am something of an artiste.
Don't mess with
Ho. The color's not right.
Your hands off the keyboard.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pop this back to paused for a moment here. I'm fine with the painting. We haven't screwed anything over yet with that.
Let's go ahead and make sure these doors are all set how I want them. Beds are not for prisoners. Thank you. All right. That should be those set. Donkeys join.
Oh, hey, more animals
Alright.
to rope in.
Huh?
More animals to rope in.
It's okay.
Donkeys.
We've got them. Why did all the fire foam get set off in here? So many questions.
I told you there was a fire in there.
I do not believe that there was a fire. Dude, there's no power to the potato vault. You know what that's doing, right? The potatoes are gonna rot.
Not all
Oh
the
my
potatoes.
god. Okay. That explains the power issues. Okay. Let's go ahead and have Tynan fix this. And then he will also go fix this. There you go. Once every 15 minutes? Nah, I don't think you guys can keep it going much longer, to be honest. Like, your pockets seem to be, getting pretty low, so... Just saying. Okay, this lasts quite a while. I don't know, I don't wanna, jinx it. Okay. We'll see here. Hey, all I'm saying is, like, you guys get us up to 3 grand and you guys get to find out who Suwey even is. Just saying.
He's actually just a very convoluted voice changer effect.
Yeah. It's actually just me. Alright, build this. Hey, general campaign donation. Love to see it. It is a challenge. It is so a challenge, Osakata. I'm saying your name wrong. It's Oskata. Oskata
TV.
Oskata. I got there eventually. He's Dark Curie. He really is, dude. I mean, I don't think you guys have it in you. I do not think you have a $35 train in you. That's all I gotta say. Okay? He's just Oscar, is he? Physics? Yeah. People keep donating.
My turn on the charity stream.
Alright, Oscar. Fine. Fine. Going.
All right, we have more plans, more things to do. Infections, I see. It seems like it's gotten very messy. The Suwey stream continues. So, friends, how would we like to cause more mayhem?
Oh no, the bugs rotted. I was gonna say we could butcher up the bugs and
Make some bug meat.
Oh yeah, the good stuff.
Or be even more subtle, go into the assigned tab and just set everybody to none for meals.
Oh yeah, she didn't fix that, did she?
I do like the idea with the heaters that Blind mentioned.
We could
Select
do
a bunch
that.
of heaters and crank them up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's not noticeable. Whereas,
Oh my gosh!
I think if you double click them, you can do all of them at once.
Oh, I don't need to. Because if I double click all of them, then she can fix them all really easy.
Oh yeah, they all need to be at different temperature.
They need to all be at different temperatures. Because if they're at different temperatures, then it's much more chaotic.
Take the roof off the batteries so if it rains, they explode.
The roof off the batteries?
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, will they explode if they have no power?
Well, as soon as it starts raining, everything will just start short-circuiting.
Oh yeah.
In a fun way.
It'll be fine.
Wouldn't it need power for that? They have like no power as it is.
Yeah,
Even a little bit of power from the windmill is enough.
I think even if
the windmill's not running.
It's just about running. Yeah, if you remove the roof and it rains, then there'll just be a zip.
Let's see if we can find any more fire foam poppers. We gotta put out some fires.
She did queue up replacements for the ones that popped earlier.
I saw that.
I'm surprised that Steve has behaved himself.
It is highlighted some more. No, that's just the blueprint. That's not helpful. Let's see, we got the bug meat over here. We can allow some of the bugs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff.
That's okay. The bugs are fresh meat as long as you cook it.
Create
Just
a
it's
create a high priority growing zone for rotten animal.
I
corpses
don't know
in
how
the
to do
dining
that.
room.
I wouldn't know how to do that if I could tell you.
Man, that could actually end up killing some pawns.
Nah, 'cause they're not gassy rotty, I don't think. They're not going to kill anyone. They're not gassy rotty. They're just icky rotty.
That long rod kills you quick, bud.
I don't think they're gassing off anymore.
I need to fix some stuff. Also, Stephanie, thank you so much for that raid. I super appreciate it. I'm currently raising money for Doctors Without Borders. And what you were hearing just then was my boyfriend. We have a $35 incentive, and he takes over the stream for 3 minutes. Excuse me? Oh no, Steve's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we got a lot of major break risks, though. Also, we really need to cook food. Why is food cooking just not happening? We have people who are supposed to be on it, but they're just not getting the work done. There we go. Alright. So what did you guys tell him to do?
All the good things.
We were teaching him how to good practice RimWorld. It was like almost like an Adam versus everything video. We were very clear, and I think he learned a lot from us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we taught him all the fun of the assign tab.
And the importance of keeping a nice, clean schedule.
I don't see anything weird on the assign tab at the moment. Let me just tidy this on up a little bit. Right here. Alright. Clean up Suwey's mess, alright. Let this person just sleep. There we go. Much better. I learned a lot about work orders. To be honest, I can't even tell if things are messed up. In that way. Donkey 1? No, you don't get to roam away. Okay. So this needs to be fixed. There we go. The potatoes are frozen again. So that's good. I know the colors are different. That doesn't matter. I'm more looking at points of failure rather than anything else. Now, I think it was this heater that turned up really high. The room's actually not that warm, but we'll just pop it up a little bit. There we go. All right.
I think ruining the power grid stopped the heaters from going up too high.
How much time do I have left, Derping Dutch? I don't know. Not a lot. I'm pretty tired. He's becoming more powerful with each dono? Yeah, but I mean, you guys got a dono for him to keep getting stronger. That's all I have to say. You know? Alright. Go here. How are you? Oh my god, he got rid of walls! Ah! Oh my gosh. Why? I didn't see that one. Was I supposed to be done an hour ago? Yeah. But I have the last turn and there's no one waiting on the other end. So I can do what I want. That's the good thing about being the last person. I get to do whatever I want. They don't have any potatoes for me to buy. They're not a good trader. Better than Randy Random. Suwey can do whatever he wants. I mean, you guys gotta donate for Suwey to get to do anything. That's all I gotta say. Alright, who's supposed to be our cook? Oh, this suit is. Here. Mac, just eat it. There we go. Let's change these. Take out everything here and then only have potatoes in here. And then it will be easy to cook with them quickly. No. Aurora, come on, this is a charity stream. So the remaining colonist? There is no remaining colonist, from what I know. Wait, hold on. No, do not kill Heki! No! No! No, ha ha! Ha! Ha!
Help!
Well, this is a good time for me to say, Suwey, you put on a fantastic charity here. We're all extremely proud of all the work you and everyone at High Clan has put in to raise well over $125,000 for Doctors Without Borders. I gotta peel out though. Thank you so much for having me, and have fun finding all those things Boy has done here. Bye.
There's more? Oh my gosh.
I actually can't remember what things are left that got broken.
Be a lot of potatoes? Yeah. Dude. Oh, we don't have power again, don't we? No, we do. Oh, our lights are all switched off!
Yeah, we thought we'd be eco-friendly and, you know, watch those emissions. So technically that's a good thing.
We need to be able to see. Go. Alright. Dude. You know, you guys can only decide what, like, you can only, like, help Suwey figure out what to do if you donate. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. You have to donate first. Why is there a donkey just in here? I have so many questions.
Alright, things are fine. I think I've handled the biggest issues that Suwey left. Why do we have an Ibex Ram? I don't need him. He's not named.
That is literally the first time I've seen that. Did that self-tame or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've not noticed that at all. This whole like last few streams I've watched.
I don't know. Wouldn't we have an Ibex Ram? I don't know, but it's not named, so eh. Yeah, we'll be fine. Things are slowly going back to normal. Cleaning needs to be a bit higher priority. Yeah, I think I got everything. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm missing anything?
What?
I cannot think. I cannot think. I'm definitely missing something. Well, I mean, we're missing a bit of fence right here. I know there's a couple animals that are a bit out, but they're not too bad yet. Alright. Think we're okay now. I know the beds are being painted. I don't care about that. Suwey can have a little fun with art.
We thought it would paint the actual like duvet instead of just the frame.
Oh, did it only paint the frame?
Yeah, we're gonna paint them orange, so you thought they were still assigned to prisoner beds.
That's smart. Did any of them actually get painted? Oh yeah, this one down here, it looks like. Yeah, it didn't do the duvet, it just did that. Haha. We have so many major break risks. It's because of these bedrooms. Insulting spray, lovely. That's not going to compound the issue even further. No. Not at all. No. Why would that compound the issue more? Suwey is such a pain. Okay. They all seem to be sleeping for the most part, so I think we're okay. I know things are dirty. I've been working on trying to fix Suwey's problems that he left, so... yeah. Oh my gosh. Where is someone? Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine, just as long as Suwey doesn't have to take over again.
You need to grab that hiney pretty quickly.
Thing stuff. First of all, you are. Secondly, I don't even know everything I did, so I couldn't tell you everything that you're missing.
I don't know what you did either.
You're missing stuff, though.
Well, it's kind of hard for me to know everything considering I've only played on this save for like, what, 5 hours? Makes it a little hard to catch everything. You know? Alright. What happened to, like, stop us from having variety? Right? Because we were fine recreation-wise before. So what happened?
I think it's a wealth threshold when they suddenly get bored. So I don't know whether you've just harvested enough potatoes just to put them over that next threshold where their expectations go up and now they're all getting pretty pissy.
We are at 402,000 wealth.
Yeah, I think 400k might have been the next threshold for...
Oh!
happened to Hecky? Hecky, you didn't see anything. No, no, I promise, nothing happened. I promise you're okay.
That wasn't my fault.
Nothing happened.
I think that might have just been a social fight, so. Yeah, I
Ralph's
don't
on
think
the
that was
ground.
Suwey's fault.
I'm in here to help.
Okay,
Help me,
okay,
Suwey.
I did, you were in a bed, don't worry. I got you.
Phew.
Yeah, you're not bleeding, you'll be okay, you're just in a bit of pain.
Okay, a bit of pain.
Yeah,
A bit? There was a long list.
No, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't worry, Hecky. It's only a little.
Alright.
She bought it, chat. She bought it.
I'm genuinely surprised Steve has not gone on a fire starting spree this whole stream.
I don't know, man. This dude doesn't seem to be doing anything. Why is he idle? I'm now just trying to find his name here. Don't mind me. Just spending forever looking. He does do stuff. He just can't do a lot. No, we still have sewing on for these. I was thinking that was an issue, but it's not. I think we're just out of the season for it.
I think just hit fall, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, things look okay. I'm not seeing anything, like, absurdly wrong. Yeah. It seems okay. I'm a little worried Suwey did something that no one's mentioning, though. Just a little worried. Alright. It's fine. We'll speed up time a little bit. Hope that we don't get another dono of $35 for Suwey to take over. Sparker Rusty. Look, it's nothing's going wrong at all. No, what is this? Very confused by that. I didn't trust you guys? Yeah, you guys wouldn't do that to me, right? You wouldn't dare do that to me. Right? Oh, we have Briere and Sad Raisin right here. That's a cute little thing. Right. Yeah, but someone has to actually cough up the bucks to do it, so... I mean... I'm good for now. Alright. Why is everything so messy? Did he ruin my home zone or something? No, my home zone's still what it's supposed to be. Okay.
I think the fire foam has added to the cleaning backlog.
Yeah. We have a huge cleaning. It's just not getting done. We also need hauling. Just so much needs to happen. And Suwey keeps adding to the backlog whenever he takes over.
Suwey's a good guy. He doesn't want to see the economy crash, so he's creating jobs for the people.
No, we don't need jobs for the people, though, is the issue here. Really, Ranger? You're going along with it, too? Seriously, man? Bears running through the kitchen are not super hygienic? Yeah, but it helps haul things. So I really can't argue with that one. I'm sorry. Otters?
The otters seem fine. They're all in here. Why did you say go otters go? They all seem okay. I don't understand. They're all in here. They're not running away. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Fine. It's all perfectly fine. So is anyone thinking about picking up the save and playing with it some more?
I'm tempted to have a little play with it tomorrow. It's a hell of a lot of animals.
I know. I don't
I'm
know what
really
to do with them.
surprised that with that many colonists, even on low difficulties, Cassandra's not hit that number where she thinks you've got too many and tries to destroy some of them.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised about that too, to be honest.
Has anyone? Oh no, there was one colonist lost this evening, wasn't there? During that big mech raid, but
Yeah, I didn't lose any on my stream.
Yeah, I think it was Suwey.
yes, yeah, he had that big mech raid and
Yeah.
lost one person, but I think the storyteller would still not chill that much after that with a colony this big.
I also had a wanderer join in toward the beginning too.
That's really weird with that many.
I know.
Especially on Cassandra. That's something Randy would do.
I know. We're set to
Unless,
Cassandra.
because the wealth is so high, that's maybe how many colonies? I don't know. Because usually if you've got more than 12, then they go out of their way to try and kill you.
How many do we have? We have 17. Jeez.
I don't think I've had more than like 14 in so long.
Yeah, I don't know about the current patch, but back in 1.0, the soft cap was only 10 colonists.
Yeah, I think it's probably since 1.0 definitely increased because especially now with like royalty and stuff, there's colonists whose job is to do nothing almost apart from in combat.
Yeah, I'm probably only gonna be going for another like 25, 30 minutes, guys, by the way. So I'm getting pretty dang sleepy. Top of the hour, I'm definitely gonna be ending, so... You're proud of me? Why? What did I do? Arch, get in here. Our 25k is the goal? Yeah, it is. Well, okay, our initial goal is 50k, but it didn't take long to beat that. You're welcome, Sparker Esther. I had fun. It's so fun setting up this event, and I had a bunch of help from a bunch of people. Let's see. We had on the back end working stuff, so like doing roll call and stuff, we had Suwey, me, we had Blind, we had FG and Kiri. Then Jess helped out with the documentation. Drongo made the scenario and the rules for our game. Arch did like a ton of social media. I did a lot of stuff too. Too much to really list, honestly. At the top of the hour, $700 for an additional hour of Suwey. Would you be down for that, Suwey? If at the top of the hour they donated $700, would you?
$700?
Yeah.
Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, Suwey will stream all on his own for an hour for $700.
Ugh. It's so long.
Enjoy. You've been wanting to get back to streaming.
It's so much. I know. I'm just now like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do with all this time I have? Flamethrower! Oh, you're so sweet. I honestly just find it fun, and like, the reason I started doing this event is because I wanted to find a way that I could help charity without donating money, because at the time I was like a new college student and I didn't have any money, and I mean I still don't have money because I'm a recent grad and I don't have a job yet. I want to be a game producer if anybody's hiring. But yeah. Flamethrower 1 and 2, yeah. So, yeah, nah. I am very tired though because yeah, hungry animal, that's okay. Here you go. The farm's back.
The one that I deleted.
No, it is. I put it back.
Oh.
It's just our colonists can't keep up. I don't really know what the plan is to fix it, but we'll figure it out. You gotta watch a lot of the streams from when you were asleep to catch up. Yeah, dude, I've missed so many of the streams because, like, I've honestly been sleeping a ton during the event. Because when I'm awake, I'm just, like, working at, like, I don't know, 200, 300%. So I fall asleep and sleep for so long.
Except you couldn't sleep.
No, the first couple days I really struggled to sleep. But once we got past those, I was good. Hey, have a good one. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna make Suwey go to the store and pick up some food. And then I'm gonna eat food.
You're gonna make me go by myself?
I'll go with you, but I need a shower. And we didn't have towels last night when I wanted to shower.
So you will come back from the store with 15 geese.
15 geese? Oh. Yeah. Suwey used the last towel.
To shower? Was that my fault?
I need a shower too! Luciferium addicted geese? What?
There was a Luciferium addicted goose.
There were two. One of them got
It just found
yeah, during a
Luciferium
trigger.
Oh
During
my
a
gosh.
part-time triggered stream, one of the goose got addicted, and I think it was another one got addicted during Billy's stream. Then they started going berserk and attacking all the other animals. Yeah,
Well-
Large Barry. I
Large
named
berry.
Large Barry.
Oh yeah, he has a sarcophagus over here.
Oh, he's in a sarcophagus. Oh, great. The colonists that have died saving the colony, just shove them in the ground. But Large Barry the Loosey Goosey, yeah, sarcophagus, that one.
Yeah. Oh, I love it, loosey goosey.
Oh, what's the art description on that?
Oh yeah, I'll read it. This sarcophagus bears a representation of a goose being disabled by a goose with quick, efficient movements. A historian watches silently in the distance. The work is shaded in hues of white and purple. This representation refers to the incapacitating of the goose with a goose on the 13th of September, 5506.
With a goose sounds like somebody was using the goose as a weapon. Just starts hitting it with the other goose. That was a very moving tribute.
I know, that does explain why the goose is in it, though. That does make good sense.
I think it was before 1.0. Can you just train like any animal to attack, and like boars could haul and animals were just completely broken?
To some degree. I remember I did a run that I called Robots and Animals, because like I had like a little mod that added robots. And I had one colonist and I wasn't allowed to get more colonists. And I just did all the fighting with the animals.
Yeah, because taming never used to decrease, and I remember Temperate Forest, if you had someone that was okay with animals, you just tame up wild boars straight away and teach them to haul.
Yeah. But now they're in pens and stuff, which like makes them way less good.
I think the pen and nutrition restriction is still a little bit strict. I play with, I think it's one of the Vanilla Plants expanded mods, and just do tilled soil and grow grass in there, just so I don't have to have half my base as a pen for like 3 muffaloes.
That's fair. Set everyone to clean for a day? We already have. We already have. That's the horrible part. It's just there's a lot of things set to 1. Yeah, blame Suwey for that, Dorian. By the way, if you want Suwey to take over again, that's $35. And if we reach 700 by the end, we like 700 more, right? Or we just get up to that nice sweet 3,000 for my turn. Suwey will do an extra hour of a stream, and we will announce who he is. Are you sure you want to commit to it, Suwey?
I don't know. You want me to commit to it? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not
fine
you
with
want me
it.
to send a book.
I'm fine with it. I can go shower and get ready to go while you're doing that.
Sure.
Colony of narcolepsy or what?
Definitely, if Suboy doesn't know it, definitely make a backup of the save.
Oh yeah, no, I need a backup if Suboy takes over. Let's be real here. Can't trust him. You know, what we should do is we should get some drop pods and just send off our junk to random places. That's something we should do. Because it can increase relations with people, but it's not directly using things how we're not supposed to. So, boom.
My favorite gift basket for all the other factions is always meat. Like, I just tend to settle the title, rinse the wildlife, and either caravan over and give it to them because it's free wealth.
I usually do leathers. Because meat you can eat, but leather, like, you can only make so much clothes.
I always end up with like an abundance of meat because I'm very stingy with my colonists. It's like, you get rice or you starve.
Yeah, I'm not typically that way at all.
I think it depends if you have a good cook or not. If you have a bad cook, like, you get the meat to eat, but the leather yield, especially from like gazelles and stuff, is really, really bad. I was like struggling to clothe four people after like butchering every gazelle on the map.
Send potatoes to everyone. That would be a good final send off, honestly. Alright. We're working on a pod launcher right now. Expanding the potato empire? Exactly. Alright. These guys are getting hungry. I think I'm gonna release a couple animals that aren't named. Just because we literally can't feed them all. Just a couple. Ones that aren't named.
Right, I think that's me done for the evening. I've got work in the morning, so come on everyone, donate, get that Arasu Boy stream. And
No.
cheers for having me on. Amazing event, and absolutely amazing that it's hit 125k.
Yeah, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate you saying hi.
No
Do we
worries.
not have...
Bye, everyone.
Is this not officially a pen? No, it is. Where's the pen marker for this? I'm so confused. Where's the pen marker? What? This is still considered pen 1. I'm very confused. I am very, very confusion. Where's the pen marker? No, it's not the growing zone. And all the animals are in pen marker 1. Oh, it's right here. So I'm gonna make it so that this is only horses. And then all the other animals can go somewhere else. They can go in this pen. There we go. There we go. We don't need a random raccoon. Oh, that's not a friend. Okay, we'll hunt the random raccoon. Alright, if they're not named, they can go. Because the amount we have is absurd. Now, you guys can name them if you want. That's gonna be money donations, but... Why so many horses? Because they keep reproducing. That is why. Oh, is this raccoon like actually a thing from other saves? Auto slaughtering? I don't think we're doing that. No horse. There we go. Ah, that's fair. That's fair, Growlcore. Auto slaughtering would get rid of the named ones? Yeah, that's not good. We need to keep the named ones. It's important. They'll just get rid of the unnamed ones. Look, Suwey wanted the animals to have freedom, and you know what? It looks like he's getting them. That's all I gotta say. We cannot feed all of them, so it's how it goes, you know? I have so many Discord pings. That's like one thing that annoys me. I always have so many pings on Discord. Like, why? Why does it need to do this? Why does everyone need to ping while I'm live? You know? Why? Yeah, I need to keep that open. Here, actually, I'm gonna turn this as not red. How do I do that? I don't know, I'll just leave it there. Ping? I know, it's annoying. I am not popular or famous. I am not. Man. Tell that to me once I'm, like, partnered or something. Come on. Okay. Go. So these guys are all being released because we got too many and we cannot feed them all. So there we go. Perfect. Only Discord things you get are we asking for something? Nuh-uh. Okay. So we're returning all these horses to the wild. Full 104 and 102 are out there now. There you go. They're not all going to the wild because some of them are named and people paid real money to get them named. So, yeah. But yeah, I think you guys only get like 15 more minutes unless we get some more donos in here. I'm only gonna go for 15 more minutes. Just saying. 'Cause I'm tired and we've slowed down. So... But hey, if we get 700 bucks, Suwey will do a 1-hour stream right now. Can't feed the food, so you have to release the food to feed the wild animals? Exactly. No, they're not food, though. They're not food. They're friends. Parkside's hiding in his room. Poor thing. You guys are all hungry, but I can't do anything about them. There's just so many horses. Ones that aren't named can go. Well, because he was releasing named animals.
I wasn't releasing named animals.
You were. You were letting them out.
No, I was letting them free. They decide whether they leave or not.
They will leave. It's not a... I don't know, man. I mean, nobody's really been donating to increase the difficulty, so we're sitting here on Adventure Story. So, I mean, we could increase our difficulty, but that would require a dono. So... Gotta do a dono to Doctors Without Borders. Oh, Parkside's sleeping it off. We don't have enough, like, things to keep them happy, but I really can't do anything about it. Oh, there we go. We have a defoliator ship now. That's actually kind of a mean one. I don't really mind defoliator that much. Let's get rid of this. Storyteller raid, Suwey? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no. It's like this isn't getting power. Yeah. Suwey removed a bunch of the power lines earlier, so I'm slowly still finding spots where things just are randomly not getting any power. So, that's something I've been trying to fix slowly. Leave it for the next guy? There is no next guy. But hey, next guy could be you guys, you know? I'm gonna save the file and, Scavenging Mechanic... No, it wasn't Scavenging Mechanic, sorry. Alan is going ahead and putting together a Google Drive folder for everybody, so, we'll let you all know when you can play it.
But again, thank you for having me on this. I'm going to drop out here too. I'm afraid I can't stick around all day, but thank you so much for having me in. I know it was a little last minute.
Oh yeah, no. I was like, he didn't apply to the form, but he's streaming right now. I have a feeling he might do it.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, by the time I was sure I could do it, the form was already taken down.
Aw, rip.
But again, thank you so much for having me in on this. It's greatly appreciated and more than happy to hop in again this year.
Yeah, it was great having you. Oh, we can send off a bunch of trash now. Let's go. Let's see here. Don't need leathers. Leather is like usually the main piece of trash I have in the game. The like useless wealth gain, in my experience, is always just leather. An absurd amount of leather. I don't know if other people have that experience, but for me it's always just leather. So much leather. Okay, we also have some like weapons that we don't need. See all these? We don't need them. We don't need like a pila or anything either. So these can all go. There we go. Wow, we can still put more in. It feels like we're putting a lot, but okay. I'll keep pressing the button. There we go. Now it's maxed out a bit more. This 18% toque can go. Those can go. This is not good anymore. Same with this. And this. Anything else that we can fit in? Not really. Alright. So, just a reminder, guys, if we don't get any more donos real soon, we'll be ending in like 10 minutes. So, we gotta get another dono in. Just saying. Alrighty, the animals were being released back to the wild. And things should be good. I mean, I'm cool if we don't get any more donos. Like, I'm very happy with what we got. Do not mind, like, do not think I'm not, because, yeah. It's a hot potato donathon now, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. All I'm saying is I'm tired and we've slowed down, meaning,
It's also been 6 hours.
Yeah, it's been a 6-hour stream, so. Yeah. Parkside, go help. Alright. I officially ended my turn at 2 p.m.
Which you did make a save for.
Yeah. But, we're keeping going because we can. For the donation, but why? Why did you need to make it harder? Oh, I guess we'll be, continuing for a bit longer. Let's see, you did an incentive. Let me go ahead and see what you grabbed. Anonymous wants me to increase the difficulty. Will do. Alrighty. There you go. We're on Strive to Survive now. Thank you for donating to Doctors Without Borders, helping people around the world be better in crisis situations and getting medical care that they need. What? Oh, yeah, right. And all that good stuff. Right. Getting a stretch in. We'll go till at least the top of the hour now. Maybe a bit longer. Alright. Oh, no. What a nickel. You're not allowed to give up. Alright. You're not allowed to give up. We're gonna have to arrest you, buddy. That's how I handle most Bryce. I'm just like, yep, no, actually, we're just gonna arrest you. Right. Can you just, no? Release. And release him. Boom. All done.
Mom
He is.
said it's my turn on the charity
Oh.
stream.
Suwey, you get 3 more minutes.
Oh god.
You ready?
I could have lost everybody.
Please no.
Suboy is crashing on Suboy's stream. How's it going, Hecky?
Good, good. Sorry, I'm working a little bit while.
Oh, you're good.
Sitting
You're
here.
good. There's not a lot to do anymore. It's everyone gets to finish, relax a little. All right,
Yeah,
Hound, what are you up
exactly.
to? Let's go tame a
I've-
boomalope. Tame. Need to get
Are
through
you looking to
this.
start an actual fire?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I just want to tame
wondering
a
where
boomalope.
this was gonna lead to. Yeah.
Nope. I'm just taming a boomalope.
Right.
Is it gonna work? No. Will it be fun? Yes. Oh boy, solar flare. This is the plan. We're not giving up on it. I have no interest in doing anything else but trying to tame a boomalope.
All right, good luck.
So let's just take all 4 of you, and we'll send you over here. We just have to wait for everything to wake up. Wake up! Knock, knock! Right, Hound. Go! I have a feeling I'm gonna need people here. Because this is like a 0% chance it's gonna work. But it's okay. It didn't work. We could try again. Try again. Go, Hound, go. We want boomalope on the Suboy stream. Nah, we don't need to home zone it. Come on. No explosions, though. It's a plus. Again, Hound.
Second.
There's more.
10 seconds.
Go.
Alana's having a heart attack.
Oh, boy. Ah!
Okay.
Alana, excuse me.
Yeah, seriously, you're having a heart attack. Right here. What is going on there? Okay, first off, who can handle this? Before I worry about anything else. Steve? Prioritize handling Alana, please. Alana's having a heart attack here. A Boomalope revenge? And the other Boomalopes nearby have become enraged. Thanks, Suboy. Okay. Move everyone into the walls. Hounds might be dead. Mission failed successfully, right? Yeah, where was Alana brought? Don't bring Alana there. Please save Alana. He's really skilled at... Wait. How did Hound get in here? What? I'm so confused. How did Hound get in there? Okay. Sure. Are you just holding blue fur? Let's go ahead and have you go grab a rifle. I feel like that will do better for you. Same with you. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's over over the animals.
No.
Yes, I see it.
You mean a boom rat?
A boomalope.
You're gaslighting me.
It looks like a boomalope.
Hey, I will have fun. I think we're okay. Except for Alana over here having a heart attack. And just being entirely ignored. There we go. We do have some burning in here, but I think it'll be okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and fix our schedule here. Please, rope Alana so we can tend to her. There we go. Okay, if only I had fire foam poppers. Suwey. Do we have 2 random eggs here? Okay, sure. 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 Please. What do you mean you can't reach this pen? There's no gate in here. Alright, let's fix that.
You finally noticed the geese.
What about them?
That's been open for a while.
Oh, no. I closed it ages ago, but we lost the fence and now we can't technically get in there. There we go. Now, Hecky, what do you mean you're in the best pen? There we go. Okay. Who's my best doctor? Let's see here. Hound is sleeping. Steve or Reggie Nerd? I think Reggie Nerd is our only option here. Alright. There we go. We treated the heart attack. So we just have to do it one more time, I think. I don't know. It's fine. Nothing's going wrong here. There we go. Only a minor heart attack. Don't worry about it. Trouble Queen, thank you so much for that raid. How's it going? We are currently raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We're gonna be ending in a second here, though. I do really appreciate it, though. There you go. Alana's safe now. What does Hound need? Oh, whatever. You live? You sure do. Hello, everybody. I'm Suwey, for those of you who do not know me. I stream a variety of games. I've been obsessed with Project Zomboid as of late, and I'm the person who organized this massive charity event that we are currently on the finale for, where, as a whole, 35 streamers raised $125,000 for Doctors Without Borders in a little over 124 hours. Better late than never? Yeah. Why are these animals dying? They're malnourished. Just let them in here for now. I don't really have a better option. Just temporarily get them alive. Go. I'm sorry, potatoes. Look, we have like over 60,000. We just need to get these guys alive. And yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. The mad rush when the dinner bell rung, right? Right? Okay, let me keep releasing animals that don't have a name here because this is absurd. Okay. Look how many of these don't even have a name. All of the unnamed ones can be released, please. Alright. Be fine. But yeah, guys, we peaked at like over 60k potatoes. I'd say that's a success, personally. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else there is to worry about here.
Mom said it's my turn on the charity stream.
Sue boy, you get another 3 minutes.
Ugh.
Look, I'm gonna end right after those 3 minutes unless we get like a massive donation. So this is your last one unless they keep going with them.
It's our last chance to tame a boomalope.
I don't think there's any on the map.
Did the boomalopes leave?
They attacked us and died.
Oh, well then they did leave. You heard it, chat. Well, let's see. Animals. There are lots of animals, lots of otters. Yes. Let's see. Lots of muffalo. There is some boomalope on the map. Hound, you're fine. You can come tame a boomalope. Come, Hound, we must tame a boomalope. Hurry, unrelease the animals. No borders, no birds. Well, you heard chat.
No.
Okay, let's see how this boomalope's going. Come on, Hound. Uh-oh. Hound. Run!
Okay, so it's only the tier 1 revenge. You'll be okay. Alright, Hound, go back into the base, though.
Yeah, probably. That might be helpful. If only I did that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Boy, you gotta get everyone to fight.
Sorry, Italics is Marvel. Wolf Spider, I need you to help Italics. And Hound, you're fine. Go rescue the Boomalope. Well, chat, that means we can now tame this Boomalope. All according to Kinkaku. Mad Boomy in the base? Nah, no Mad Boomy. We have a Boomy we can now tame. Easy clap. This is like the after party. This is the after party, Blue Squid. It's the Suwey. It's the Suwey stream that got taken over. It is now a Suboy stream. The Suboy times. Boomalope Revenge. The Boomalope's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Well, we could always try and tame another Boomalope. Because there was that other one, right? Yeah, here he is. Let's go. Hound. We have one more Boomalope to try and tame. Go, Hound, go!
Hands off the keyboard!
But we're about to tame it!
Hands off!
Come on!
Hey! Hands up!
Oh, it went to sleep. No!
Okay. Alrighty, guys. It looks like we are gonna be ending it here. Alrighty. Unless someone were to suddenly donate like $600 right now out of nowhere, we are done. So let me go ahead and turn this off, and I will save this file. The end. Oh, I have caps lock on apparently. The end. There we go. And that is the end of the RimWorld Hot Potato Charity event. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for donating. You all are super lovely beings. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for being here for the event. We're gonna be rating Italics because he's awesome. And he's playing RimWorld as well, so yeah.
Can I just say, chat, please give it up for Suwey for all of the hacking hard work that's been put into this event. This has been amazing to be part of. This is my first time ever participating in the Hot Potato, and it's been a blast. I've been loving every second, watching everybody play. It was so fun to take part of it as well, and be part of just the chat experience has been so wholesome. Everybody's been so friendly, so nice. It's just been amazing, and I'm just blown away. It's so impressive. Thank you for everything you did for this event.
Look at Hecky trying to suck up to get in next year.
Maybe.
Hey, you're being too gushy there. I had to. I'm sorry.
Just genuinely, like, genuinely from my heart, a compliment.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
Nah, I hope I can see you again next year. I'll be DMing you the application eventually, so.
Thank you. I would love to.
Yeah, it was so great having everyone. This was such a good year. Yes, I'm very tired, and I feel like, yeah, I'm ready to go sleep. Suboy wants people claps in chat.
It's the end.
We need a spam.
People claps.
Oh, we're gonna raid with people claps? Not doctors, nodders, porters, nopers?
With people claps.
Just people claps.
Just people claps.
Alright guys, we're raiding with people claps. You hear it? Suboy declared. Alrighty, let me go ahead and get this raid going here. Alrighty. There we go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you guys had a fun time here, make sure you pop a follow on my stream. I will be back again on Wednesday. We're going to be going back to my Project Zomboid run, where we are doing a community server where anyone is free to join if you guys want to.
Yes.
Yeah, he does have people clap. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I will see all you guys later. Thank you guys so much for being in the event, for donating, for being in chat during the event, for lurking during the event, for event, yeah.
Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go get some food and crash because I am so tired. I am so tired. Don't worry, I won't process this event ever, I don't think. I think I'll be like, it'll be at least 10 years before I process everything that's happened in these charity events. Because it's a lot, but it's a lot, you know. But I'm gonna go eat some food and crash. Maybe watch a bad movie or something. See y'all later. Bye bye.